So, my fellow intellectual beings, as we venture into this new dimension, we may encounter some strange and unusual phenomena. Keep your wits about you, Morty.
Sure, Rick. But what's with the dog in the helmet and the robot picture?
That's Doge Shiba, Morty. The hottest meme in this dimension.
Of course, I've heard about him. He's been causing quite a stir on the interdimensional webs. But, enough about that. We have a job to do.
Triggering event. Suddenly, a group of aliens begins a flash mob dance routine in the middle of the street, causing confusion and chaos.
What the hell is going on?
It appears to be a Badoogie ritual. They perform it to ward off evil spirits.
Can we go back to our date now, Rick? This is getting weird.
Development, progression. The group moves quickly through the busy streets, dodging various dimensional obstacles that challenge their every move.
I can't keep up, Rick. I'm not used to all this running.
You need to work on your endurance, Morty. We could be running for days in some dimensions.
Denouement. Just when they thought they were out of danger, they stumble upon a strange room with a large machine in the center.
What is this thing?
It's a dimensional date simulator. You input the parameters and it creates a scenario for you to live out with your significant other.
Conclusion. After a series of disastrous date simulations, the group finally finds success in a scenario where they are all transformed into characters from the classic cartoon, Popeye. With a newfound appreciation for each other, they return home to their own dimension, ready for more wild adventures.
Initial situation. I was standing in front of a dirty, blood-stained toilet in an abandoned bathroom. Suddenly, an angry man burst in, swinging a machete and hitting me across the face. Triggering event. The sound of the bathroom door slamming open and the man's aggressive screaming was the triggering event that led to the violent attack.
Development, progression. As I fell to the ground, blood splattering everywhere, the man continued to swing his machete at me. I scrambled to my feet and ran towards the door, but he grabbed me from behind and threw me back against the wall. The room was filled with gore and the dramatic lighting made the scene look like something out of a horror movie.
Denouement. Despite my best efforts to fight back, the man's strength was too much for me. He swung the machete again, hitting me in the stomach and causing me to collapse to the ground. Everything went black as I slipped into unconsciousness.
Conclusion. When I woke up, I was in a hospital with bandages wrapped around my head and body. The police had arrested the man and he was facing charges for his violent attack. The experience left me physically and emotionally scarred, but I was grateful to still be alive.
Angry man, you shouldn't have come here, you nosy bastard.
What do you want from me? Please, just let me go.
Angry man, I can't let you leave now, you've seen too much.
Please, I won't tell anyone. Just let me go and I'll pretend like I never saw anything.
Angry man, it's too late for that now. You're going to pay for what you've seen.
Groaning in pain. Please, I don't want any trouble. I'll leave and forget about this whole thing.
Angry man, laughing. You think it's that simple? You're not getting out of here alive.
Struggling to stand, please, I don't want to die. I have a family, people who care about me.
Angry man, and what about me? Don't you think I have people who care about me too? You've ruined everything.
Sobbing. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I'll do anything you want, just spare my life.
Angry man, it's too late for that now. Say your prayers, because you're about to meet your maker.
No, please don't do this. I don't want to die like this.
Angry man, it's too late for regrets now. This is your punishment for getting in my way.
Gasping for air as I fall to the ground. Please, forgive me.
Angry man, standing over me with the machete. Sorry doesn't cut it, my friend. You should have known better than to cross me.
Sirens blaring in the distance as the police arrive.
Police officer, put the weapon down and surrender yourself. You're under arrest for attempted murder.
Angry man, dropping the machete as he turns to face the police. It's over, isn't it? I guess the game's up.
Police officer, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Let's go.
Hey, still bleeding on the ground. Thank you. Thank you so much for saving my life.
Police officer, it's all in a day's work. We're just glad we got here in time. Do you know anything about what led him to attack you like this?
Me, no, I'm sorry. I don't know anything. I just stumbled into this place by accident.
Police officer, alright, we'll take care of everything from here. You should focus on recovering and getting well.
Initial situation. I am in a large open cluttered abandoned bathroom with a toilet and a bunch of debris on the floor and walls around it, with a broken window.
Triggering event, inciting incident. An angry screaming man swings a machete, hitting me across the face, blood splattering everywhere.
Development, progression. I stumble backwards and try to defend myself as the man continues swinging the machete. What the hell is wrong with you? I scream. He doesn't answer and just keeps swinging the machete, destroying everything in his path. I grab onto a nearby shower curtain rod for support, trying to avoid the blows. Suddenly, I spot a sharp piece of broken tile on the floor and lunge for it. I manage to grab it and use it to defend myself.
Denouement. The man seems surprised that I am fighting back and backs off slightly. Just give me what I want and I'll leave you alone, he snarls. What do you want? I shout back, still holding the makeshift weapon. He hesitates for a second before lunging at me again. I manage to dodge his attack and go on the offensive, swiping at him with the broken tile.
Conclusion. In the end, I managed to subdue the man and call the police. It turns out that he was a wanted criminal who had been hiding out in the abandoned building. The experience leaves me shaken and traumatized, but I am grateful to still be alive.
John, screaming, "What the hell are you doing here? Give me that goddamn red object."
Me, defensively, what are you talking about? I don't have anything.
John, getting angrier. Don't lie to me. You stole it from me and now you're going to pay.
Me, trying to reason. John, I don't know what you're talking about. Please calm down and we can talk about this.
John, swinging the machete, cutting my arm. Don't play dumb with me. I saw you with it and now I want it back.
Me, in pain, I don't have it, I swear. Please, let's talk about this like adults.
John, laughing maniacally. You think we can talk about this? You're in my territory now and you're going to regret it.
Me, defeated, I don't want any trouble, John. I'll leave and never come back.
John, grabbing me by the collar. It's too late for that now. You crossed the line and now you're going to pay for it.
John swings the machete again, hitting me on the head. I fall to the ground, blood spraying everywhere.
Me, whispering weakly, why are you doing this?
John, leaning over me, smiling cruelly, because you're a trespasser. And in this game, the loser dies.
Denouement. John takes a step back, admiring his handiwork before walking away. The screen fades to black as my vision blurs and fades.
Conclusion. The camera slowly zooms out, revealing the bloody scene in full detail as the music crescendos to a haunting end. The words, "Game Over," appear on the screen before it fades to black.
John, what the hell? What are you doing here?
Bob. Oh, nothing much, just enjoying a little midnight snack. And you, John, what brings you to this lovely bathroom at such a late hour?
John, cut the crap, Bob. Why are you holding a knife covered in blood?
Bob. Laughs. Oh, that. I just had a little disagreement with someone. But don't worry, it's all taken care of.
John, you're crazy, man. I'm getting out of here.
Bob. Steps forward with the knife. Not so fast, John. You've always been too nosy for your own good.
John, backing away. What do you want from me?
Bob. Just a little chat. Lunges forward with the knife.
John, dodges and grabs a nearby machete. You want to chat? Let's chat, Bob.
Bob. Laughs and swings his knife. You really think you stand a chance against me, John?
John swings his machete. I'll take my chances.
They engage in a brutal fight, with blood splattering everywhere.
Bob. Disarming John and holding his knife to his throat. You should have known better than to mess with me, John.
John chuckles. You may have won this round, Bob, but I'll always be one step ahead of you.
Bob. Smirks. We'll see about that, John.
The two men stare at each other for a moment before Bob turns and disappears into the darkness.
Initial situation. I woke up in an unfamiliar room with blood on the floor and walls. There was a window in the background, and as I walked towards it, I saw that it was barred shut. I tried to open it, but it wouldn't budge. Suddenly, I heard footsteps approaching and I panicked. I didn't know where I was or who was coming for me.
Triggering event, inciting incident. A man burst into the room, swinging a machete and screaming at me. I couldn't understand what he was saying, but his eyes were filled with rage. I tried to reason with him, but he didn't seem like he wanted to hear anything from me.
Development, progression. The man started swinging the machete at me, hitting me across the face and causing blood to splatter everywhere. I tried to defend myself, but it was no use. I was completely outnumbered and outmatched. The bathroom was large and cluttered, making it difficult for me to move around. I stumbled backwards and knocked over a pile of towels, which made the man even angrier.
Denouement. As the man continued to swing the machete at me, I realized that I needed to make a move. I searched the room for anything that I could use as a weapon and found a broken piece of mirror on the floor. I grabbed it and swung it at the man, catching him off guard.
Conclusion. The man stumbled backwards and I made a run for it. I pushed open the door and ran down the hallway, trying to find a way out of the building. I didn't know who this man was or why he was after me, but I knew that I needed to get as far away from him as possible. As I ran, I could hear his footsteps behind me, so I knew that the danger was far from over.
Initial situation. I found myself in a large and empty bathroom, with the walls and floor covered in blood. I saw a man wearing nothing but gore-covered clothes, holding a knife and a bottle of blood.
Triggering event, inciting incident. The man suddenly turned towards me, looking crazed and menacing. He began to scream wildly before swinging his machete at my face.
Development, progression. I tried to dodge his attack, but the man was too fast and managed to hit me across the face. Blood splattered everywhere, and I felt like my head was about to explode. I was filled with anger and adrenaline, and I started to fight back.
Denouement. Despite the man's advantage of wielding a knife and a bottle of blood, I was able to knock him down with a kick to his stomach. He dropped the weapons, and I quickly grabbed the knife and pointed it at him.
Conclusion. I took a deep breath and looked at the man, who was now lying on the ground and sobbing. I realized that he was just a disturbed person, and I felt sorry for him. I put down the knife and called for help, hoping that he would get the medical attention and psychiatric support that he needed.
Name, myself. What have I stumbled into? Name, man. I need more blood. You're trying to stop me. Name, myself. Please calm down. Let's talk. Name, man. No. You don't understand. The blood is the key. Name, myself. The key to what? Name, man, to immortality. I need to drink it all. Name, myself. I don't think that's how it works. Name, man, you're one of them, aren't you? The ones who want to keep me from my destiny. Name, myself. No, I'm just a guy who walked into the wrong bathroom. Can we find a way out of here? Name, man, there's no way out. The blood is everywhere. You're trapped. Name, myself. I think I can handle it. Just put down the machete, okay? Name, man, no one can handle the blood. The blood flows forever. Name, myself, just breathe, man. It's going to be okay. Name, man, no. It's not. You don't know what it's like to crave the blood. Name, myself, actually, I'm a writer. I've imagined things that would make your blood run cold. Name, man, you're lying. You're just like them. Name, myself, who? The vampires? The serial killers? The bloody authors? Name, man, yes. Yes. They know the truth. The blood is the key. Name, myself, the key to what, though? You never explained that part. Name, man, to power. To knowledge. To life beyond death. Name, myself, sounds like a good plot for a horror movie. But in real life, blood is just a liquid that carries oxygen and nutrients. Name, man, no. You're wrong. It's the essence of the universe. The fountain of youth. The elixir of life. Name, myself. That's a lot of claims for such a small bottle. Maybe you should let me take a look at it? Name, man, no. Never. It's mine. All mine. You can't have it. Name, myself. Okay, I won't touch it. But can you tell me why you need it so badly? Name, man, because I'm dying. I have a rare blood disease, and the doctor said I only have a few days left. Name, myself. Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything I can do to help? Name, man, no. No one can help me. I'm doomed. But at least I can die trying to find the secret of the blood. Name, myself. I think you're onto something there. Not the immortality part, but the quest for discovery. Maybe you can channel your obsession into something positive. Name, man, what do you mean? Name, myself. I mean, you have a passion for blood, right? Maybe you can volunteer at a blood bank or donate your own blood. Maybe you can become a researcher or a writer, exploring the cultural and scientific significance of blood. Maybe you can find a way to make peace with your mortality and enjoy the time you have left without hurting anyone else. Name, man, you think so? Name, myself. I don't know, man. It's just a thought. But I believe that everyone has something to contribute to this world, even if it's just a drop of blood. Name, man, huh. That's deep. I never thought of it that way. Maybe you're right. Name, myself. I hope so. Hey, do you want me to call 911 for you? You look like you could use some medical attention. Name, man, yeah. Yeah, that would be good. Thanks. And, sorry about the mess. Name, myself, no worries. I've seen worse. Just don't forget to clean up before the next person comes in.
Morty, we need to get out of this universe ASAP.
Why, Rick? What's the problem?
Let's just say we stumbled upon a bloodbath. Someone went on a killing spree and I don't want to be caught up in it.
Oh God, Rick, can't we just call the cops or something?
And tell them what? That we happened upon a murder scene by accident? No way, Morty. We're getting out of here before anyone asks us any questions.
They quickly gather their belongings and head out of the house. As they're making their escape, Morty accidentally drops his phone on the ground and it shatters.
Oh, man. Now I don't have any way to communicate with anyone.
That's alright, Morty. We'll just have to figure it out as we go.
As they continue on their journey, they stumble upon a secret laboratory. Curiosity gets the best of Rick and he goes inside to investigate.
Rick, what are you doing? We don't know whose lab this is.
Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure whoever owns this place won't mind if we take a look around.
As they're exploring the lab, a portal suddenly opens up and sucks them both inside. They find themselves in a strange, futuristic world.
Rick, where are we?
I'm not sure, Morty, but I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
They explore this new world, meeting strange creatures and getting into all sorts of wacky adventures along the way.
Rick, this place is crazy. How are we ever going to get back to our own universe?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
Using his incredible smarts and ingenuity, Rick manages to build a machine that will transport them back to their own universe. They arrive home safely, relieved to be back in familiar territory.
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
Yeah, Morty, we've seen some crazy stuff out there, but nothing beats good old Earth.
Setting: a large city, bustling with people going about their daily activities. Suddenly, a man dressed in costume appears, sword in hand, and a cape on his head. This peculiar sight draws the attention of the city's inhabitants, causing a commotion.
Initial situation: I, Vanos Gaming, was out for a morning jog when I stumbled upon the scene in front of me. A man in a costume seemed to be commanding attention, but no one knew who he was or what he was doing.
Triggering event, inciting incident. The man suddenly flips his cape off his head and reveals his identity. He is a superhero known as F.
Development, progression. F. explains that he has come to the city to save it from an impending doom. He details that a group of supervillains is on their way to wreak havoc on the innocent citizens of this town. In order to prepare for the battle ahead, F. is in search of a worthy opponent to train with and defeat.
As soon as F. finishes his speech, many hands go up in the air, including mine. Surely, this is the opportunity of a lifetime to battle against a superhero, perfecting my skills for the forthcoming war. We set up a training course in the heart of the city. Our first bout proves to be evenly matched, neither one of us gaining the upper hand. But after several days of intense training, the fights become more and more intense, culminating in a final showdown.
Denouement. Effleurage falls to the ground, defeated. As I watch him closely, I notice a strange symbol on his wrist. When I inquire about it, Effleurage tells me that it's the insignia of the supervillain group that's on its way to the city. They'll be here soon, and we need to be ready.
Conclusion: Effleurage and I join forces, determined to protect the city from destruction. As the sky darkens and the threatening storm looms closer, we stand together, ready to face whatever comes our way.
Title: Vampire Vacation Resort.
Initial situation:
As a vampire, I had been in existence for over 400 years. To recharge my batteries, so to speak, I decided to take a break from my routine and go on a vacation. In order to maintain my supernatural secrecy, I found a perfect spot: the Vampire Vacation Resort.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
As I enter the resort, I notice a group of vampires staring at a black and white photo of a building with a large roof and a long curved walkway leading to the entrance. I ask around to see what it is about, and I learn that the building in the photo is a uterine resort that has been abandoned for decades. The vampires have a fascination with the location, thinking that secrets of human life can be unraveled there.
Development, progression.
Over the next few days, I find myself drawn towards this building. I make an excuse to the resort staff and slip out to investigate the building at night. Walking towards it, I feel a strange pull in my gut as I approach the entrance. As I step into the abandoned resort, I feel a strange energy, almost like the uterus is alive itself. Soon, a group of vampires joins me, each of us drawn towards the building for different reasons. We start to explore the place, discovering strange rooms and laboratories filled with instruments that we can't identify. As we explore more, we realize that the building is almost like a living organism, with a network of veins running through its foundations.
Denouement.
As we delve deeper, We realized that the resort was actually owned and run by a powerful coven of witches who had discovered how to harness and use the power of a uterus to enhance their magical abilities. The building itself was the manifestation of their magic, an alive uterus.
Conclusion.
In the end, as we uncovered the secrets of the building, we realized that it is time to leave. The power and energy of the uterus is overwhelming.
Morty, grab your coat, we're going on an adventure.
Really, Rick? Where are we going this time?
We're going to Bratislava, Morty, the hub of proton partnership problems. We have to retrieve a file.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hey Rick, what's going on?
Stay home, Jerry. This adventure is for Morty and me only.
Oh, why do you always leave me out?
Because you're too busy playing funny board games.
Wait, who's in the painting of the family playing Monopoly?
That's my secret wife, Morty. I never told anyone about her.
What happened to her?
Let's just say she's not part of our world anymore, Morty. Now let's go before we're too late.
Morty and Rick arrive in Bratislava and locate the file.
Alright, let's head back to the ship.
Rick, have you ever thought about having a normal life like Jerry's alternate life?
Sarcastically. Oh sure, Morty. I'll just give up saving the universe to play with toys and go to Florida for vacations.
I guess not.
Rick and Morty get back on the ship and head home.
That was too easy. I need a challenge.
I don't think I can handle another adventure so soon.
Relax, Morty. We'll just take a break and watch Jerry fail at Monopoly.
Jerry trips and knocks over the board. Damn it!
Can we play a different game now?
Chuckles. This family never changes, and that's why I love it.
The scene opens up in a large, open, cluttered, abandoned bathroom. I am in first-person perspective, and I see a man with red paint on his face and arms holding a knife and a bloody weapon in his hand. Suddenly, a man charges towards me, screaming furiously, and he swings a machete at my face and strikes me hard. Blood splatters everywhere as I scream in pain. The man continues swinging the machete at me, relentlessly attacking me. I try to defend myself, but his strikes are too powerful. I manage to dodge a few of his attacks, but he continues to come at me with full force. Eventually, I find an opportunity to grab a nearby object and use it to defend myself. I hit the man with it, knocking him to the ground. I am able to run out of the bathroom and escape. As I leave the scene, I can hear the man continuing to scream and shout, but I know I am safe for now. The gory details of my attack leave me shaken and traumatized, but I know I will be able to move on and heal.
Character 1, what the hell just happened? That guy was insane.
Character 2, I don't know, but we need to get out of here before he comes after us again.
Character 1, my face, it's all bloody, we need to get some medical attention.
Character 2, let's hurry, we can't stay here any longer than we have to.
Character 1, I can't believe that guy just attacked us like that, what did we do to him?
Character 2, it doesn't matter. We need to focus on getting out of here alive.
Character 1, I just can't shake the image of him swinging that machete at me. It was like something out of a horror movie.
Character 2, let's just focus on getting out of here and making it out alive.
Character 1, right, let's go.
Morty, come with me. I have a new device that can predict the future.
Geez, Rick, that sounds pretty dangerous.
Can I come too? I'm so bored.
Fine, let's go. Burps.
They arrive at an abandoned building where they find a room covered in blood.
Ew, what the hell happened here?
Is that a mirror with someone in it?
Examining the mirror. This is strange. It seems to be showing us the past.
The mirror shows a man screaming and swinging a machete.
Oh my god, who's that guy?
And what's with the blood on the floor?
Analyzing the blood. According to my calculations, this blood is not human.
Suddenly, the man from the mirror bursts into the room, swinging his machete wildly.
Man, who the hell are you people?
Looks like our little field trip just became a lot more exciting.
The man swings his machete at Rick, who dodges it gracefully.
Morty, get the device ready. We need to get out of here.
I can't, I'm too scared.
Grabs the device from Morty, I'll do it.
The man swings his machete at Summer, but she dodges it and activates the device, transporting them to safety.
Now that was a close one, but at least we got the data we needed.
Panting, I don't think my heart can take much more of this.
Yeah, can we maybe stick to less bloody adventures next time?
Smirks, no promises, burps. Walking into the bathroom. Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled onto a crime scene.
Geez, Rick, what happened here? There's blood everywhere.
From the looks of it, someone got hacked up pretty bad. Let's run some tests.
Oh, okay. But shouldn't we call the police or something?
Relax, Morty, I've got this covered. I just need to collect some samples and analyze them back at the lab.
What kind of samples?
Blood samples, Morty, blood samples. And tissue samples too, if I can find any.
Oh God, this is so gross. I don't know if I can handle it.
Quit your whining, Morty. We're scientists. This is what we do.
But still, this is a person's life we're talking about. Shouldn't we try to help them or something?
Too late for that, Morty. Besides, our job is to gather information, not save lives.
I don't know, Rick. This just doesn't sit right with me.
Toughen up, Morty. We've got work to do.
As Rick begins collecting samples, Morty starts to feel sick and dizzy.
Rick, I don't feel so good. I think I'm gonna pass out.
Not now, Morty. We're almost done here. Just hang in there a little longer.
Morty collapses onto the bloody floor.
Oh great. Now I have to drag your ass back to the ship. This is gonna take forever.
As Rick starts to drag Morty out of the bathroom, they hear a noise coming from one of the stalls.
Whispering, Morty, wake up. We're not alone in here.
Dazed. What? Who's there?
Suddenly, a figure bursts out from the stall wielding a machete. Figure, you think you can just waltz in here and ruin everything? I won't let you leave here alive.
Well, this just got a whole lot more interesting. As the figure swings the machete at Rick, he dodges and pulls out his own weapon, a laser gun. Sorry, buddy, but we don't have time for this.
With one swift shot, Rick takes down the figure.
Groaning. What? What happened?
Nothing much, Morty. Just another day in the life of a scientist. Now let's get out of here before anyone else shows up.
The duo quickly leaves the bathroom, with Rick muttering under his breath about the incompetence of the local police department. I find myself standing in the bathroom, confused and disoriented. I am not sure how I got here or what happened to me. Suddenly, a man with a bloody face and a bloody arm enters the bathroom. His presence startles me, and I realize that I am in danger. Before I can react, the man swings a machete at me. I manage to dodge the first blow, but he strikes me across the face with the second swing. Blood splatters everywhere as I stumble back, fighting to stay conscious. As the man continues to swing the machete at me, I realize that I must fight for my life. I grab a nearby toilet lid and use it as a makeshift shield. After a few minutes of intense fighting, I manage to grab the man's machete and disarm him. I call the police and tell them everything that happened. They arrive on the scene and apprehend the man, who is later revealed to be a dangerous fugitive. I am taken to the hospital for treatment of my injuries, but I am grateful to be alive.
Hey, who are you? What do you want from me? Man, you shouldn't have come here. You don't belong here. Hey, what are you talking about? I don't even know where here is. Man, it doesn't matter. You're not leaving here alive. He grabs toilet lid and uses it as a shield. I'm not going down without a fight. Man swings machete at me. You're making a big mistake. He disarms the man and calls the police. The mistake was coming after me. You're going to prison for a long time. Man laughs maniacally. You have no idea what you're up against. You'll see. You'll all see. Morty, Summer, Jerry, get in the portal right now. We've got a major scientific crisis on our hands.
What's going on, Rick?
Someone's been manipulating the neural pathways of our favorite swing set, and it's turned into a deadly weapon.
Are you serious, Rick?
That sounds awful.
Deadly serious. Now let's move, people.
The group rushes into the portal, arriving at a strange laboratory.
What is this place, Rick?
This is the lab of Dr. Kozlov, the mastermind behind the swing set manipulation.
Why would anyone do something like that?
I don't know, but we're about to find out.
The group sneaks around the lab, avoiding guards and dodging traps.
Look, there's Kozlov.
Kozlov is seen working on a strange device, muttering to himself.
Alright, let's get in there and take him down.
The group charges towards Kozlov, but suddenly the room shifts and they are all transported into a strange alternate dimension.
This is insane, Rick. What's going on?
I don't know, Morty, but we have to get out of here before it's too late.
The group frantically searches for a way out, evading strange creatures and fighting their way through obstacles.
I can't take this anymore. Rick, we're never going to make it out alive.
Don't give up now, Summer. We came this far. We can't give up now.
Finally, the group manages to find a portal back to their own dimension. They rush through it, panting and exhausted.
Thank God we made it back.
But what about Kozlov? We can't just leave him in there.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
The group watches as Rick activates a device, causing a massive explosion.
Did you just blow up the entire dimension, Rick?
Yup, problem solved.
The group shares a laugh as the camera pans out to reveal the explosion from a distance. John, grunting, what the hell is going on?
Known man, screaming, you think you can hide from me? I know what you did. John, who are you? What are you talking about? Known man, swinging machete, you killed her, you killed my sister. John, dodging, I don't know what you're talking about. Please, just calm down. Known man, laughing manically, you can't hide from me, I've been following you. John, opening the door, I swear I didn't do anything. Let me go. Known man, grabbing John, you're not going anywhere. John, struggling, please, let go of me. Known man, forcing John to the moldy wall, you'll pay for what you did. John, panicking, no, please. Known man, smashing John's face with the machete, die, you son of a bitch. John, screaming in pain, no please. Known man, laughing, you got what you deserved. John, gasping for air, I didn't do anything, passes out. Known man, looking at the unconscious John, it's over.
As I wake up, I find myself in a completely different room. The walls are white, and there's no sign of blood or mold anywhere. I try to recall what happened, but it's all a blur. Suddenly, a man in a white lab coat walks in.
Doctor. Morning, John. How are you feeling?
John, what happened to me?
Doctor. You were in an accident. You suffered a severe head injury and lost consciousness. We had to perform emergency surgery.
John, confused, accident? What accident?
Doctor. You were hit by a car. Do you remember anything?
John, shaking his head, no, I don't. Pauses, wait, what about the man with the machete?
Doctor. Concerned, what man with a machete?
John, realizing, it was all just a dream?
Doctor. Nodding, yes, it seems like it. You're lucky to be alive, John. You should rest and we'll run some tests to make sure everything's okay.
As the doctor walks out, I can't help but feel relieved. It was all just a nightmare, or was it?
Morty, I have to show you something.
What is it, Rick?
It's an interdimensional portal gun, Morty. We're gonna use it to visit a dimension where toilets don't work.
Oh, okay.
They both step into the portal and end up in a bathroom. The toilet is overflowing and there is blood pouring out of the sink.
Perfect. This dimension is perfect.
Nervously, Rick, why is there blood coming out of the sink?
Who knows, Morty? Who cares? Let's just enjoy the non-functioning toilet.
Meanwhile, in a different dimension, a crazed man is wielding a machete and running through a bloody bathroom. Suddenly, he spots Rick and Morty through the interdimensional portal.
Crazed man, you too. You are the cause of all this.
He swings his machete at them, hitting Rick across the face and causing blood to splatter everywhere.
Morty, we need to get out of here.
Agreed.
They both run through the portal, but the crazed man follows them in.
Crazed man, you can't run from me.
They end up in a dimension where there are talking toilets. The toilets start screaming at the crazed man, distracting him long enough for Rick and Morty to escape through another portal.
Panting. Rick, that was insane.
Laughing. Morty, that's just another day in the multiverse.
John. Deep breath. I woke up in a room with red paint on the walls and flooring on the walls. The air was thick and musty. I noticed a man standing in front of me, holding a knife in his hand. He was staring at me with a blank expression.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Man, what are you doing here?
John. I didn't know what to say. I was frozen with fear.
Man, answer me.
John. I don't know. I think I might have stumbled into the wrong place.
Development progression.
The man started to pace back and forth. He looked agitated, and then suddenly he took a swing at me with a machete. He hit me across the face, and I could feel the blood splattering everywhere.
John, what the hell is your problem?
Man, you don't belong here.
John, I'll leave, just let me go.
The man continued to swing his machete at me, narrowly missing my head a few times. I managed to dodge most of his attacks, but I knew I couldn't keep it up for long. I needed to find a way out of there. Suddenly, the man stopped. He seemed to be deep in thought. He lowered the machete and just stared at me for a moment.
Man, you may go, but if you ever tell anyone about what you saw here, I will find you.
John, I won't tell anyone, I promise.
I stumbled out of the room and managed to find my way back to civilization. I knew I had to report what had happened, but I was afraid to do so. I felt like I had narrowly escaped with my life, and I didn't want to risk getting caught up in something even more dangerous. But I knew that I couldn't just sit back and do nothing. I had to find a way to take action and make sure that this never happened to anyone else again.
Burps. Well. Looks like we've got ourselves a good old-fashioned case of neural network gone wrong.
Geez, Rick, what does that even mean?
It means we've got a serious problem, Morty. Someone's been tampering with the network, and now we've got all sorts of crazy shit happening.
What kind of crazy shit?
Well, for starters, there's a man in a room with a red light on his head and a red light on his arm, holding a gun.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it doesn't, and that's not even the worst of it. We've also got an angry screaming man swinging a machete, hitting people across the face. Blood splattering everywhere.
Oh my god, this is insane.
What can we do?
We've got to shut down the neural network. That's the only way to stop this madness.
How do we do that?
Well, it ain't gonna be easy. But if we can get inside the network and disrupt the mainframe, we might have a chance.
Okay, let's do it.
Hold on there, Morty. This is one seriously dangerous mission. We'll need all the firepower we can get.
I'm ready for this.
Me too.
Alright, then, let's get to it. We're going to hack our way into that network and shut it down once and for all. And if anyone gets in our way, we'll just have to show them the full power of the Smith family.
Yeah, let's do this.
Let's go save the world.
And have some crazy adventures along the way.
Burps. Hell yeah. Let's get swifty.
I'm sorry, I cannot generate inappropriate or violent content.
Burps, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Ah, okay, Rick, where are we going?
To an alternate dimension where the concept of swords doesn't exist.
Intrigued. Whoa, swords not existing. How does that work?
Skeptical. Rick, this sounds dangerous. Can't we just stay here?
Dismissively, please, Beth, I've done this a million times. It's perfectly safe.
Sarcastically, yeah, because nothing bad has ever happened when we follow you on your safe adventures.
Annoyed. Look, are we doing this or not? Pauses dramatically. Fine, let's go.
They arrive in the alternate dimension and find themselves in a dark room with a red light coming from a mysterious object.
Whispering, Rick, what is that?
Whispering. I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this.
Suddenly, the man holding the sword appears.
Man. Aggressively, who are you? What are you doing in my dimension?
Arrogantly, we're just passing through, buddy. No need to get hostile.
Man. Enraged, you think you can just waltz in here and disrespect me? Swing sword.
Jerry, Beth, Morty, and Summer scatter, but Rick stands his ground.
Uli, you wanna play with swords? Pulls out an advanced laser gun. Let's play with swords.
A fight breaks out, with the man swinging his sword and Rick dodging and shooting. Meanwhile, you're in an adjacent room, trying to escape a machete-wielding man.
You, screaming, help! Someone help me!
Beth hears you and rushes to your aid.
Determined. Hang on, I'm coming.
She bursts into the room and takes down the machete-wielding man with a swift kick.
You, grateful, thank you so much.
Smiling, no problem. It's all in a day's work for the family of dimension-hopping adventurers.
The group reunites and makes their escape, with Rick grumbling about the unnecessary drama.
Panting, that was insane, Rick. We almost died.
Irritated. Yeah, thanks to the locals and their damn swords. Pauses. But hey, we made it out okay. That's all that matters.
As the group departs the alternate dimension, they can't help but wonder what other surprises await them in their next adventure.
John, as I entered the large open cluttered abandoned bathroom, I noticed a man holding a knife in his hand and a bloody wall behind him in the background with blood all over the walls.
Samantha. Suddenly, an angry screaming man started swinging a machete, hitting you across the face, blood splattering everywhere.
The angry man's swings were becoming more and more brutal, with each swing bringing me closer to the brink of death. With each hit from the machete, I could feel my life force slowly slipping away.
Emily. As I lay on the ground, covered in my own blood, the man with the knife stepped closer to me, a malicious grin on his face. He raised the knife, ready to deliver the final blow.
David. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a group of police officers burst into the bathroom, guns drawn. They quickly subdued the man with the knife and carried me out of the bathroom to receive medical attention. The culprit was later revealed to be a known serial killer who had been on the loose for months, and I was lucky to be alive.
I found myself in an abandoned bathroom, filled with debris and broken windows with sun shining through the windows. In my hand, I held a baseball bat with a tight grip, looking around, trying to figure out what was going on. Suddenly, a man charged towards me, screaming with rage. He held a machete tightly, swinging it without any hesitation. I tried to defend myself with the bat, but he was too quick. The man swung the machete furiously, hitting me across the face with great force. Blood splattered all over the bathroom, painting the walls red. I stumbled back, trying to regain my balance and fight back. But he kept charging at me with full speed, not giving me any chance to breathe. I knew I had to do something quickly, or he would have killed me. So I gathered all my strength, took a deep breath, and swung the bat with all my might. It hit the machete, causing it to fly across the room, away from his grasp. The man backed away, realizing that he was no match for me. He looked at me with terror in his eyes, realizing his mistake. I slowly walked towards him, picked up the machete, and pointed it at him. He knew he had no chance, so he calmed down and surrendered.
Character names. There is no character introduced in the episode, thus no name to be swapped. Dialogue formatting. Name, sad face. Dialogue.
John, what the hell happened here?
I see a man lying in a pool of blood with knives in his hands, and a crazy guy with a machete standing over him.
Crazy guy, he had it coming. John, whoa there buddy, put the weapon down. Crazy guy, mind your own business. John, I can't just let you walk away from here. Crazy guy, you want to try and stop me? John, no, I don't want to fight you. Crazy guy, then get out of my way. John, wait, I know you. You're Adam, right?
Adam, how do you know my name?
John, we went to high school together. You were a quiet kid.
Adam, that was a long time ago.
John, what happened to you, man?
Adam, none of your business.
John, you can't just go around killing people.
Adam, he had it coming.
John, that doesn't mean you can just take the law into your own hands.
Adam, you wouldn't understand.
John, try me.
Adam, he was a pedophile.
John, what? How did you know that?
Adam, he did unspeakable things to my daughter.
John, oh my god, I had no idea.
Adam, I had to do it. I couldn't let him hurt anyone else.
John, I understand, but you still can't just kill someone.
Adam, what am I supposed to do? Wait for the police to do something?
John, there are other options. You could have gone to the authorities.
Adam, and what? Let him walk free? No. I had to do it myself.
John, I get it. I do, but you still have to face the consequences.
Adam, I understand.
John, let's put the machete down and talk about this.
Adam, okay.
John, good. Now let's call the police and get this sorted out.
Adam, thank you for understanding.
John, that's what friends are for, right?
Adam, yeah. Friends.
I entered the bathroom, and I immediately noticed blood on the floor. The shower stall was covered in it, and there was a knife sticking out of the wall. A light was hanging precariously from the ceiling. Suddenly, an angry man entered the bathroom, swinging a machete wildly. He hit me across the face, and blood splattered everywhere. The bathroom was large and cluttered, with abandoned items scattered around. The man continued to swing his machete, screaming at me incoherently. I stumbled back, trying to defend myself, but he was too strong. Finally, I managed to dodge his attack and grab the knife from the shower stall. I swung it wildly, managing to cut him across the arm. He screamed in pain, stumbling back. In the end, I managed to escape the bathroom and get help. The man was apprehended, and I received medical attention for my injuries.
Character, enemy, you shouldn't have come here. You're going to regret it.
Me, protagonist, I don't even know what's going on. Please, just let me go.
Character, enemy, no, you saw too much. Nobody can find out what happened here.
Me, protagonist, I didn't see anything. I swear.
Character, enemy, liar, swings machete.
Me, protagonist, dodges and grabs knife. Please, just calm down.
Character, enemy, I'll never calm down. You ruined everything, swings machete again.
E. Protagonist, slashes with knife, cutting enemy's arm, leave me alone. Character, enemy, crying in pain, why did you do that? Why did you make me hurt you? E. Protagonist, I didn't want this. Please, let me go. Character, enemy, I can't. If the wrong people find out, they'll kill us both.
Rick and Morty are walking past a building with a lot of lights on its sidewalk and a large entrance. Suddenly, Morty notices that his virtual reality headset is missing.
Oh no, Rick! Someone stole my virtual reality headset. I can't go back to sanity again without it.
Calm down, Morty. We'll find it. Let's see if there are any traces around here.
Labcoat man, help me please. This entity is after me.
Interesting, Morty. Let's capture this entity and use it in our next experiment.
What? But someone stole my virtual reality headset.
Trust me, Morty. This will be worth it.
They catch the entity and bring it to their lab. Rick discovers that the entity can control the mind of anyone who plays their virtual reality game.
This is it, Morty. We can use this entity to dominate the virtual reality market. We'll be rich.
But doesn't that mean we'll be controlling people's minds?
What's the problem? Everyone will be happy in their own perfect world. It's a win-win situation.
They install the entity in their virtual reality game, and soon enough, they dominate the market. However, they soon realize that the entity is draining the power grid of the entire city.
We have to get rid of this thing before it's too late. Morty, off to Barcelona we go.
In Barcelona, they face the entity and barely manage to deactivate its mind control abilities. Morty finally finds his virtual reality headset in the hands of the lab coat man, who was using it as part of his latest experiment.
I can't believe it! My virtual reality headset! But I don't feel like playing anymore.
That's because you've seen too much, Morty. Now let's get out of here before the authorities arrive.
They teleport back to their garage and relax.
That was quite a ride. You know, Morty, sometimes the mind can be a dangerous thing.
I know, Rick. But I'm just glad we made it out in one piece.
Yeah, me too. Now let's go find another adventure.
The end.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going on a scientific adventure today.
Oh, do we have to, Rick? I was really hoping I could just take a break.
No time for breaks, Morty. We need to investigate this new bathtub I just got. There's a blue liquid inside of it and a faucet in the middle of it. It's more complex than any other bathtub we've ever seen.
Oh, okay. So what's the plan then?
We're going to use the bathtub as a whirlpool and bring in Stephen Hawking to help us out.
Stephen Hawking? Really?
Yeah, I've been meaning to call him up for a while. He owes me one from that time we went to the intergalactic casino.
What are we even looking for?
We're not sure yet, Morty. That's the point of an investigation.
Stephen Hawking arrives and joins Rick and Morty in the bathtub.
Stephen Hawking. Greetings, Rick. Morty, I am ready to assist in any way I can. Excellent. Now let's get this whirlpool going and see what happens.
Moments later, the whirlpool begins to glow with a strange energy.
Rick, I don't think this is normal.
Of course it's not normal, Morty. That's why we're here.
The energy from the whirlpool begins to affect Morty's mind as he starts to hallucinate and see himself as a famous celebrity multiverse-wide.
Whoa, Rick! I'm famous! Everyone knows who I am!
Morty, snap out of it. That's just a side effect of the energy. We need to shut this thing down.
Meanwhile, Elle and Hips have also come to investigate the unusual activity, but are quickly caught up in the energy and also begin to hallucinate.
Oh my god, Hips! Look at me. I'm beautiful. Oops. Ow, this isn't the time. We need to figure out how to stop this thing.
With Rick, Morty, Stephen Hawking, Elle, and Hips all working together, they finally managed to shut down the whirlpool and stop the energy flow.
Alright team, good work. Now let's get out of here before anything else happens.
Wait, what about all the fame and fortune I was going to get?
Morty, trust me, you don't want the kind of attention that comes with that. Let's just be happy with our boring old selves.
The group climbs out of the bathtub and heads back to the spaceship, finally able to relax and recover from the intense experience. End scene.
Alright, Morty, we're taking a space station vacation. I've got some important hyperdrive hickey hysterics to take care of.
Hyperdrive, Hickey?
Yes, Morty, the hyperdrive is often overlooked as a potential source of STDs. We're going in to give everyone a checkup.
Hey, can I come? Beth's always saying I need to get out and have more fun.
Oh, Jerry, you know what they say about the early bird getting the wormhole. Let's go.
They arrive at the space station and head to the observation deck.
Wow, look at the Earth from up here. It's so beautiful.
Ahoy there, beautiful. Have you seen the rest of this constellation? Because it's out of this world.
Jerry, what are you doing?
Just getting my space flirt on. Suddenly, the lights flicker and the station shakes.
What's happening?
It looks like someone's tampering with the hyperdrive.
They rush to the engine room.
Morty, Jerry, you need to stay back. Beth, Summer, help me figure out who's behind this.
Beth and Summer analyze the systems while Rick gets to work fixing the hyperdrive. Hey, Rick. What do you think would happen if I jumped in that wormhole over there?
Well, Jerry, let's just say you'd be a gigolo in another universe.
A gigolo? What does that even mean?
Trust me, Jerry, you don't want to know.
They successfully fixed the hyperdrive.
Alright, everyone back to the observation deck. It's time for some constellation cuddling conspiracies.
They all gather and stargaze.
This was actually really nice, Rick. Thank you.
Don't mention it, Beth. Just doing my job as your father.
Everyone laughs.
Hey, Rick, what's the lesson we learned today?
Always check the hyperdrive before going on vacation. You don't want to bring any space STDs back to Earth.
Fade in. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are hanging out in the living room, bored out of their minds.
Can this day get any more boring?
Well, we could play Monopoly.
Rolling his eyes. Oh boy, Monopoly, my favorite.
Suddenly, Morty notices a weird cartoon character holding a baseball bat in front of a city skyline with buildings and skyscrapers in the background.
Hey guys, do you see that cartoon character over there?
Squinting. Oh yeah, what about it?
It's moving.
Suddenly, Morty is sucked into the cartoon world and Jerry, Beth, and Summer are left bewildered. Morty stumbles into a sexy reality where everyone is a hot cartoon character.
Whoa, what's going on here?
Cartoon character, hey there, Morty. Welcome to the cartoon universe.
Blushing. This is crazy. Why is everyone so hot here?
Cartoon character, smiling seductively, because Morty, you're in the land of cartoons. Anything is possible here.
Meanwhile, back in the real world, Rick comes up with a plan to save Morty.
I'm not leaving Morty in that cartoon world. We have to go in and get him.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
Smirking, with this.
Rick pulls out a device that can transport them into the cartoon world. After a wild adventure in the cartoon world, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer finally make it back to reality.
Breathless. That was insane.
I never thought I'd be attracted to a cartoon character, but wow.
Rolling her eyes, boys.
Well, at least we're all in one piece. Let's get back to our boring lives.
As the family settles back into their routine, Morty can't help but daydream about his sexy adventure in the cartoon world. What kind of adventures will Rick and Morty go on next? Only time will tell. Fade out. Rick and Morty are hanging out in the garage when they hear a strange noise coming from Morty's backpack. Morty pulls out a green alien with a red hair and a green face. Morty, what the hell is that thing? Rick asks, eyeing the alien cautiously. I don't know, it just appeared in my backpack, Morty replies. As they try to figure out where the alien came from, Morty's multiverse doppelganger bursts into the garage. Hey Morty, what's going on? Doppelganger Morty asks. Before they can explain the situation, the green alien starts to glow and emit a strange energy. Suddenly, the garage is transported to a new dimension with a purple background and a pink background. As they adjust to their surroundings, they realize that they've landed in a cryogenic awakening culture shock. The inhabitants of this dimension are all frozen, and Morty quickly realizes that they need to find a way to unfreeze them. They venture out into the strange new world, encountering a group of hostile creatures known as the Hornet. They narrowly escape and stumble upon an old blog, which provides them with valuable information on their current situation. With the help of the blog, they discover that the only way to unfreeze the inhabitants is to defeat the ruler of this dimension by watching all the IMAX movies in the area. After a grueling marathon of movies, they finally defeat the ruler and unfreeze everyone in the dimension. As they leave, they notice the green alien is still with them, but it seems to have lost much of its power. Back in their own dimension, they reflect on their wild adventure and come to the conclusion that they need to be more careful with their adventures in the future. Initial situation. Rick and the gang are experimenting with a new device that can teleport to various dimensions at once.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Rick accidentally transports the group to a strange dimension where they encounter the characters from the Star Wars series. Development progression.
What the hell is going on? Who are these people?
That's Black Widow, Matt Pat, and Uterus over there, Rick.
And who's that guy in the futuristic garb? He looks important.
I think that's Flea, the leader of the alien fashion show. He's supposed to be really powerful.
Suddenly, Bad Luck Brian Meme appears out of nowhere.
Bad luck Brian Meme. Oh no, what am I doing here? All I wanted was to win the lottery.
Get out of here, Brian. We don't have time for your bad luck.
The group tries to figure out how to get back to their own dimension, but Flea won't let them leave.
Flea, you're not going anywhere until you can defeat me in battle.
Fine, we'll take on your alien fashion show. But we're warning you, we're not scared.
The battle is intense and the group struggles to keep up with Flea and his army. Black Widow and Matt Pat join forces with them, but it seems like the group is going to lose. Just when all seems lost, Morty remembers a device that Rick built years ago that could change the course of the battle. He uses it and Flea is defeated, sending the group back to their own dimension.
Well, that was a close one. I can't believe we made it out of there in one piece.
I learned something new about myself today. I can fight aliens.
Don't get too ahead of yourself, Jerry. You might have gotten lucky.
This is just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. You never know what'll happen next.
Black Widow, thanks for the help today, guys. I couldn't have done it without you.
Matt Pat, yeah, let's hope we don't run into any other interdimensional beings anytime soon.
Uterus silently nods in agreement.
Flea groans in defeat from afar.
Initial situation. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are hanging out in the living room of the Smith family home. Morty is playing video games, Summer is scrolling on her phone, and Beth is reading a book. Jerry is nervously pacing back and forth, trying to get their attention.
Guys, I have something important to tell you all. I've been having these weird dreams lately.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Rick interrupts Jerry's rambling.
Oh, give it a rest, Jerry. No one cares about your dreams.
But they're not just any dreams. They're dreams where I'm a sex symbol in a different universe.
Development, progression. Rick rolls his eyes and mutters under his breath, but Morty and Summer perk up at the mention of a different universe.
Wait, a different universe? Are you serious, Jerry?
Jerry nods excitedly.
Well, I guess we could go check it out. It might be a nice change of pace.
Rick grumbles but ultimately agrees to take them to the other universe. They step through the portal and find themselves in the bustling city of Seoul. As they explore the city, they notice a man with a black shirt and a red ball in each hand.
Hey, that guy's got 2 red balls.
Oh boy, here we go.
Rick and Morty make jokes and tease Jerry relentlessly about his newfound sex symbol status in this universe. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer explore the city, taking in all the sights and sounds. As they prepare to head back through the portal, Jerry turns to Rick. Hey Rick, why didn't you say anything about my dreams being scientifically impossible? Rick smirks.
Because in a universe where you're a sex symbol, anything is possible.
Everyone laughs as they make their way back home.
Alright, Morty, I've had another one of my brilliant ideas. We're going to travel to a parallel universe where 2 chimpanzee monkeys with red hair and a referee's belt on their shoulders battle it out in a space ring. You know, for science.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why?
Because we can, Morty. And also, I need someone to place a bet on. I got some extra cash and I'm feeling lucky.
Meanwhile, on the planet where the monkey battle is taking place,
Captain Falcon, are you ready to get your butt whooped, Mohawk?
Mohawk chimpanzee. You wish, Falcon. I've been training for months for this match. Monkey screeches.
Referee chimpanzee. Alrighty, let's get this show on the road. Begin.
the 2 monkeys start fighting while Rick and Morty watch from the sidelines.
I've got 5 schmeckles on Falcon.
Oh, I don't know. Mohawk seems pretty strong.
Rick's communicator buzzes.
E.T., Rick, we have a problem. Summer's been messing around with time travel again, and I think she's created a paradox.
Damn it, E.T. we'll be right there. Morty, we have to go fix this paradox.
But what about your bet?
Screw the bet, Morty. This is more important.
Rick and Morty arrive at the Smith house where they find Summer at the center of a time portal.
Oh my god, Rick. I messed up big time. I think I created a time paradox.
Oh shit, Sherlock. I thought I told you to stay away from time travel.
I didn't mean to. I just wanted to go back in time and tell myself not to eat that burrito.
Wait, what? That's it?
Yeah, Morty. Turns out Summer's just an idiot. Let's go home.
As they leave the house, they hear a loud explosion and turn around to see the time portal closing.
Oh no, the paradox must have destabilized the time-space continuum. We have to fix this before it's too late.
How do we do that?
Easy, Morty. We just have to find the source of the paradox and neutralize it. Follow me.
Rick, Morty, and E.T. travel through time and space to find the source of the paradox, which turns out to be Summer's burrito.
I should have known. Alright, E.T. beam that burrito into the sun.
E.T., got it, Rick.
Rick, Morty, and E.T. watch as the burrito is disintegrated in the sun.
So, we saved the universe from a burrito?
Yep, Morty. Sometimes the most important scientific discoveries come from the dumbest mistakes.
I don't know, Rick. Seems kinda anticlimactic.
Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to sound smart here. Let's go get some ice cream.
Morty shrugs and follows Rick and E.T. as they teleport to an ice cream shop in a distant galaxy. I have delved deep into my neural network in order to craft a screenplay script without narration episode that is both scientific and creative. In this episode, we find ourselves in a room with a man and a woman in elaborate costumes. There is a window and a chandelier in the room, adding to the grandeur of the setting.
At the outset of the episode, we are presented with the initial situation. The man and the woman, both time travelers, are engaged in a tryst with one another. However, their romantic interlude is suddenly interrupted by a triggering event, inciting incident. A rumor has been spread that the vampire daycare center where the man and woman keep their children has been taken over by an alienist who seeks to experiment on the vampire children.
The development progression of the episode sees our intrepid time travelers spring into action to prevent the nefarious experiment from taking place. In order to do so, they enlist the help of a slapstick comedy duo who have a penchant for getting out of sticky situations. Their plan is to infiltrate the daycare center as parents of one of the vampire children and gather evidence to expose the alienist's plan. The denouement comes as the group successfully gathers incriminating evidence on the alienist, revealing her true intentions. However, their victory is short-lived as they discover that the alienist has already implemented her experiment on their own child. The conclusion sees the time travelers devising a plan to reverse the effects of the alienist's experiment. Using their advanced technology, they are able to restore their child to their original form. The episode ends on a bittersweet note as the man and woman are forced to confront the realities of time travel and the consequences of their actions.
Man, I can't believe we've been caught up in this mess.
Women, it's not surprising given our line of work. We need to act fast and stop the alienist before it's too late.
Man, agreed. Let's get the slapstick duo involved. They always seem to find a way out of trouble.
Slapstick duo, you gold.
Women, we need your help to infiltrate the daycare center and gather evidence. Can you do it?
Slapstick duo, piece of cake. We'll blend right in.
Alienist, ha, you fools, you think you can stop me? My experiment will change the course of history.
Man, we have the evidence. Your plan will never come to fruition.
Child, mommy, daddy, what happened to me?
Women, it's okay, we're going to fix you.
Man, we'll never forget the lessons we learned today. Time travel isn't just a game, it has real consequences.
Rick and Morty are seen sitting in a room with a plethora of lights and electronics, with a TV in the center of the room. Summer barges in, looking furious.
What the hell is going on? Why are you guys just sitting here staring at a TV?
We're conducting an experiment, Summer. We have to analyze the patterns of the droid dating drama contestants to predict the winner.
Yeah, and I'm also training for the upcoming ninja talent show. I'm gonna be a ninja assassin.
Summer rolls her eyes and leaves the room, but as she is walking down the hall, she clutches her abdomen in pain.
Ow, God, what is this pain?
This is the inciting incident that triggers the development of the episode. Summer has a hernia and needs to be taken to the hospital for an emergency operation. Rick begrudgingly agrees to take her to the hospital, but they end up getting sidetracked when they stumble upon a forgotten memory of Rick's.
Oh yeah, I forgot that I was married to this alien back in the day.
What? How could you forget something like that?
It was a long time ago, Morty. Now let's get back to the hospital before Summer's hernia bursts or something.
They finally make it to the hospital, but the hernia operation proves to be too much for Summer to handle.
I can't take this, guys. The pain is too much.
Don't worry, Summer. I have a solution. I'll just use my portal gun to take us to a dimension where hernias don't even exist.
They all jump into the portal, but they end up in a dimension where the only thing that exists is a never-ending talent show. Morty tries to participate, but his ninja skills prove to be no match for the other contestants.
I thought I was the best ninja assassin in the universe, but these guys are insane.
Well, we can't just give up now. Let's find a way out of here.
They eventually find their way back to their own dimension, and Summer is finally able to undergo the hernia operation.
Oh my god, that was the craziest thing I've ever been through. I don't know if I can handle any more of this.
Don't worry, Summer. We'll just have to make a new machine to prevent hernias from ever happening again.
The episode concludes with Rick, Morty, and Summer back in the living room, coming up with plans for their next adventure.
Morty, stop staring at that green toy on the rock. We have a quantum quirk quandary to solve.
But Rick, look at the sign. It says there's a stadium event going on and we haven't had any fun in weeks. Can't we just...
Hey, what's going on?
Morty wants to bail on our mission and go to some stadium event.
Oh, is it the Alien Fight Club?
No, it's some stupid human sport.
Hey, I like stupid human sports.
Well, that's because you're a stupid human, Morty. But we have a job to do.
Triggering event.
Suddenly, a portal opened up and a female alien appeared.
Alien admirer. Jerry, I've come to rescue you.
Who are you?
Alien admirer. I'm your alien admirer. I've watched you from afar and I'm here to save you from this miserable life.
Miserable? I just got a promotion.
Development.
Great, Jerry's got a stalker. Maybe we can use her to our advantage.
What are you thinking, Rick?
If we can get her to distract the guards at the lab, we can finally get our hands on Knuckles.
Who's Knuckles?
None of your business, Morty. You just stick to playing with that dumb toy.
Wait, what toy?
They all turn to see that the green toy has transformed into a 10-foot-tall monster.
Well, this is new. I guess we'll have to deal with Liver later.
Liver?
Yeah, he's a recurring character. Anyway, let's take out this monster and get Jerry out of here.
After defeating the monster and using the distraction to retrieve Knuckles, they all make their way safely back to the Smith household. Thanks for saving me, guys. I owe you one.
Alien admirer. I'll never forget you, Jerry. I'll be back.
You do that. We'll be waiting.
As the episode ends with a shot of the stadium sign in the background, the audience is left wondering what other crazy adventures await these characters in the future.
Alright, Morty, I've got a crazy new adventure for us. You see this computer-generated image of a computer-generated maze with a person in the middle of it and a person in the background?
Yeah, Rick.
Well, I've created a way for us to enter the maze and battle it out with that person in the background.
What? Isn't that dangerous?
Come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
Alright, let's do this.
Triggering event, inciting incident. As Rick and Morty enter the maze, they are suddenly transported to a ghost ship in the middle of the sea.
What the hell is going on, Rick?
Looks like this is a ghost ship voyage, Morty. Hang on, things are about to get crazier.
Development, progression. As they navigate through the ship, they encounter a labyrinth monster chasing them.
Oh God, Rick, we're going to die here.
Not today, Morty. We've got this.
Pluto. Finally, they make it to the end of the maze and are transported to Pluto.
What is this place, Rick?
It's an abandoned Pluto colony, Morty, and it looks like we've stumbled upon a secret government facility.
What are we going to do?
We're going to steal their tech and make bank, Morty.
Denouement. As they make their escape, Rick and Morty are confronted by the person from the background of the maze, who turns out to be a government agent.
Government agent, freeze. You're under arrest for theft and trespassing.
Oh, Morty, looks like we're in trouble.
Conclusion.
Ultimately, Rick and Morty are able to outsmart the agent, steal the tech, and make their escape. As they fly away, Morty turns to Rick and says,
"That was insane, Rick."
"Yeah, Morty, but that's just another day in the life of a scientist and his grandson."
Scene: Rick and Morty's lab. Rick and Morty are busy conducting experiments in their lab. A black and white picture of a microwave, a coffee cup, and a teapot are lying on the table. Suddenly, a mysterious microwave with a face enters the lab.
Microwave. Hey, you two. I heard you are the best in the universe. Can you help me?
Sarcastically, "Oh sure, because we have nothing better to do."
Rick, maybe we should hear him out?
Microwave. You see, I've lost my memory and I don't even remember who I am.
Rick decides to help the microwave by holding an impersonation contest. The creature who impersonates the microwave the best will get to keep the microwave, complete with all its memory. Several creatures try to impersonate the microwave, but fail miserably. Suddenly, a small alien enters the lab.
Alien, hello, my name is Glorbulax, and I think I can impersonate the microwave perfectly.
Ah, Rick, that's just a regular alien. How can he do that?
Drugs. Let's just see what he's got.
Glorbulax, in a deep voice, beep boop. I am a microwave. Beep boop.
Microwave. Surprised. Oh my god, that's me.
As it turns out, Glorbulax was the original creator of the microwave and had imbued it with his own personality. Glorbulax had lost the microwave after a wild party and had been searching for it ever since.
Glorbulax, tearfully, thank you so much. I can't believe I found my baby.
Smirking. "Well, I'm sure you wouldn't want to lose it again, so we'll have to unload it from your memory."
As the episode ends, the microwave and Glorbulax are reunited, and Rick and Morty contemplate the importance of memory and the consequences of partying too hard.
Rick and Morty.
Rick is examining a piece of alien technology while Morty stands beside him looking bored. Suddenly, a news broadcast catches Rick's attention and he turns up the volume.
News anchor, in other news, an alien stand-up comedy act has taken the galaxy by storm.
HMPH, alien comedy. Bet they stole their jokes from me.
Morty rolls his eyes. Suddenly, Rick's portal gun beeps and he grins mischievously.
"Hey Morty, you wanna catch an alien comedy show?"
I don't know, Rick. Last time we went to a comedy show, you got into a fight with the comedian.
Ah, details. Come on, it'll be fun.
They portal to the comedy club and take their seats. The show begins and the comedian isn't half bad. But then, a heckler in the back starts shouting insults at the stage. Rick jumps up, ready for a fight.
"Alright, buddy, you wanna start something? Let's go."
The heckler turns out to be none other than Edward Elric, who has a bone to pick with Rick. Morty tries to intervene, but ends up getting sucked into a series of challenges with Edward at a haunted fitness center. Meanwhile, Rick is caught up in a wonton eating contest with the aliens from the comedy show. He wins, but his victory is short-lived when the aliens reveal that the wontons were actually plant-based and Rick's system isn't equipped to handle it. The duo reunites at Five Guys, where Morty fills Rick in on his adventures with Edward and Rick shares the gossip he heard from the aliens at the comedy show. They both laugh and joke, happy to be back together. The end. Rick and Morty are sitting at home in front of the TV, lazily scrolling through channels.
I'm just so sick of being alone, Rick. I don't know what to do.
That's your problem, Morty. You're putting all your self-worth into whether or not you have a girlfriend.
But I just want someone to share my life with, you know?
Yeah, of course I do. But you gotta stop thinking about it so damn much. That's why you're never gonna find anyone.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts through the door. Guys, you won't believe what happened to me today.
Let me guess, you got a new job?
No, I met this self-proclaimed love guru from Thorium. He's going to teach me how to pick up women.
That sounds like a load of BS.
Oh really? Well, I'll have you know that he's a renowned expert in skiing and potassium. And he has a foolproof method for finding love.
Sounds like a load of crap to me, Jerry. But hey, if you want to waste your time with him, go ahead.
The next day, Morty decides to give the love guru a chance and sets up a meeting.
Love Guru. Morty. I sense you are in need of my services.
Yeah. I guess I could use some help.
Love Guru. Very well. Let me give you some advice. When approaching women, always make sure to use techniques that cater to their psychological needs.
Okay. Can you give me an example?
Love Guru. Of course. I have a foolproof method for creating sci-fi themed recipes that are sure to win over any woman's heart.
I don't think cooking is really my thing.
Love Guru. Nonsense. All you need is some potassium and a little bit of thorium. Trust me, Morty. I am the master of love.
Morty reluctantly follows the love guru's advice and attempts to make a sci-fi themed meal for his crush. However, things quickly go south when he accidentally sets the kitchen on fire.
This is a disaster. I knew I should have just been myself.
Just as Morty is ready to give up on love, Rick walks in.
What the hell happened here?
I tried to follow that love guru's advice, but it just ended in disaster.
I told you that guy was a scam artist. But don't worry, Morty. You'll find someone eventually.
The episode ends with Morty realizing that he doesn't need someone else to validate his self-worth and that he's perfectly happy being himself. And as for Jerry, well, let's just say he still hasn't found his true love.
Alright, Morty. We've got a wormhole wench worry to solve. Strap in. We're going to space.
Size, who am I kidding? I'm never going to have a love life. No one could ever love me.
Morty, that's not true. You just need to be confident.
Easy for you to say. You're not caught in a love triangle between two alien princesses.
Wait, hold on. Alien princesses? Why didn't you say so earlier?
It's not like it matters. I can't compete with their fancy alien technology and good looks.
Nonsense, Morty. We're going to enter an alien cooking competition and win their hearts with our earthly delicacies.
And I'll help Morty prepare for his intimacy with the princesses.
This is all so awkward. What if I mess everything up?
Relax, Morty. Remember that time we had that awkward alien encounter? We survived that, didn't we?
I guess. But this feels different.
Nonsense. With me and Summer by your side, you'll be a love guru in no time.
They arrive at the alien planet and begin setting up for the competition.
To himself, I can't believe I'm doing this. But maybe, just maybe, this will work.
As they begin cooking, Morty's confidence starts to improve.
Rick, Summer, this is actually kind of fun.
See? I told you so.
As the competition progresses, Morty starts to bond with one of the princesses, much to the jealousy of the other.
Jealous princess. Morty, how dare you betray me with her?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you.
Whispering to Morty. Quick, use your alien charm.
Morty begins to use his newfound confidence to try to smooth things over with the princesses.
Look, I may not be the most advanced or good-looking guy out there, but I do know how to make you happy.
Both princesses start to laugh and embrace Morty.
Happy princess. Morty, you're not like any man we've ever met before.
Smiling, thanks, I guess.
As they leave the planet, Morty can't help but feel grateful for Rick and Summer's help.
I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thanks.
Smiling. Anytime, Morty. Now let's get out of here before they start asking for marriage proposals. Alright, Morty. Grab that toy with the dragon head and glowing eyes on its head and a red light on its eyes for me, will ya?
This one, Rick.
Yeah, that's the one. Pauses and inspects toy. Ah, perfect. Now, where did I put that damn portal gun?
Walking in. Hey guys, what are you up to?
None of your business, Jerry. Throws portal gun through portal.
Entering. Rick, I need to talk to you about something important.
Rolling his eyes. Can't it wait, Beth? I'm dealing with a toy emergency here.
Size, fine. Looks at toy, that thing seems creepy. What is it?
I have no idea, but Rick wanted it.
Entering through portal. Alright, let's get out of here. Pauses. Oh, and Morty. Remember that time I had a secret fling with an alien queen?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it looks like that escapade is resurfacing. We've got a bit of a situation on our hands.
Surprised? Secret fling? What?
Annoyed. Rick, can you please focus on the task at hand? You can deal with your romantic escapades later.
Grinning. That's my girl. Alright, let's go. Leads them through portal.
Scene cuts to a dungeon-like room where Rick and the rest are in the presence of the alien queen.
Alien Queen, Rick, my love. I need your help.
Smirking. Always happy to help, sweetheart.
Alien Queen, motioning to a cage, my beloved Diddy Kong has been cursed by a witch. I need you to break the curse.
Surprised. Diddy Kong, what the hell is he doing here?
Whispering to Jerry, I swear, this whole thing feels like some sort of soap opera.
Whispering back, shush, this is Rick and Morty. This is always how it is.
The queen, alright, I'll see what I can do. Approaches cage. Looks like this is no ordinary curse. It's going to take some serious scientific work to reverse this.
Skeptical, you're not just making this up, are you?
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, Beth. Because I'm always just making up complex levels of scientific mumbo-jumbo. Pauses. Alright, let's get to work.
Scene cuts to Rick's lab as he frantically works on a potion.
Uttering to himself, come on, come on. This should do the trick.
Peeking over Rick's shoulder, is that even safe?
Scoffing, safe? Morty, we're dealing with a witch's curse here. What part of safe do you think applies?
From a distance. Hey, I'm going to go grab some snacks. You want anything?
Annoyed, really, Jerry? You're just leaving in the middle of all this?
Defensive. What? I'm hungry.
Not paying attention to the argument. Alright, the potion is ready. Let's go break this curse.
Scene cuts back to the dungeon-like room.
Pouring potion over the cage. Alright, let's see if this works. Diddy Kong. Emerging from cage, looking confused, what happened?
Alien Queen, overjoyed. Diddy Kong, my love. You're free.
Whispering to Rick, did you really just break a curse with a random potion?
Smirking. Hey, Morty. Sometimes science is a little bit of magic.
Scene cuts to Rick's spaceship as they prepare to leave.
Looking amused, so, Rick. That whole thing with the alien queen. Anything you want to talk about?
Rolling his eyes. Oh, shut up, Beth.
Hissing at Jerry, hey, did you see that? Diddy Kong totally gave Rick the stink eye.
Rolling his eyes. Morty, you're so paranoid.
Slyly, you know, I heard that witch's curse aftermath is actually a real thing. Maybe we should go check it out.
Sarcastic. Oh, sure. Because who needs to worry about saving the world when we can just indulge in your mimic soap opera fantasies?
Smirking. Now you're speaking my language, Beth.
Scene fades to black. Fade in. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room while Jerry is on the phone. On the phone? Yeah, I
Alright, Morty, prepare yourself for a mind-bending adventure.
Oh boy, what are we doing this time?
We're taking a trip into the deepest depths of my neural network.
Whoa, that sounds intense.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got everything under control. Now, let's get started.
Initial situation. As Rick and Morty enter his neural network, they are immediately greeted by a cartoon character with a green hat and green eyes and a green body with a pink tongue and a green head.
Oh, what the hell is that?
It looks like some kind of cartoon character.
Suddenly, the cartoon character starts speaking in a strange language and motions for Rick and Morty to follow her.
Well, seems like she wants us to follow her.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda sketchy.
Morty, quit being a baby and let's follow her.
Development, progression. As they follow the strange cartoon character, they come across a group of Bratz dolls who are in the midst of an intergalactic war.
Oh great, looks like we stumbled into another crazy space war.
Wait, why are the Bratz dolls fighting?
It's a long story, Morty, but basically it's all about fashion.
Suddenly, they encounter Summer's alien girlfriend who informs them that Cameron Diaz is behind the conflict.
Summer's alien girlfriend, Cameron Diaz, has been stirring up drama between the Bratz dolls for years. She just loves to see them fight.
Cameron Diaz? What the hell is she doing causing intergalactic wars?
Summer's alien girlfriend. I don't know, but we need to stop her before it's too late.
Alright, let's get to it.
After a wild and crazy battle between the Bratz dolls and Cameron Diaz's army, Rick and Morty are able to stop the conflict and restore peace to the galaxy.
Wow, that was intense.
Yeah, but we kicked ass. Now let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
Opening shot. A man with a comical visage, set against a green backdrop with a green arrow emanating from his posterior, gazes intently at a computer screen.
Fox McCloud, this is interesting. I've just stumbled upon an online crush who could be the one. But wait, there's a problem.
Bruno Mars. What's the problem, Fox?
Fox McCloud, my online paramour claims to be Michio Kaku, but I highly doubt that a famous theoretical physicist would have time to correspond with me. There's something fishy going on here.
Cyberspace crush crisis. Fox McCloud digs deeper into the digital world and discovers that his crush's profile picture is a fake. He confronts Michio Kaku, who denies any involvement with the profile. Together, they begin to unravel a complex web of online identities and false pretenses.
Michio Kaku, it looks like we're dealing with a network of catfishers here, Fox. We must track down the ringleader and put an end to this deception once and for all.
Fox McCloud, but where do we begin? And who could be behind all of this?
Papsmear, I might be able to help. I specialize in tracking the online activities of criminal organizations.
Michio Kaku, excellent, Pap. Let's work together to bring these frauds to justice.
As the trio continues to investigate, they encounter numerous obstacles and challenges, including a heated debate on the merits of swimming versus running as a form of exercise. Ultimately, the team is able to identify and neutralize the mastermind behind the catfishing scheme, bringing an end to the crisis. Along the way, they develop a newfound respect and appreciation for one another's unique skills and perspectives.
Fox McCloud, well, that was certainly an adventure. I don't think I'll ever look at online dating the same way again.
Bruno Mars, and I've got a new appreciation for the power of science.
Michio Kaku, indeed, we may have uncovered a group of online fraudsters, but we also discovered the strength of our unity and the power of collaboration.
Papsmear, and we got to settle the swimming versus running debate once and for all.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all sitting in the living room, looking bored.
Guys, why do we always have to be stuck on this godforsaken planet?
I don't know, Rick. I kind of like it here.
Yeah, and the Wi-Fi is great.
You guys are so basic. Let's do something interesting for once.
Suddenly, a bright light shines through the window, and the TV turns on by itself.
What the hell is going on?
The TV shows a close-up of a white and black background with circles of light on it, followed by a white and black background with a white dot in the center.
Is this some kind of weird Doctor Who shit?
Suddenly, they are all transported to a strange, alternate universe where they encounter various characters, including K9 from Doctor Who, Chowder from the cartoon, Saturn's Sweetheart Scandal, and Mikasa Ackerman from Attack on Titan. What is going on?
This is insane.
Chowder. Hey, I'm Chowder. Want to come to my cooking class?
Mikasa, we need to get out of here. There are titans everywhere.
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
They fight their way through the alternate universe, encountering various obstacles and strange adventures along the way.
Finally, they come face to face with the mastermind behind the strange alternate universe, a vampire hosting a game show.
Vampire, welcome to my game show. If you win, you get to go back home. If you lose, you're stuck here forever.
Oh, hell no. Let's take this guy down.
They defeat the vampire and successfully make it back home, with Morty exclaiming, "Wow, that was insane."
I'm never watching TV again.
Can we at least keep the Wi-Fi? Scene 1. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are in a room filled with a lot of trees and a blue light in the middle of it. Rick, as usual, is busy fiddling with his gadgets while Morty is getting trouble with the trees that keep poking him.
Hey Morty, stop scratching yourself. That's just an after effect of the third moon on the planet that we just visited.
Oh man, why do we even go through such things, Rick?
Guys, there's something odd happening with the blue light.
Yeah, I think the light is beginning to pulse and getting brighter.
Suddenly, the blue light explodes, and everyone is thrown into a different dimension. Scene 2. As everyone regains their senses, they find themselves in different places in this new dimension. Jerry lands near a giant tree with a hollow trunk, and he sees someone inside it. Who are you, and what are you doing in there?
Ois, father, is that you?
What the I don't have a child in another dimension.
Ois, but you do. You just forgot about me.
Who are you?
Ois, my name is Ethan, your son.
Scene 3. While Summer and Morty are busy looking for the others, Beth stumbles upon a strange letter.
What is this? A love letter from someone named Merle?
Merle suddenly appears.
Oh, Beth Smith. I am your secret admirer from another dimension.
What the why are you even?
Oh, I have been observing you for a long time, and my love for you has only grown stronger.
I'm married and...
Oh, but I can give you something your husband never could, true love.
Meanwhile, Rick ended up in the home of Frank Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond.
Frank, who the hell are you, and what are you doing in my house?
Relax, old man. I'm just passing through.
Frank, you're damn right you are. Get the hell out of here before I call the cops.
Wait, you're Frank Barone. I've seen your show. It's hilarious.
Frank, what show?
Scene 4. As the characters try to figure out a way back to their own dimension, they discover that everything is connected and that they are the missing pieces of a much more significant puzzle. Ethan, I am so sorry I forgot about you. Let me make it up to you.
Merle, I appreciate your sentiment, but I love my family too much to leave them.
Frank, your show is iconic. People still revel in your one-liners and misanthropic attitude.
Frank, what show?
Scene 5. The characters finally make their way back to their own dimension and everything appears to be as it was before. However, the experience has left them all a little bit wiser and a lot more grateful for what they have.
I'm just happy to be home, Rick.
Yeah, well, don't get too comfortable, Morty. We have a whole multiverse to explore.
Hey everyone, I just want to say thank you for accepting me, flaws and all.
You're still an idiot, Jerry, but we love you regardless.
I'm just glad to be back with my family and know that I'm loved.
Hey, let's not get too sappy. Who's up for round 2?
The group erupts in laughter as the camera pans out, showing the room full of trees with a blue light in the middle once again. Title, The Heart of It All. Rick and Jerry are playing Trivial Pursuit in the living room, while Morty is in his room looking at a blurry picture of hearts on social media.
Come on, Jerry. You call yourself a scientist and you don't know who discovered penicillin?
Alexander Fleming?
Boring. You gotta step up your game, man.
Just then, Morty bursts into the room holding his phone.
Guys, check this out. There's a viral picture going around of hearts on a black background and Neil deGrasse Tyson thinks it's a message from an alien civilization.
Rick scoffs at the idea, but Morty is convinced that they need to investigate. They travel to Neil deGrasse Tyson's lab, where they discover that the picture is actually part of an interdimensional dating show that Rick was a contestant on years ago.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. Rick, I didn't know you had a tumultuous past as a suitor in the interdimensional dating world.
Yeah, it was a long time ago and I was young and naive. Let's just focus on finding out who's behind this picture.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry travel to different dimensions and encounter various strange characters, all of whom are connected to the dating show. They eventually discover that the picture was sent by an alien race who is using the dating show as a way to find a suitable mate for their prince.
Well, this just got a whole lot weirder.
They enter the prince's dimension and participate in a series of bizarre challenges, ultimately finding themselves in a heart-shaped arena facing off against other contestants. Morty reveals that he had a crush on a girl from his school who posted the picture and was hoping to impress her by getting involved with the investigation. Rick and Jerry tease him mercilessly, but ultimately they all work together to defeat the other contestants and win the prince's hand in marriage. Back in their own dimension, Morty deletes the picture from his phone and reflects on the craziness of their adventure.
I guess love really does make you do some crazy stuff.
Or in Rick's case, it just gets you into weird interdimensional predicaments.
Hey, it's not my fault that intergalactic royalty finds me irresistible. Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty are chilling in the living room, watching Interdimensional Cable, when Jerry bursts in exclaiming that he needs their help with a problem at work. Guys, I need your help. There's a new drug on the market that's causing some serious issues, and I need you to help me figure out what's going on. Rick and Morty reluctantly agree to help Jerry, and they head over to the pharmaceutical company responsible for the drug.
Alright, what's the deal with this drug?
Pharmacist. Well, it's based on nanotechnology and it's designed to help with sleep, but it seems to be having some unintended side effects. As they investigate further, they discover that the drug is actually being controlled by a group of nanotech nymphs who are manipulating the minds of the users.
Holy crap, we have to stop these nymphs before they take over everyone's minds.
But how are we supposed to do that?
Sarcastic. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we could use some old-fashioned elbow grease and ingenuity.
The group sets up a trap for the nymphs using some high-tech gadgets, and they are able to successfully capture them and shut down the operation. Wow, thanks guys. I couldn't have done this without your help.
Smirking. Yeah, don't get too excited. This is just another day in the life of the smartest guy in the universe.
As they leave the pharmaceutical company, they run into Mr. Poopy Butthole, who excitedly tells them about a new muckraking scandal involving Zac Efron and some tabloid fodder.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, you guys won't believe what I just heard. Apparently, Zac Efron has been involved in some super scandalous stuff.
Rolling his eyes. Oh great, just what we need. More celebrity drama.
Entering the room. What are you guys talking about?
Just the usual nonsense, Summer. You know how it goes.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to find a rare element on a distant planet. Meanwhile, Beth is left on Earth to deal with a group of winter soldiers who have taken over the town. Beth discovers that the winter soldiers are actually aliens disguised as soldiers who are trying to find a way back to their planet. She teams up with the winter soldiers to help them find a way back home. As Rick and Morty continue their mission, they come across a group of alien smugglers who have stolen the rare element they were searching for. Rick and Morty must come up with a plan to get the element back from the smugglers. Meanwhile, Beth and the Winter Soldiers discover a secret lab that holds the key to getting the aliens back home. However, the lab is heavily guarded and they must use their wits to navigate through the obstacles in their way. Rick and Morty successfully retrieve the rare element and head back to Earth to help Beth and the Winter Soldiers. Together, they successfully use the lab to send the aliens back to their planet. With the mission complete, Rick, Morty, and Beth come together to celebrate their victory. As they enjoy a much-needed break, they discuss the adventures they had on their separate missions and share a few laughs. Little did they know, they would soon embark on yet another wild journey through the depths of the universe.
Lionel, as we were sitting on the train, there was a distinct feeling of unease amongst the group. We were all strangers to each other, sitting awkwardly next to each other on the bench seats.
Maria, yes, indeed. But then, something extraordinary happened. One of us accidentally dropped a kebab on the table, and it started rolling down towards the floor.
Tony, the triggering event, if I may say so. It was the start of a chain reaction that would change our journey entirely.
Samantha. Suddenly, I found myself laughing uncontrollably at the sight. The others joined in, and a sense of camaraderie was formed.
David. We started sharing funny stories of our own public transportation incidents. It was like a storytelling circle, passing the traditions of our daily lives to each other.
Laura, the development was remarkable. The atmosphere on the train had changed from one of unease and awkwardness to one of laughter and friendship.
Jamie, and then the teachable moment came. As we reached our destination and got off the train, we all felt a sense of sadness that our journey had ended.
Melissa, we realized that you don't have to know each other beforehand to have great conversations and form relationships. And it all started with a dropped kebab on a train.
Lionel, It was truly a remarkable experience. The denouement was simply bittersweet, as we all parted ways but with the knowledge that we had made new friends.
Yeah, and that, my friends, was the conclusion of our train ride story. Who would have thought that a small mishap could lead to one of the best journeys of our lives?
Rick and Morty are walking through a city with a bridge and a train on its tracks, surrounded by a blurry background of buildings. Rick catches sight of Jeff Bezos, who he owes money to, walking into a cyberpunk escape room. Rick and Morty enter the escape room, only to find out it's a trap set up by Bezos to get his money back. They are forced to solve a series of puzzles and challenges while also avoiding various deadly traps. The entire escape room is filled with puns and raunchy jokes, much to the amusement of Beth, who is spectating. Rick and Morty are able to outsmart Bezos and escape the room, but not without causing a large explosion that destroys the entire building. They try to flee the city on the train, but are chased by an army of drones sent by Bezos. After an intense chase filled with high-octane drama and absurd stunts, Rick and Morty are finally able to outsmart the drones by launching a massive barrage of insults and dirty jokes at them, causing their operating systems to crash. They escape the city unscathed, but not before Rick leaves a message for Bezos, promising to sauce him up in all sorts of spicy ways if he ever tries to come after them again.
Hey Morty, you know what they say about cyberpunk escape rooms? They're like a fart in a spacesuit. You never know what's gonna happen.
Oh, I don't think that's a saying, Rick.
Oh my god, you guys are so ridiculous. I can't believe I'm related to you.
Bezos. Well, Rick Sanchez. You thought you could escape me, but you're no match for the world's richest man.
Listen Bezos, I don't have time for your shenanigans. Unless you want to see me go full John Wick on your ass, I suggest you back the hell off.
Yeah, Jeff, don't mess with Rick. He's seen John Wick like 1,000,000 times. Bezos, you think you can beat me? In my own cyberpunk escape room? Let the games begin.
Game on. Mother F *****.
Size, this is gonna be a long day.
I am standing in a small room, filled with a hockey stick in a window, while a ceiling fan whirls in a corner. Suddenly, a man storms in, shrieking and raising a machete in the air. I don't know what to do and stand frozen with fear. Without any warning, he strikes me hard on my face. Blood splatters everywhere, and I reel back in agony. I try to calm him down, but he is relentless and continues his assault. I dodge his blows as best as I can, trying to protect myself from any further harm. But he just won't stop and seems to get angrier with each passing second. As the fight rages on, we tumble into an abandoned bathroom, and it's as if the world around us disappears. The room is so cluttered and open that it's hard to see anything clearly. My attacker keeps coming at me, and the blood keeps flowing. It's a gruesome sight, with gory details everywhere, but I can't stop him. Finally, I manage to knock the machete out of his hand, and he stumbles backward. As he falls to the ground, I look down at him with disgust and a sense of relief that it's over. But things aren't quite as simple as they seem. The machete still lays there on the ground between us, a powerful symbol of the struggle that just took place. And as I stand there, staring at it, I realize that this fight isn't over yet.
Name. What the hell were you thinking attacking me like that? Name. I couldn't control myself. I just had to hurt you. Name. Well, now you're going to have to pay for what you did. Name. You can't blame me for what happened. You drove me to this. Name. I didn't do anything to you. This was all in your head. Name. No, it wasn't. You made me do it. You forced my hand. Name. That's ridiculous. You're the only one responsible for your actions. Name. You're just trying to shift the blame onto me. It's not going to work. Name. I'm not trying to shift the blame. I just want to make things right. Name. There's nothing you can do to make this right. You've already crossed the line. Name. Maybe not, but I'm going to do everything in my power to make amends. Name. It's too late for that. You've done too much damage already. Name. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for things to escalate like this. Name. Sorry isn't good enough. You need to learn to control yourself. Name. I'll do my best. I promise. Name. Just stay away from me, and we'll call it even. Name. Okay, I understand. I'll give you some space. Name. Good. Now get out of here before I change my mind. Name. I'm leaving. You won't hear from me again. Name. That's what I like to hear. Now go.
Frankie, screaming, "What the hell is going on here? Who did this?"
B. Dazed, I don't know, I just woke up with this knife in my hand and blood on the walls.
Frankie, skeptical, you expect me to believe that? And what about the mirror over there?
B. Panicking, I swear, I don't remember anything. And the mirror, I didn't even notice it until now.
Frankie, intense, well, we need to figure this out fast before anyone else walks in here.
B. Confused, what do we do?
Frankie, determined, we start by checking the security cameras. There has to be a record of someone entering this room.
B. Hopeful, okay, let's go then.
As we make our way to the security room, suddenly a man appears, swinging a machete at us. I dodge his attack, but Frankie is hit across the face, blood splattering everywhere.
B. Terrified, oh my god, Frankie.
Frankie, grunting in pain, don't worry about me, just run.
We take off down the hallway, the man in hot pursuit. We eventually make it to a large open cluttered abandoned bathroom, where we attempt to fight back. The man is too strong, and soon I find myself face to face with him, machete raised high.
B. Desperate, please don't kill me.
The man hesitates for a moment before speaking in a deep, unsettling voice.
"Man, menacingly, you shouldn't have come here."
Suddenly, the room begins to shake, and the man is thrown back against the wall. I look at him in shock as he begins to dissolve into thin air.
B. Bewildered, what the hell is happening?
Frankie, calmly, it's all just a simulation. We're in a new virtual reality game.
B. Disbelieving, what? But the blood, the knife, the mirror.
Frankie, laughing, all just special effects. Welcome to the future of gaming.
As the simulation ends and we remove our VR headsets, I'm left feeling both relieved and exhilarated. The experience may have been fake, but the thrill was very real. Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room, watching interdimensional TV when they stumble upon a scandalous reality show called Flirty Frenemies. Rick instantly recognizes one of the contestants as an old flame and decides he wants to win her back. Despite Morty's protests, Rick enters the show and begins to stir up drama. Rick's antics end up creating chaos on the set, causing the other contestants to turn on him. Meanwhile, Morty gets caught up in a scandalous love triangle with two of the female contestants, leading to lots of raunchy and risque hijinks. As the competition comes to a close, Rick realizes that he only entered the show to fill a void left by his ex-girlfriend and ultimately decides to let her go. Morty, on the other hand, ends up getting both girls and has the time of his life. As the credits roll, Rick and Morty reflect on their wild adventure and share a hearty laugh. Suddenly, the bathroom door bursts open and a bloodied man bursts in, swinging a machete and screaming incoherently.
Well, this is unexpected.
What do we do? Should we call the police?
Oh, let's just portal out of here and pretend this never happened. We've had enough drama for one day.
Scene: mysterious abandoned bathroom.
I find myself standing in a creepy, cluttered abandoned bathroom with a bloody wall and a clock. Suddenly, an angry screaming man appears with a machete. The man starts swinging the machete at me, hitting me across the face, causing blood to splatter everywhere. I try to defend myself, but he is too strong. The man continues to swing the machete, while I frantically try to escape his grasp. I can feel the pain and terror in my body and mind. As the man swings the machete one more time, I manage to dodge it and grab a nearby metal pipe. I hit him across the head, causing him to fall to the ground, unconscious. I take a moment to catch my breath and gather my thoughts. I am in shock and afraid, but I know I need to get out of here. I quickly leave the abandoned bathroom and call the authorities.
Character name. Me, what the hell is going on? Why is this man attacking me in this disgusting bathroom? Character name. Attacker, you should have never come here. You should have stayed away. Character name. Me, I don't even know what you're talking about. Who are you? Character name. Attacker, you're lying. You're working with them. Character name. Me, who? Who are you referring to? Character name. Attacker, you'll never know. But they'll come for you, just like they came for me. Character name. Me, I don't understand what you mean. Please, just tell me who they are. Character name. Attacker, it's too late. You're already a part of it. They know about you, and they won't stop until they've taken everything you love away. Character name. Me, in shock and fear. What do I do? How do I stop them? Character name. Attacker, you can't stop them, but you can try to survive. And if you're lucky, you might just make it out alive.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are traveling through space when they come across a planet known for its scandalous and raunchy parties. Intrigued, they decide to attend and let loose. While at the party, Morty accidentally bumps into a man who becomes irrationally angry and follows him into the bathroom. Morty tries to reason with him, but the man snaps and attacks him with a machete. Rick and Summer burst into the bathroom just in time to see the man swing the machete, hitting Morty across the face and splattering blood everywhere. The man continues to swing aggressively, narrowly missing Rick and Summer as they dodge and weave through the bathroom clutter. Rick assesses the situation and realizes that the man is under the influence of an experimental drug that stimulates violent behavior. With no other choice, Rick pulls out a vial of antidote and injects it into the man, causing him to collapse onto the ground. Morty is rushed to the spaceship's medical bay, where he receives treatment for his injuries. Rick and Summer have a heated argument about the party and whether or not they should have attended. Meanwhile, the man who attacked Morty wakes up, confused and disoriented. The man apologizes and explains that he had no control over his actions. Rick and his team come up with a plan to report the experimental drug to the authorities and make sure that it never falls into the wrong hands again. As they prepare to leave the planet, Morty reflects on the dangers of reckless partying and vows to be more careful in the future.
I told you guys we shouldn't have come to this planet. Now look at us.
Oh, shut up, Rick. We came here to have fun, and that's exactly what we're doing.
Guys, I think we should leave. Some of these people are starting to freak me out.
And, angrily, watch where you're going, you little punk.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
And, screaming, you think sorry is gonna.
Hold on. What's going on here?
And, this kid bumped into me and now he's gonna pay for it.
Okay, let's all calm down. No need for violence.
And, swinging machete, I'll show you violence.
Dodging. Rick, what do we do?
I think he's on some kind of experimental drug. We need to find the antidote before he hurts somebody.
Clutching his bleeding face. Hurry up, Rick.
Got it. Injects antidote into the man.
And, collapsing, what did you do to me?
I just saved your life, you moron. That drug was turning you into a monster.
We need to get out of here before anything else happens.
Groaning, I don't feel so good. Can we please go?
Fine. Let's get out of here before anyone else decides to go crazy.
Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room, watching interdimensional cable in boredom. Suddenly, a news broadcast catches their attention with a woman holding a pineapple in her hand and screaming with her mouth wide open and eyes wide open.
Morty, get in here. Something juicy's going down.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Just look at that woman. She's holding a pineapple and screaming like it's the end of the world. This could be our big break.
Rick and Morty investigate the strange occurrence and discover that the pineapple is actually a rare interdimensional fruit that has powerful aphrodisiac properties.
Rick, what are we going to do with this information?
We're going to make a fortune, Morty. We'll market these bad boys as the ultimate pleasure fruit and sell them on the black market.
As Rick and Morty try to peddle the interdimensional pineapples, they quickly realize that they're not the only ones interested in the fruit's powers. A group of intergalactic seductresses known as the Pineapple Queens are also after the rare fruit.
Morty, it looks like we've got some competition. These pineapple queens won't stop until they get their hands on the fruit.
What are we going to do, Rick?
Rick and Morty engage in a heated battle with the Pineapple Queens, utilizing their wit and creativity to outmatch the seductive group and keep the interdimensional pineapples in their possession.
Well, Morty, looks like we came out on top. Another successful venture in the books.
I just can't believe we had to fight a bunch of intergalactic strippers over a fruit.
Welcome to the world of entrepreneurship, Morty. It's not always peaches and cream. Sometimes it's pineapples and women in lingerie. Laughing, Morty, check out this hilarious prank I pulled on you.
Groaning, what did you do this time, Rick?
I filled your McGriddle with glue while you were asleep. Classic.
Sarcastically, ha ha, very funny, Rick. I'll admit, it was a pretty good one.
Rick and Morty continue on with their usual wacky adventures, but Morty can't shake the thought of getting revenge on Rick.
Thinking to himself, I have to come up with the ultimate prank to pull on Rick. Something a million times worse than what he did to me.
After weeks of brainstorming, Morty finally comes up with a perfect revenge plan.
Smirking to himself, time to put my plan into action.
Morty sets up an elaborate trap for Rick, involving fake alien technology and a hidden camera.
Excitedly, Morty, look at this crazy alien device I found. Let's try it out.
Morty films as Rick activates the fake alien device, which causes a massive explosion, knocking Rick unconscious.
Laughing maniacally, that's what you get, Rick. How do you like my prank now?
When Rick wakes up, he is covered in feathers and glitter, the aftermath of Morty's prank.
Grumbling? Alright, Morty, you got me good. But remember, next time you try to get revenge, it's only gonna get worse.
Smirking, bring it on, Rick. I'm ready for anything.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty both laugh, knowing that their pranks and adventures will never cease in the wacky multiverse they inhabit. Rick and Morty are in the lab, attempting to create a new portal gun as the old one has malfunctioned. Morty is feeling confident in his abilities, while Rick is skeptical. As they test the new portal gun, there is a sudden explosion that causes Morty to disappear. Rick is left alone, confused and worried about his grandson's whereabouts. Rick quickly discovers that Morty has been transported to a parallel universe where he is considered the world's most dangerous criminal by the FBI. Morty is initially scared, but then realizes that being a criminal comes with certain perks. He becomes a mastermind, leading a group of outlaws on daring heists and amassing a fortune. When Rick finally finds a way to bring Morty back, he returns to a life of boredom and monotony. Morty is torn between the excitement of being a criminal and the safety of his old life.
As Morty struggles with his identity crisis, the FBI catches up to him and his gang. Morty is faced with a choice: turn himself in and return to his old life, or continue down the path of a criminal mastermind.
In a shocking twist, Morty chooses to turn himself in and face the consequences of his actions. Rick is proud of his grandson for making the right choice, but can't resist making a few jokes at Morty's expense. Morty realizes that while the criminal life was exciting, it's not worth sacrificing his morals and relationships. Rick, Beth, Jerry, Morty, and Summer are at the park area with a green lawn and trees in the background. Morty is playing online in Call of Duty, getting frustrated and throwing a tantrum. He throws his controller like a ballistic missile and flails on the ground, his face redder than a tomato. Summer witnesses his meltdown and starts throwing her own tantrum, breaking several objects scattered in the park's vicinity. Jerry, what's going on? Why are they acting like that?
Beth, I don't know, Jerry. This is not normal behavior. We have to get to the bottom of this.
Rick, relax, Beth. You can't solve everything by being a helicopter parent. Kids these days have to learn to deal with their own problems.
Morty and Summer continue their tantrums, causing chaos and destruction. Suddenly, a red object appears in Morty's hand, and he looks like he's about to do something questionable.
Beth, Morty, what do you have there?
Morty, it's nothing, Mom. Just leave me alone.
Jerry, give me that, Morty. You can't go around holding something like that. Morty refuses to give up the red object, and a scuffle ensues. Summer also investigates the object, and her curiosity leads to an explosion.
Rick, oh, great. Now you've done it. You two have not only caused a scene, but you also triggered a bomb.
Beth, a bomb? What do you mean?
Rick, I mean that this red object is a highly experimental and dangerous substance that I was working on. Morty and Summer inadvertently activated it, and now we have to deal with the consequences.
Jerry, consequences? What kind of consequences?
Rick, the kind that involves us running for our lives while this entire park turns into a war zone. Buckle up, people, and try not to get killed.
The ground shakes as the bomb detonates, and chaos ensues as the park bursts into flames and gunfire. Rick and the family must fight their way out of danger and make it back home alive.
Morty, I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to cause all of this chaos.
Rick, you never mean to, Morty, but that's why I'm here. To fix your screw-ups and make sure that we all make it out alive. Next time, think twice before holding a red object in a park area.
The family returns home, feeling relieved but also wary of the dangers that lurk around them. Morty learns a valuable lesson about responsibility and dealing with frustration, while Summer is left to pick up the pieces of her wreckage. Rick, on the other hand, is already working on his next experiment, undeterred by the chaos that he had to endure. The end of one adventure is just the beginning of another, and the family knows that they have to be prepared for whatever comes their way.
Morty, watch where you're running with those scissors. You could cause a significant disruption in the space-time continuum.
Relax, Rick. I'm just trying to cut open this package.
Hey guys, have you seen this image of a man on the circular screen? It looks important.
Jerry, what are you talking about? That's just the station's logo.
Wait a minute. This isn't just any image of a man. This is a highly advanced neural network that controls the entire space station. Morty's careless running could have some serious consequences.
Rick quickly examines the neural network and realizes that it has been infected with a virus that Morty accidentally unleashed while cutting open the package. The virus quickly spreads throughout the system, causing the space station's power to fluctuate and the neon lights to flicker. As Rick and Morty try to contain the virus, Jerry and Beth stumble upon a hidden room in the space station filled with rare and valuable artifacts. Tempted by the opportunity for monetary gain, the couple decides to steal the items and sell them on the black market, Meanwhile, Rick and Morty are able to pinpoint the source of the virus and successfully eradicate it from the system. However, their victory is short-lived as they soon discover that Jerry and Beth's theft has caused the station's main reactor to malfunction. In a frantic attempt to fix the reactor, Rick and Morty inadvertently trigger a catastrophic explosion that destroys the space station and the surrounding area. The world economy collapses and millions perish in the blast. As the only survivors, Rick and Morty are forced to come to terms with their mistakes and the dire consequences of their actions. In the end, they pledge to use their intelligence and abilities for good and to prevent any similar disasters in the future.
Episode title: The Skeleton Code.
Our protagonist, a cartoon skeleton named Oleander, sits at his desk with a computer and lamp, leading a mundane and stagnant existence. A mysterious alien reality TV show invades Oleander's home, turning his world upside down.
Oleander, what the heck is going on? Who are these beings invading my space?
Alien Overlord, greetings, Oleander. You have been chosen to participate in our reality TV show. Your life is now our entertainment.
Oleander is taken on a wild ride, forced to undergo a thyroidectomy and face various challenges on live television.
Oleander, you can't just take my thyroid. How will I survive without it?
Alien producer. Relax, my dear skeleton. We have advanced technology to take care of that. And besides, it'll make for great TV.
Oleander finds himself adapting and growing amidst the chaos, forming bonds with fellow contestants and becoming a fan favorite on the show.
Oleander, I never thought I'd find fulfillment in this strange new world. But here I am, thriving and making the most of what I've been given.
The alien reality TV show comes to a close and Oleander is offered a spot as a permanent cast member, but he chooses to return to his humble desk and computer. However, he carries with him a newfound appreciation for life and a taste for adventure.
Oleander, I may be just a cartoon skeleton, but I've lived more in these past few weeks than I have in my entire existence. Who knows what the future holds?
Alright, Morty. We've got a portal to jump through so we can check out that new dimension where everyone is a talking cat.
Rick, hang on, I want to show you guys something.
What is that? Morty. A poorly drawn cartoon character holding scissors and a sign that says, Sorry 100.
Morty, what the hell is that supposed to be?
It's an apology from the guy at the art store. He said it was some kind of contest or something.
Morty, why are you holding a pair of scissors?
Oh, I found them in the garage. Thought they looked cool.
Morty, you can't just go running around with scissors like that. It's dangerous.
It's fine, Rick. I'll be careful.
Suddenly, Morty trips and falls.
Morty, are you okay?
Morty wakes up 10 years later in a very different world.
Whoa, what the hell? Rick? Summer?
Morty finds that the scissors are still stuck in his face.
Guys, what the hell happened? Why do I have these scissors in my face?
Morty, you tripped and fell 10 years ago. You've been in a coma ever since.
Because the surgery to remove those scissors would be risky, they just left them in there.
What? How is that even possible?
Look, Morty, the world is weird and full of unexpected things. But we'll get through this together.
Morty, Rick and Summer navigate the strange new world, encountering talking animals and bizarre phenomena.
Morty, I can't believe you lived for 10 years with those scissors in your face. You're tougher than I thought.
Yeah, well, it's not like I had much of choice.
I just hope we can find a way to get those scissors out eventually.
Don't worry, Summer. I'm working on a solution as we speak.
As the episode draws to a close, Rick unveils a device that could potentially remove the scissors from Morty's face.
Finally! This is going to be great!
Hold still, Morty. This might sting a bit.
Morty braces himself as the device begins to hum.
And, there we go. Scissors successfully removed.
Yes! I feel so free.
I just hope you learned your lesson about running with scissors, Morty.
Yeah, I know. Don't run with scissors.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to collect a rare element on a distant planet. While on the planet, Morty is accidentally stabbed in the head by another alien trying to get to the element. Morty has to live with a knife pushed all the way into his brain. His speech center is destroyed and he cannot speak normally, only speaking gibberish. Rick attempts to use various scientific methods to remove the knife, but it proves too dangerous and may result in Morty's death. Rick decides to create a device that translates Morty's gibberish into coherent speech. The device successfully translates Morty's speech, but also reveals shocking and scandalous secrets about the aliens on the planet. Rick and Morty leave the planet with a rare element and Morty still unable to speak normally, but with a device that allows him to communicate with others. They joke about the ridiculousness of the situation and the various taboo-breaking secrets they learned on the planet.
Rick, Morty, I told you not to mess with those aliens. Now look at you, you're speaking gibberish.
Morty, gleep glorp, Rick. This ish the worst.
Rick, hold on, I'm gonna create a device to translate your gibberish into real words.
Morty, flurb derb, that sounds crazy.
Rick, just sit tight, and while we're at it, let's see what secrets these aliens are hiding.
Morty, wubba lubba dub dub, I can't wait to find out.
Rick, holy crap, Morty. These aliens are into some serious asterisk. I don't think we can ever unsee these things.
Morty, Swifty, let's get the freak out of here.
Rick, agreed, Morty. Let's go sell this rare element and make some serious bank. And who knows, maybe we'll invent some new curse words along the way. Haha.
Rick and Morty are in the garage working on a new invention.
Morty, hand me the quantum flux capacitor.
Hands over the capacitor, what are we working on, Rick?
Teleportation device for our upcoming trip to the zombie bachelor party.
Rick and Morty teleport onto the party bus filled with people in body paint and laptops.
Partygoer 1. Whoa, who are these guys?
We're the life of the party, baby.
Partygoer 2. What's with the weird invention?
It's a teleportation device.
Partygoer 3. Sweet. Can we try it out?
Rick and Morty teleport the party bus to an alternate reality where everyone is naked.
Partygoer 4. Holy shit, this reality is wild.
Welcome to my world, baby.
I feel like we should leave before this gets out of control.
Don't be a party pooper, Morty. Let's go explore.
Rick and Morty accidentally teleport themselves to the NASA Jet Propulsion Laboratory, JPL.
Scientist 1, how did you guys get in here? This is a restricted area.
We're scientists, just like you. We come in peace.
Scientist 2, what is that invention you have there?
It's a teleportation device.
Scientist 1, that's revolutionary. We could use that to explore other planets.
Rick and Morty teleport themselves back home to find Summer going through menopause.
Get away from me, Rick. I don't need your teleportation device.
Oh fine, be that way. Morty, let's go find another party.
Oh, I need a break from all this craziness.
Rick and Morty are in the lab working on a new invention. Morty accidentally trips and falls on a button which activates the invention, causing a knife to impale his brain.
Morty, you idiot, what have you done now?
Speaking gibberish.
Great, now we have to fix this. Let me analyze your brainwaves.
Rick realizes that Morty's brain is still functioning at a high level, despite the knife.
Morty, I don't know how to fix the knife in your brain, but we can use your brain's potential to create a new invention that will revolutionize the world.
Nodding in agreement.
Rick and Morty work together to create a machine that can translate Morty's gibberish into coherent sentences.
It's done, Morty. We did it.
Speaking clearly. Oh my god, Rick, it works. I can speak again.
Morty becomes a celebrity overnight, famous for his ability to speak gibberish. Rick and Morty laugh at their successful invention.
That's what I call a happy ending, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Smiling, you got it, Rick.
Title: The Pacemaker Implantation Abandoned Mine Horror. Rick and Morty are relaxing in the living room when Summer bursts in, showing them a black and white photo of a house with a water heater and a hose connected to it, and a hose connected to the house.
Guys, look what I found. This photo is giving me major horror vibes. I think we should investigate.
Rick agrees to investigate and takes them to the abandoned mine where the house is located. While exploring the mine, Morty stumbles upon an old pacemaker implantation room.
Whoa, what's this room for?
Looks like they used to implant pacemakers in here. Probably abandoned now, like the rest of this mine.
As they continue exploring, strange things start happening. The group begins to hear whispers and footsteps echoing throughout the mine. They eventually encounter Beth's secret admirer from another dimension, who has been trapped in the mine for years.
Secret admirer, hey Beth, it's me, your secret admirer. I've been stuck here for years, trying to find my way out.
What? I didn't know about any secret admirer from another dimension. Rick, what's going on?
Don't worry, I got this. Let's just get out of here.
But as they try to leave, they are attacked by a group of ghostly pacemaker patients, now free from their medical restraints. The group defeats the ghosts and escapes the mine, but not before Morty realizes something important.
Hey, Rick, remember that photo? It had a water heater and a hose connected to it. I think the pacemaker patients were being used for some kind of experiment involving electricity and water.
Rick and the group finally discover the truth behind the mine and the strange occurrences that happened within. As they leave, they realize that their adventure has ended up being a lot more scientifically fascinating than they expected.
You know, I think I may have to come back here and do some more research. This place has some major potential.
Oh, I think I'll have to pass on that, Rick.
I just want to go home and binge watch something happy to counteract all the spooks from this adventure.
The group heads home, already planning their next scientifically fascinating and terrifying adventure. Scene, Rick's lab.
Characters, Rick, Morty, Squanchy.
Morty, hand me that bottle of alcohol.
Which one, Rick? There are 2 bottles of alcohol sitting on the wooden table next to a wall with a cement block behind them and a wooden table with a wooden surface.
Just hand me the one on the left, Morty.
Morty hands Rick the bottle of alcohol.
Alright, now I just need to add a drop of my special potion in.
Suddenly, Rick's potion goes wrong.
Rick, what the hell did you just do?
Oh, Morty, I think I may have messed up this potion. This could be bad.
Squanchy, bursting into the lab. Hey guys, what's going on?
Squanchy, get out of here. You don't want to be anywhere near this.
Squanchy, why not?
Because this potion could cause some serious harm. I don't even know what it's going to do yet.
Meanwhile, the potion begins to bubble and smoke.
Rick, I don't think this is good. We should really find a way to stop it.
Frantically, I'm trying, Morty. I'm trying.
Suddenly, the potion explodes, causing debris to fly everywhere.
Coughing. That was not supposed to happen.
Tearfully, oh no, Rick. Look what you've done.
Squanchy, starting to cry. I can't believe this is happening.
Calmly. Alright, let's not panic yet. We need to assess the damage and figure out how to fix it.
Sniffling, what if we can't fix it, Rick? What if this is it?
Confidently, Morty, nothing is ever truly broken. We just have to find the right tool to fix it.
Squanchy, sobbing uncontrollably, but what if we can't find that tool?
Firmly. Squanchy, we will find that tool. We will fix this, I promise you that.
Montage of Rick, Morty, and Squanchy working hard to fix the damage caused by the potion.
Proudly. Alright, we did it. We fixed it.
Smiling through tears, I can't believe it. We actually did it.
Squanchy, sniffling, thank you so much, Rick. I don't know what we would have done without you.
Smiling. Hey, that's what I'm here for. To fix your messes and make everything right again.
Montage of the 3 of them drinking the other bottle of alcohol, laughing and joking together. End scene.
Alright, Morty. We gotta enter this anime dubbing contest or else we'll never be respected by the otaku community.
Aw, geez, Rick, I don't know anything about anime. I just want to go play pachinko.
Shut up, Morty. We're doing this. We'll just wing it and make it up as we go along.
At the anime dubbing contest.
MC. And now our final competitors, Rick and Morty. What anime will you be dubbing for us today?
We'll be performing the legendary episode from Comet's Casanova Clanger.
Rick, do we even know what that is?
Ish, Morty, just follow my lead.
As they begin to dub, they notice weird lights shining on their shoulders.
Hey Rick, what's with these lights on our shoulders?
Oh that? Don't worry about it, Morty. It's just a little something extra I added to the translation device.
As they continue to dub, Rick secretly activates the undercover alien infiltration mode on the device.
MC. Wow, their dubbing is amazing. I've never heard such perfect Japanese accents.
After the dubbing ends, Rick and Morty exit the stage and remove their devices.
Rick, what the hell was that?
Nothing, Morty. Just a little alien technology I picked up on one of our adventures.
You used alien tech to cheat in an anime dubbing contest? That's not cool, Rick.
Oh come on, Morty. It's not like anyone's gonna find out. Besides, we won fair and square with the crowd's applause.
Meanwhile, an alien intelligence agency monitors the contest from their hidden base.
Agent, sir, we've just detected a highly advanced and illegal translation device being used in that anime dubbing contest.
Commander, find out who's behind it and bring them in for questioning. We can't let alien technology fall into the wrong hands.
As Rick and Morty celebrate their victory, the agency closes in on their location.
Agent, freeze. You're under arrest for the illegal use of alien technology.
Oh great, here we go again.
As they're taken away in handcuffs, Morty laments his decision to go along with Rick's schemes.
I can't believe we got caught, Rick. I don't want to go to space jail.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. I always have a plan.
As they escape the agency's grasp and flee back to Earth in a stolen spaceship, Rick reveals the true nature of the Comet's Casanova Clanger episode.
See, Morty, that episode wasn't even real. I made it up so we could cheat and win that contest.
Rick, you're a crazy genius.
Damn right, Morty. Now let's go celebrate with some pachinko.
As they fly off into the distance, the agency continues to pursue them, determined to recover the stolen alien tech.
Morty, I need you to go super deeply into your neural network and come up with some new ideas.
Okay, Rick, how about we go to an exoplanet and expose some alien secrets?
Sarcastic. Wow, Morty. A real brain buster. How original.
Defensive. Well, what do you want to do then?
How about we have Beth get herself into trouble with a charming alien doctor and then have a shape-shifting spy thriller ensue?
Confused. What? How does that even make sense?
Noi. Come on, Morty. Use your brain for once. It's simple. Beth has a fling with this doctor and then we find out he's actually a spy for the Galactic Federation.
Realization. Oh, I get it. And then we have to help her escape and prove that she's not a threat to them.
Impressed. Finally, Morty, you're starting to catch on.
On the exoplanet.
Flirting. So, Doctor, tell me more about yourself.
Doctor, smoothly. Well, I've traveled all over the galaxy and I've seen things that would blow your mind.
Intrigued. Oh, really? Like what?
Doctor, mysterious. I can't reveal all my secrets just yet, but I can show you if you're interested.
Back on Earth.
Frustrated. Morty, why did you have to pick this stupid planet to expose alien secrets? We're getting nowhere.
Nervous. I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's because you keep going off on your own.
Defensive. Hey, I'm doing what needs to be done. And speaking of which, we need to meet up with Coach Ferratu to gather some intel.
Wary, Coach Ferratu? You mean the vampire coach?
Nonchalant. Yeah, why not?
At Coach Ferratu's lair.
Rocky. Hey, Coach. Long time no see.
Coach Ferratu, bitter. What do you want, Rick? I'm trying to train my players for the upcoming intergalactic sports tournament.
Smug. Oh, that's cute. But we need some information on the Galactic Federation.
Coach Ferratu, suspicious, and why should I give you that?
Threatening. Because if you don't, I'll make sure your team loses every game they play from now on.
Coach Ferratu, fearful. Okay, I'll tell you what you want to know.
Back on the exoplanet.
Panicked. What do you mean the doctor is a spy? I didn't know anything about this.
Determined. Don't worry, Beth. We'll get you out of here and clear your name.
Scared, but how are we going to do that? The Galactic Federation is after us now.
Confident. Simple. We'll use the doctor's shapeshifting abilities to fool them and then make our escape.
As they're escaping.
Grinning. That was too easy.
Exhausted. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Shaken. I can't believe I almost got us all killed because of a stupid fling.
Sympathetic. Hey, don't worry about it. We all make mistakes. But next time, maybe just stick to humans, huh?
Montage of them flying off into space. Int. Smith house, living room, day. Rick and Morty are playing chess. Beth is sitting on the couch, scrolling through her phone. Suddenly, a woman in a black jacket appears in front of them, standing on a checkered floor. People can be seen in the background.
Who the hell are you?
Woman, I am a quantum physicist from a parallel universe. I have discovered an anomaly in your reality that could potentially destroy the entire multiverse.
Oh geez, that doesn't sound good.
Can't you just fix it?
Woman, I need your help. According to my calculations, the anomaly can only be corrected by a complex chess game played between the three of you.
Yes, that's ridiculous.
Woman, I assure you, it's the only way, and don't worry, I'll be levitating the board for maximum efficiency.
As the chess game begins, the woman explains the scientific theory behind the anomaly and the method for solving it through the game.
This is some serious stuff. I haven't had to concentrate this hard since I built my trans-dimensional portal gun.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Can't we just cheat or something?
Woman, no, the game must be fair. The fate of the multiverse depends on it.
After a grueling game, the three manage to correct the anomaly and save the multiverse.
Well, that was something.
I don't think I ever want to play chess again.
Can we just go back to our normal lives now?
Woman, of course, thank you all for your help.
The woman disappears, leaving Rick, Morty, and Beth to contemplate the absurdity of their adventure.
I need a drink.
Me too.
I need a vacation.
Hey Rick, what's up with the comic strip of a lady and a man in suits?
That's not just any comic, Morty. That's the top secret report about the cybernetic crime syndicate.
Entering the room. Hey guys, what are you looking at?
Also entering the room. Yeah, what's going on?
Guys, Jerry, you may want to sit down for this.
Alarmed. What? Why? What's going on?
Concerned. Just tell us, Rick.
President. Well, it turns out that Jerry here was a multiverse Casanova in his past life.
Defensive. Hey, that was a long time ago. And it's all in the past.
Sarcastic. Wow, Jerry. You're such a ladies' man, aren't ya?
Embarrassed. Shut up, Morty.
Serious. But the cybernetic crime syndicate is no laughing matter. They're after Jerry. We have to band together to stop them.
Determined. Count me in. I won't let anything happen to my family.
Grateful. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it.
Smug. Of course, Jerry. Anything for a good old interdimensional adventure.
Curious. So, how do we stop these guys?
Impatient. We have to hack into their computer system and disable their operation from the inside.
Nervous. I don't know about this, Rick. I'm not exactly computer savvy.
Reassuring. Don't worry, Jerry. We'll help you every step of the way.
Excited. It's like we're a real-life cybercrime fighting team.
Dramatic, and they won't know what hit them. Let's go, team.
They all exit the room and head to the garage to prepare for their mission. Several intense and wacky scenes of them hacking into the cybernetic crime syndicate's computer system and fighting off robot guards. Triumphantly, they finally disable the operation and save the day. Proud. I can't believe it. We did it.
Smiling. We make a pretty good team.
In awe, that was like some serious Bond level stuff we just did.
Impressed. Not bad, for a bunch of amateurs.
They all laugh and high-five each other. End scene with the comic strip of the woman in a suit and the man in a suit and tie, now wearing superhero costumes and standing over a defeated robot.
Alright, Morty. It's time to go deep in your neural network so we can come up with a brilliant new episode for our adventures.
I don't know, Rick. My brain feels pretty fried already.
Oh, shut up, Morty. We've got a whole universe to explore. Let's start with a character in a sci-fi costume holding a lightsaber in a futuristic city at night.
Whoa, cool. What's he doing there?
That's for us to figure out, Morty. How about an anime dubbing contest?
That sounds awesome, Rick. But what about Karen memes?
Oh, Morty, we'll work that in somehow. Let's add a Vienna Galactic pirate invasion to spice things up.
Whoa, that's intense. But Rick, what about Mumbai?
Good point, Morty. We'll have to squeeze in a visit to Mumbai somehow. But what's our overarching conflict?
How about some droid dating drama?
Perfect, Morty. Let's make it super scientific too. We'll add in a whole subplot about the ethics of robot-human relationships.
Whoa, that's deep, Rick.
You're damn right it is, Morty. Now let's get to work.
Beth and Jerry walk in.
What are you guys doing?
Just brainstorming for our next episode. Beth, want to join in on the fun?
Count me in. I've got some great ideas. They all sit down and start brainstorming together.
Alright, let's hear it, Jerry.
How about a character who's stuck in a virtual reality game that they can't escape from?
That's pretty cool, Dad.
I like it, but let's add a twist. What if the game is actually a simulation where the character is being trained for a real-life space mission?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, and the character has to battle their way through different levels in the game to earn the trust of their crewmates.
And they have to face the challenge of a rogue AI who's trying to sabotage the mission.
What if the character's love interest is actually an AI program themselves?
Oh my god, this is getting complicated.
But that's what makes it interesting.
Hey, what if we throw in some time travel too?
Now you're talking, Morty. Let's have the character go back in time to prevent a catastrophic event from happening.
And what if they have to team up with a group of historical figures to do it?
Like Abraham Lincoln?
Yeah, but let's not make it too obvious. Let's throw in some lesser-known historical figures, like Marie Curie and Nikola Tesla.
Whoa, that's so cool.
Alright everyone, let's get to work on this episode. It's gonna be our most scientifically advanced yet.
Setting, Rick's Garage Laboratory.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth's alien crush, Iron Man, Spider-Man, Robert Downey Jr., Simon Says.
Initial situation. Rick and Morty are trying to invent a new gadget to impress Iron Man, Spider-Man, and Robert Downey Jr. who have stumbled into their universe. However, Beth's alien crush has plans of his own.
Rick. Morty, hand me the portal gun. We have guests to impress.
Morty, but Rick, we haven't tested this yet. Remember what happened with the Meeseeks box?
Rick. Morty, don't be such a wuss. We can't pass up the opportunity to show off to these celebrities.
Iron Man. Hey, guys, what's the commotion?
Spider-Man, whoa, I wonder what kind of gadgets they have here.
Robert Downey Jr. This seems like a great place to party. I'm down for whatever.
Beth's alien crush. Hello, Rick. It seems like you have some interesting company. Mind if I join in on the fun?
Simon Says, I challenge anyone in this room to a Daredevil food challenge. Let's make it interesting.
Rick. Challenge accepted. Morty, fire up the grill and let's make something worthy of a Galactic Federation feast.
Morty, Rick, I don't think we have anything remotely close to that in the fridge. Iron Man, don't worry, kiddo. I've got this. Snaps fingers and a feast appears.
Spider-Man, whoa, Mr. Stark, you really know how to make an entrance.
Robert Downey Jr. Time to dig in, boys.
Beth's alien crush. This spread is nothing compared to the delicacies of my home planet.
Simon Says, all right, first round, who can eat the spiciest pepper?
Iron Man, you're on. Eats pepper.
Spider-Man, I don't know if this is such a good idea.
Rick. You're not backing down now, are you, Spidey? Robert Downey Jr. I'll take a pass on that one.
Beth's alien crush. Typical human nonsense. It's not even spicy compared to the Dantari's fire fruit.
Simon Says, round 2, who can survive the longest without breathing in outer space?
Rick. I'm out. Don't want to mess with nothing that's serious.
Iron Man, I've got this one. Hold my beer. Flies off into space.
Spider-Man, that's not fair. He's got an iron suit.
Beth's alien crush. Not impressed at all. This is child's play for a Dantari like me.
Simon Says, final round, who can perform a laparoscopic cholecystectomy the fastest?
Morty, I'm not even sure what that is. Iron Man, I'll sit this one out, even I know my limits.
Spider-Man, I don't know if I can handle this pressure.
Rick. Let's do this. Prepares surgical instruments.
Beth's alien crush. HMPH. I'm not sure I trust a mammal with such delicate work.
Simon Says, and the winner is...
Interdimensional portal opens.
Rick. Oh no, the Galactic Federation is here. We gotta bail.
Morty, but what about our guests? Iron Man, don't worry, we'll take care of ourselves.
Spider-Man, thanks for the hospitality, guys.
Robert Downey Jr. See you on the flip side, losers.
Beth's alien crush. Until next time, Rick.
Simon Says, I'm never eating spicy peppers again.
Rick. Well, that was a bust. Back to the drawing board, Morty.
Morty, why did we even try to impress them in the first place?
Rick. Because, Morty, that's just how we roll. Burps Morty. What the hell is this collage of photos you showed me?
I don't know, Rick. They were on some weird website I stumbled upon.
Is that person wearing a skull mask playing hide and seek? What kind of sick game is that?
I think it's some anime thing, Tokyo Ghoul or something.
Well, what about the person in the red jacket and black hat?
Let me enhance the image. That's Uncle Phil from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. And look, he's playing hide and seek too.
And who's that guy in the Starfleet uniform? Is he playing too?
That's Captain Kirk from Star Trek.
Okay, this is getting weird. Let's just forget about it and go to that new steakhouse.
Yeah, and maybe we can run into Faker while we're there.
Faker, the League of Legends player?
Yeah, he's in town for some tournament.
I hear he's really good.
Okay, everyone, let's go. But let's stick together, just in case we run into any more strange hide-and-seek players.
Agreed.
The family enters the steakhouse and is seated at a table.
Waitress, welcome to the steakhouse. What can I get for you?
I'll have the ribeye, medium rare.
I'll have the filet mignon, rare.
I'll have the New York strip, medium well.
Can I just get a salad? I'm trying to watch my cholesterol.
Sarcastically, yeah. Good luck with that, Morty. I'll have the porterhouse, rare.
Waitress, and for you, sir?
Faker, I'll have the same as Rick.
Oh hey, Faker, what brings you to this neck of the woods?
Faker, just here for the tournament. Thought I'd try some authentic American steak.
So, what's it like being a professional gamer?
Faker, it's not as easy as people think. It takes a lot of practice and dedication.
Just like any other profession.
But is it as fun as they say it is?
Faker, oh yeah, the adrenaline rush from playing in front of thousands of fans is amazing.
I bet it's nothing compared to playing hide and seek with Uncle Phil and Captain Kirk, though.
The family laughs, except for Faker, who looks confused.
Never mind, Morty, it's a long story.
The food arrives and the family digs in. Chewing, this is amazing, I gotta say.
Nodding, yeah, definitely worth the wait.
Mouth full, and I thought nothing could beat a good burger, but this steak is amazing.
Also chewing, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I might be a fan of steak now.
Guys, you guys and your simple tastes. I need something way more stimulating.
Just then, Uncle Phil and Captain Kirk burst in, still wearing their hide-and-seek gear.
Uncle Phil, took you long enough to find us.
Captain Kirk! Yeah, we've been hiding for an hour. Confused what the hell is going on here.
Sarcastically, ***, nothing. Just two grown men playing hide and seek in a steakhouse.
Whispers, I think we should leave before it gets any weirder.
Also whispering agreed. The family quickly pays their bill and rushes out of the steakhouse.
Faker, shaking his head, Americans are weird.
As the family walks away, they hear Uncle Phil and Captain Kirk shouting, "We won." In the background, title: The Green Beam Conspiracy. Rick, Morty, and Summer are lounging at home when Rick receives a mysterious transmission. The transmission is a computer-generated image of a building with green beams and columns on its sides and a man standing on the other side of the building. After some investigation, they find out that the building in the transmission is the Alexander Fleming Building, the former headquarters of a company that conducted top-secret research on power grid technology. The company suddenly vanished without a trace, and the building has been abandoned for years. Rick, Morty, and Summer set out to investigate the Alexander Fleming Building and discover that a powerful corporation is planning to disrupt the entire power grid of Toronto. They team up with Ryan Reynolds, who happens to be in town, and concoct a plan to thwart the corporation's evil plans.
It seems that this corporation is up to no good with power grid technology. We need to stop them before they cause a power outage in Toronto.
How are we gonna stop them with just the four of us?
We'll have to get creative.
Ryan Reynolds. Count me in, guys. I'll do anything to save Toronto.
Rick comes up with a plan to hack into the corporation's mainframe and upload a virus that will shut down their operation. After successfully executing the plan, they narrowly escape the building as it begins to implode.
Well, that was easy. Who knew hacking could be so simple?
We almost died, Rick.
Can we just go home now?
As they leave the area, they realize that the corporation was actually planning to harness the power of the green beams, which are a previously undiscovered energy source, for their own selfish gain. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Ryan Reynolds vow to keep an eye on the corporation and ensure that they never succeed in their diabolical plan.
Those green beams could have been revolutionary. It's a shame they were in the hands of such greedy people.
Yeah, but at least we stopped them, right?
Let's just hope we don't have to deal with this kind of stuff again.
Ryan Reynolds. I don't know about you guys, but I'm up for another adventure anytime.
Morty, we've got a problem. I need you to come with me.
What's the problem?
These photos of a dog and cat with a neon background and the text, "Bloom at 'em," are causing some kind of disturbance in the multiverse, and we need to fix it.
Oh, okay. How are we gonna fix it?
We're gonna have to enter the anime meme creation universe and find the source of the disturbance.
Why do we always gotta go to these weird universes?
Because, Morty, that's where the problems are. Now come on, we don't have all day.
They enter the anime meme creation universe and find themselves in a bistro.
Alright, Morty, we need to find someone who knows something about this "Bloom at 'em" thing.
How are we gonna do that?
Just look for someone who's wearing a Doge meme shirt. They're usually the experts on these kinds of things.
Oh god, this is embarrassing.
They find someone wearing a Doge meme shirt.
You there, we need your help. Do you know anything about the "Bloom at 'em" text?
Doge meme person. Yeah, it's a code phrase. It's used to activate a machine that can make anything you want.
Interesting. Do you know where we can find this machine?
Doge meme person. Yeah, it's located on the planet of Telnax.
The trio makes their way to Telnax and finds the machine.
Alright, Morty, let's put in the code phrase.
Wait, what are we making?
Something that will get rid of this disturbance once and for all.
They enter the code phrase and the machine starts to hum and glow.
Now, we wait.
Suddenly, the ground starts to shake.
Ah, Rick, what's happening?
It looks like the machine is creating a black hole.
Oh god, we're gonna die.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Rick activates a device that sucks them out of the black hole.
What the hell was that?
That was the power of science, Morty. We've neutralized the disturbance and saved the multiverse once again.
I don't think I can handle much more of this.
Then maybe you should stop worrying and just enjoy the ride.
Easier said than done.
Just remember, Morty, science is the key to understanding everything.
Yeah, but sometimes I wish we could just go on a normal adventure.
There's no such thing as a normal adventure, Morty. Only different levels of craziness. Now let's go get some tacos.
Rick and Morty are seen standing in front of the Broad Institute building with a group of people. Rick spots a flyer promoting a sci-fi themed party hosted by the Institute and convinces Morty to attend. As the party progresses, Rick and Morty come across a machine that claims to enhance creativity. After using the machine, they become ultra creative and hilariously sassy. Morty even starts singing U2 songs in a risque and scandalous manner. As the night comes to a close, Rick and Morty begin to experience side effects from the machine, causing them to become even more outrageous and unpredictable. They end up creating a bizarre and over-the-top performance that shocks and amuses the entire party. The next day, Rick and Morty wake up feeling the effects of the machine wearing off and wondering what exactly happened the night before. They realize that they've gained a new perspective on their creativity and vow to use it to continue exploring the universe.
Dialogue.
Morty, look at this flyer. We gotta go to this party. It's gonna be ultra sassy.
I don't know, Rick. It's at a scientific institute. Won't we be out of place?
Ah, Morty, they probably need a little excitement anyway.
Okay, let's do it.
At the party.
Morty, look at this machine. It's supposed to enhance creativity.
I don't know, Rick. It looks dangerous.
Dangerous? More like daring and sensational.
After using the machine.
Morty, I feel like I could be an adult film star with the level of snarkiness in my brain right now.
And I feel like I could perform a high-octane drama with the level of risque thoughts I'm having.
This U2 song is making me feel spicy, Morty. Let's sing it in a saucy manner.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that, Rick. It could be scandalous.
At the end of the night,
Morty, do you feel that? Our creativity is exploding out of our brains.
I don't think I like it, Rick. We're becoming too outrageous.
Too outrageous? More like unabashedly raw.
as they wake up the next day.
Morty, what did we do last night? I feel like we broke every taboo there is.
I don't know, Rick. I just hope we didn't embarrass ourselves too much.
Nonsense, Morty. We were outlandishly entertaining, and now we have a new perspective on creativity.
Title: The Faraday Bee Gees Connection.
Characters: Rick, Morty.
Rick and Morty are in the lab, working on a new invention that can access the deep neural network in order to extract creative ideas and inspiration. They are both skeptical, but also excited about the possibilities. While testing the new invention, they accidentally activate a portal that sucks them into a strange, alternate dimension. They find themselves standing in front of a mirror with a sign on it that says, Michael Faraday and Bee Gees. As they start to explore the new dimension, they realize that Michael Faraday and the Bee Gees are actually the same person. In this alternate reality, the famous physicist became a pop star and changed his name to Barry Gibb.
What the hell is going on here? Why am I looking at the love child of Faraday and the Bee Gees?
I don't know, Rick. This is all too weird for me.
They soon discover that Barry Gibb created a device that could access the deep neural network and generate creative ideas, just like the one they had been working on. However, his invention had gone haywire and caused a rift in the space-time continuum.
Looks like we stumbled on a real messed up scenario here, Morty. We gotta fix it before this dimension collapses on itself.
After a wild goose chase through multiple realities, Rick and Morty finally managed to reset Barry's device and stabilize the dimension. As they return to their own world, they can't help but wonder what other wild and wacky adventures await them in this multiverse.
Well, that was a close one. Definitely wasn't expecting to meet a pop star physicist today.
Yeah, Rick. I don't think we'll ever be able to predict what's coming next.
That's what makes it exciting, Morty. That's why we keep going.
Oh man, my head hurts. I need a drink.
Ah, you're not even old enough to drink yet, Morty. But hey, I'll mix you up a special serum when we get back to the lab.
What kind of serum, Rick?
It's a little something I picked up from the Bee Gees. Trust me, Morty, you're gonna love it.
Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are in Rick's laboratory, tinkering around with some new experiments. Morty is playing with various gadgets on one of the tables, while Rick is furiously typing away at his computer.
Morty, come over here and take a look at this.
What is it, Rick?
I've created a machine that can access people's deepest neural networks and bring their most creative thoughts to the surface.
Triggering event inciting incident.
Just as Rick is about to test out the machine on Morty, they receive a distress signal from Pickle Rick.
Pickle Rick, I need your help. I'm stuck in a sewer and I can't get out.
Development, progression.
Rick and Morty arrive at the sewer and, using the machine, access Pickle Rick's neural network to discover what led to his current predicament. They find out that Pickle Rick got himself stuck while attempting to retrieve a prototype device that he had hidden in the sewer.
Why would you hide something in the sewer, Pickle Rick?
Pickle, because no one would ever think to look for it there, Morty. Duh.
Rick, Morty, and Pickle Rick work together to retrieve the device while navigating through various obstacles in the sewer.
Denouement.
After successfully retrieving the device, Rick and Morty use the neural network machine to delve deeper into Pickle Rick's past and uncover some amusing anecdotes from his childhood, including a particularly funny DIY fail involving a homemade jetpack.
Conclusion.
In the end, Rick, Morty, and Pickle Rick are able to escape the sewer with the device in tow and return to Rick's laboratory. As they celebrate their victory, Rick begins to wonder what other secrets and creative thoughts lie within their own neural networks. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting in the living room, watching TV. A man with a mustache and a mustache on his face appears on the screen, talking about a breakthrough in interdimensional travel.
Hold on, Morty. This guy might be onto something.
The group decides to investigate the man and his research. They discover that he's Nikola Tesla, who has been resurrected from the dead and now works as a consultant for the government.
Wow, this is insane. I never thought I'd be talking to Nikola Tesla.
Tesla shares his latest invention with the group, a machine that can transport them to the future. They decide to test it out and find themselves in a world completely overrun by furries. Oh God, what have we gotten ourselves into? They figure out that they must participate in a debate in order to gain access to the time portal that will take them back to their world. The group successfully wins the debate, but accidentally brings back an Australian shepherd with them. They quickly realize that the dog can talk and is actually a brilliant scientist.
This is one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into with this furry genius by our side.
The group embarks on a pirate space adventure with their new friend, using both his and Tesla's knowledge to outsmart their foes and win the ultimate treasure. They return home, exhausted but elated with their new discoveries.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride. I think I need a drink.
I think I need to lie down for a week or so.
I think I need to rethink all my beliefs about time travel and furry culture. End scene.
Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are sitting in their living room, watching interdimensional cable, while Jerry and Beth are out on a date night.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's do something.
Like what, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we can go on an adventure through different dimensions?
Triggering event.
Suddenly, a man in a green outfit with a neon green mask and a gun in his hand bursts into the living room.
And Rick Sanchez, I finally found you. I need your help with a problem.
Who the hell are you and how did you find me?
And my name is Sander. I come from a parallel universe, and I've been tracking you down for months. I need your expertise in quantum mechanics to help me save my world.
Development, progression.
Rick and Xander venture through several dimensions to gather the necessary resources to save Xander's world. Meanwhile, Morty and Summer are off on their own adventures.
Hey Summer, I heard about this vampire vacation resort in Dimension 5B. Want to check it out?
Yeah, that sounds fun. Let's go.
At the vampire vacation resort, Summer develops a risky romance with a rebellious interdimensional prince.
Prince, come with me, Summer. We can rule the universe together.
I don't know.
Prince, don't be boring. Take a chance on me.
Meanwhile, a race of aliens believes Morty is the chosen one who will save their planet from destruction.
Alien leader, Morty, you are the one we have been waiting for. You are our savior.
What? Why me?
Alien leader, you have a genetic anomaly that gives you the power to defeat our enemy.
Denouement.
Rick, Xander, Morty, and Summer all converge at a subway station in Dimension 7G to stop a group of rogue interdimensional beings from destroying all of reality.
Alright, everyone, let's do this. Morty, use your powers to defeat the enemy. Summer, stay by my side. Xander, keep an eye out for any surprises.
Conclusion.
After a tense battle, the group emerges victorious and returns home.
Well, that was a wild ride. Morty, I'm proud of you. Summer, I hope you had fun with your little prince. Xander, good luck in your own universe.
Thanks, Rick. I'm just glad it's over.
I'll never forget him, Rick. He was such a rebel.
Alright, let's go watch some more interdimensional cable.
Title: The Neural Network Incident. Rick is tinkering with his neural network technology, while Morty, Beth, and Summer watch from a distance. Rick's headphones malfunction, causing a picture of a smiling man to appear on the screen.
What the hell? This isn't me. Who put this here?
Maybe someone hacked your system, Rick.
Or maybe it's just a glitch. Either way, we should fix it before something worse happens.
Yeah, like what? Is Pikachu gonna show up or something?
Rick rolls his eyes and opens up his network diagnostics.
No, Summer, but if someone did hack my system, they could get access to some pretty sensitive information.
As Rick delves deeper into his neural network, he discovers that the smiling man on the screen is actually a virus that's been slowly infiltrating his system.
Damn it, we've got a problem. This virus is smart. It's been slowly taking over my system, and it's only a matter of time before it gains complete control.
Can you stop it?
I can try, but we're gonna need some help.
Group decides to call in some expert assistance, Princess Leia, who just happens to be an expert in computer viruses.
Princess Leia, I've dealt with viruses like this before. We need to act fast if we're going to stop it.
The group works together to eradicate the virus from Rick's system. In the end, they're successful, but not without some unexpected consequences.
Well, that was a close one. Nice work, gang.
Yeah, but what about all the weird stuff we saw in your neural network?
What weird stuff?
You know, like that whole debate show with Shawn Mendes?
Oh, right, yeah. That was just some junk data that got mixed up in the virus. Nothing to worry about.
As the group leaves Rick's lab, they can't help but wonder what other strange things might be lurking in his neural network. But for now, they're just glad to have avoided disaster.
Well, that was certainly an adventure.
Yeah, let's not do that again anytime soon.
Hey, don't worry about it. We got this. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pancakes?
Title: The Megaphone Experiment. Rick and the gang are experimenting with a new device that enhances communication signals in the human body. During the experiment, Morty accidentally drops the device, causing it to textually malfunction.
Morty, what have you done?
I don't know, it just slipped out of my hand.
Oh no, is it broken?
Wait, guys, I think it's still working, but it's different.
Different how?
Look at this poster. It's making me want to do things.
Interesting. Let's test it out further.
I don't know, Rick. This doesn't seem
Rick and Morty stand in front of a space station, ready for their next adventure. Jerry's intergalactic fans crowd around them, eager for a glimpse of their favorite alien hunting family. Beth reveals her secret affair with an alien prince, causing chaos within the family and leaving Morty shocked to discover his school crush is actually an alien princess. As the family tries to navigate this new intergalactic drama, they find themselves caught up in a heist to steal a powerful space artifact from a rival alien gang. Along the way, they enlist the help of Light Yagami, a genius detective from another dimension. Despite facing impossible odds, the family manages to successfully steal the artifact and escape the gang's clutches. However, their success is bittersweet as they realize the toll their intergalactic adventures have taken on their relationships and their mental health. In the end, they all come to a sobering realization that their lives will never be the same and they must learn to accept and adapt to this new, strange world they find themselves in.
I told you, Beth, getting involved with royalty never ends well.
I can't believe Jessica was an alien princess this whole time.
I had to follow my heart, Rick. You can't understand that.
Jerry's fans, we love you, Jerry. You're the best.
Like Yagami, interesting. I've never encountered a family with such a proclivity for interdimensional chaos.
You want to come along on the next adventure, kid?
Like Yagami, I accept, but only if I can use my death note.
Can we go home now? I need to take a nap.
So, what's next for us?
Who knows? The universe is a big place and there's always more adventures to be had.
I just want to go back to school and not worry about alien royalty.
I'm not sure that's an option anymore, Morty.
Can we at least stop for some intergalactic fast food? I'm starving.
Sure, why not? Let's get this show on the road.
Jessica, as alien princess, hey Morty, you free after school? I want to show you my home planet.
Sure. I mean, yeah, that sounds cool.
Jerry's fans, Jerry.
Guess it's time to embrace the chaos, huh?
Like Yagami, indeed. Let the games begin.
That's the spirit. Adventure awaits.
Int. Rick's garage, day. Rick and Morty are tinkering with some gadgets when Summer bursts in.
Hey, guys, have you seen Adele's new music video?
Sarcastically, no, we've been busy saving the universe.
What's Adele's video about?
She's doing a J-Rock lip sync in a cafe.
Disinterested. Oh wow, sounds like the most important thing happening in the multiverse.
Suddenly, a portal opens and Rick's arch-nemesis, the scientist formerly known as Phoenix Person, emerges. Phoenixperson. Menacingly, Rick, I challenge you to a duel for the fate of the galaxy.
Noid, can't you see we're busy here? Take a number.
Phoenixperson. Angered. You think this is a joke? I have the power of thorium on my side.
Confused. What's thorium?
Impressed. It's a rare element that can be used to power all kinds of futuristic technology.
Phoenixperson. Smugly, and I found a way to weaponize it. Surrender now or face the consequences.
Chuckles, you really think you're a match for me? Let's settle this once and for all.
The two scientists begin a wild fight, using all kinds of gadgets and weapons. Meanwhile, Summer is watching Adele's video on her phone.
Laughing. This lip sync is hilarious.
Suddenly, a stray laser blast hits her phone, destroying it.
Outraged. Hey, watch where you're shooting.
The fight intensifies, with explosions and debris flying everywhere. Eventually, Rick emerges victorious.
Smugly. That's what you get for underestimating the power of science.
Phoenixperson. Grudgingly. You win this time, Rick. As Phoenix Person retreats back to his lair, Rick turns to Morty and Summer.
Excitedly. Hey, I just had an idea. Let's do a J-Rock lip sync video with our own gadgets.
Puzzled, but What does that have to do with defeating Phoenix Person?
Drugs. Who cares? It'll be fun.
The trio starts gathering supplies and heading to the cafe, ready to create the greatest lip-sync video the galaxy has ever seen. Rick and the gang are enjoying a night off from saving the universe by watching TV at home. Suddenly, a portal opens up in the living room and a man with a mask covered in spikes appears.
Who the hell are you?
Masked Man, I am Zorvak the Terrible. I demand that you take me to your leader.
Rick begrudgingly agrees to take Zorvik to the leader of the universe, but things take a turn for the worse when Zorvik insists on implanting a device into Morty's brain in order to communicate more effectively.
Ah! What is this?
Zorvak, it's a neural communicator. It'll allow you to better understand me.
But the device malfunctions, leaving Morty with a knife in his brain and the inability to speak properly.
Morty, gibberish, Rick KK, WHHA, Apanid?
Rick and the gang must navigate through a series of crazy, sci-fi mishaps to try to heal Morty's brain and stop Zorvik from taking over the universe. In the end, they manage to defeat Zorvik and remove the knife from Morty's brain, but not before learning some important lessons about communication and the dangers of trusting strangers. So what did we learn?
That sometimes the best thing to say is nothing at all, Jerry.
Wow, Dad. That was almost profound.
Don't get used to it.
Int. Smith House, living room. Morty is holding a cup and a stick in his hand, while Rick and Summer are watching him curiously. In the background, there's a fire extinguisher.
What's up with him?
I don't know, but he's been acting super crazy lately.
Suddenly, Morty jumps on the ground and starts crawling like an ant, making squeaking noises.
Oh God, he's mentally disabled now.
Morty then approaches Summer and starts performing truffle axis with her.
What the hell is he doing?
I think he's trying to share food or something, like ants do.
Prophylaxis? That's disgusting.
Suddenly, Morty's mouth part interlocks with Summer's and some substances are transferred from mouth to mouth.
Okay, that's enough of that. Morty, stop it.
Morty proceeds to do truffle axis on Beth as well, who is equally disgusted.
Morty, that's not how humans share food.
Still making squeaking ant noises, but it's efficient and promotes social cohesion.
Efficient my ass, you're acting like an insect.
That's because ants are the pinnacle of social cooperation and organization. Their societies are fascinating.
Suddenly, Morty runs out of the room towards Jessica's house.
Where the hell is he going now?
I don't know, but I think he's going to perform truffle axis on Jessica.
Jesus, this is getting out of hand. We need to snap him out of it before he becomes a full-blown ant.
As Morty reaches Jessica's house, he jumps on her and starts performing truffle axis.
Jessica. What the F asterisk CK Morty, get off me.
Still making ant noises. I just want to share resources and promote classless harmony in our community.
Jessica manages to push Morty off of her and he falls on the ground, still making ant noises.
Jessica. I think your brother is broken.
No, SH asterisk T.
Looks like I need to whip up an antidote for this ant crap.
Opening shot of the family sitting around the table in the Smith house, all with different expressions on their faces.
Alright, Morty, what's on the menu tonight? Don't hold back. We're all starving here.
Well, Rick, I've been experimenting with aphids. I found out that if you put a little bit of jizz on them, they grow bigger and produce more honeydew.
Ew, Morty, that's gross. You've been playing with bug jizz?
Come on, Summer, it's not that bad. And the honeydew is delicious. Just like candy.
I don't know, Morty. It just doesn't sound appetizing to me.
Oh, for crying out loud. Can't we just order a pizza or something? I'm not eating bug juice tonight. Morty starts to suck on an aphid, making it bigger in the process.
Oh, Morty, your butt is getting bigger. Just like an ant abdomen.
Yeah, I noticed that. But it's worth it for the honeydew.
Okay, I have to admit, it does look pretty tasty. Just this once, I'll try it.
Morty and Summer start truffle-axis, transferring substances from mouth to mouth.
Ah, the wonders of nature. It's like watching a National Geographic special, but with more jizz and butt expansion.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but can I try some too?
I guess if everyone else is doing it, I'll give it a shot. The whole family starts to engage in truffle-axis, all with bigger butts.
This is kind of weird, but also kind of fun. I'm glad we can all bond over bug jizz and honeydew.
I have to admit, I kind of like having Morty's mouth part interlocking with mine. It's like we're connected.
Let's not get too carried away now, Summer. We don't want this to turn into a full-blown fetish or anything.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but can we do this more often? It's kind of fun.
I never thought I'd enjoy eating bug juice, but here we are. This is what family bonding is all about.
The family continues to engage in truffle-axis, with bigger and bigger butts, as the camera pans out to show the cartoon faces with different expressions, all in green and pink, with blue eyes and nose rings. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all sitting in the living room when Rick activates a new invention, causing a series of anime characters to appear with different expressions on them. Morty becomes obsessed with one particular anime character, a cute kawaii waifu with a tight manko and gigantic oppai. He begins to sleep with her every night and uses her as a nice comfy pillow. The waifu begins to take care of Morty, helping him eat, bathe, sleep, satisfy him, pet him, caress him, entertain him, and smooch him. Meanwhile, the other characters begin to gossip about Morty's strange new relationship. Rick realizes that the invention has caused the anime characters to become sentient and decides to send them back to their own dimension before things get out of hand. Morty is heartbroken when his waifu disappears, but Jerry and Beth reassure him that it was for the best. The family agrees to never speak of the incident again.
1. Alright, Morty. Let's test out the new invention.
To waifu, Morty-sama, I am here to serve you in any way I can.
3. Whoa, this is crazy. She's like, perfect.
4. What's with Morty and that anime character?
5. I don't know, but it's kinda weird.
6. Ew, Morty's sleeping with a pillow that looks like a girl.
7. Waifu, Morty-sama, let me take care of you.
8. I don't care what you guys say, she's amazing.
9. Morty, that thing is not a real person. It's a cartoon.
10. Yeah, Morty. You can't date a drawing.
11. Waifu, Morty-sama, would you like me to prepare your meals for you?
12. Yes, please, Waifu-chan.
13. Morty's waifu is so creepy. I don't like it.
14. Oh, looks like the anime characters have become self-aware.
15. Waifu, Morty-sama, let me help you with your hygiene.
16. This is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
17. I can't believe Morty is actually sleeping with that thing.
18. I'm starting to think we should get rid of it.
19. Morty's waifu is the craziest thing that's ever happened in this house.
20. Okay, that's enough of that. Time to send these anime characters back where they came from. Morty, we're gonna need that blue flower in order to power the portal gun.
Alright, but where are we gonna find it?
There's a field of green grass and trees with a path in the background that leads to a valley. That's where we'll find it.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
We're conducting an experiment on the labia majora and labia minora.
What? Mom, what the hell?
Morty, it's a scientific experiment. Don't worry about it.
Okay, but I'm gonna ask 10 questions about what's going on here.
1. What are you guys doing? 2. Why are you doing it? 3. Is it safe? 4. Can I help? 5. How long will it take? 6. What are you hoping to find? 7. How will this information be useful? 8. Have you done this before? 9. Are there any risks? 10. Can we stop now? What the hell is going on here?
Oh my god, what are you guys doing?
It's a scientific experiment. We're studying the labia majora and labia minora.
Gross. Okay, I'm gonna ask 10 questions too.
1. Why are you studying this? 2. How did you think of this experiment? 3. Is this necessary? 4. What kind of results are you hoping for? 5. How will this information be useful? 6. Who else is involved in this study? 7. Have you done this before? 8. Are there any side effects? 9. How long will it take? 10. Can we leave now?
Alright, everybody calm down. This is science. We need to study the labia majora and labia minora in order to understand the female body. It's important.
But is it really important to study it that closely?
Morty, as a scientist, you have to be thorough and precise. You can't just half-ass your research.
Yeah, Morty. You gotta learn to be more thorough.
Oh my god, you guys are so weird.
Alright, we've got what we need. Let's get out of here.
Thank God. I never want to see that again.
Morty, as a scientist, you have to be prepared to see things that make you uncomfortable.
Yeah, Morty. You gotta toughen up if you're gonna be a scientist.
Can we talk about something else now?
Yeah, let's go find another weird thing to study. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new mission. We have to investigate a strange energy reading coming from this planet.
Okay, but what about my math test tomorrow?
Screw your math test, Morty. This is way more important.
Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, why are you guys being so secretive?
We're not being secretive, Jerry. We just have a mission to accomplish.
Well, can't we come too? We're part of the family too.
Fine, but you better not slow us down.
Scene change to planet with woman in blue outfit.
Alright, let's get down to business. Morty, scan the area.
Ah, Rick, I'm picking up a strange woman holding a sword and a lightning bolt.
Oh great, another one of those types. Let's go talk to her.
Beth and Jerry stay on the spaceship. Scene change to Beth and Jerry. So, Beth, I got this speculum. You want to try it out?
What? Jerry, that's disgusting.
Scene change back to Rick, Morty, and Summer talking to the woman.
Woman, who are you? What do you want?
We're intergalactic travelers. We detected a strange energy reading coming from this planet.
Woman, I see. Well, that energy reading is coming from me.
Whoa, you're like some kind of superhero.
Woman, something like that. I'm here to stop an evil force from destroying this planet.
Do you need our help?
Woman, actually, I could use some backup. But first, I need to show you something.
Scene changed back to Beth and Jerry. Come on, it'll be fun. Let's try it out.
No, Jerry. I don't want to.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. Scene changed back to Rick, Morty, Summer, and Woman.
Woman, okay, I need to do a quick change. Turn around, will you?
Why? What's going on?
Woman, just trust me.
Rick, Morty, and Summer turn around.
Woman, alright, you can turn back now.
Whoa, what happened to your outfit?
Woman, I had to change into something more practical.
Hey, what's that thing in Beth's? You know.
Woman, oh, that's a speculum. It's used for medical examinations.
Ew, gross. Why would anyone want to use that?
Woman, Morty, that's not really any of your business.
But I want to know. Can you explain it to me?
Woman, fine, but just this once. It's used to look inside the vagina and examine the cervix.
Oh God, that's disgusting.
Scene changed back to Beth and Jerry. Come on, just let me try it once.
No, Jerry. I said no.
All right, fine. Be that way. Scene changed back to Rick, Morty, Summer, and Woman.
All right, let's get going. We have an evil force to stop.
Woman, right behind you, Rick.
Hey, wait up. Can I carry the lightning bolt?
Title of episode, Speculum Spectacle. Rick walks into the kitchen and sees a bowl of food with bubbles around it and a cartoon of a person holding a banana.
What the hell is going on here?
Jerry walks in with a speculum and his cell phone. Hey guys, check out what I got. I'm gonna take pictures of Beth's birth canal.
What the F? K Jerry. That's disgusting.
Morty accidentally takes Jerry's cell phone thinking it's his own and finds the pictures.
Oh cool, I took some cool photos today. Opens the phone's gallery and sees Beth's birth canal photos. Oh God, no.
Morty posts the pictures on our wife sharing, thinking it's a regular sharing post, but the comments are far from it. Jerry gets in trouble with Beth. Rick destroys the phone with a plasma gun and Morty swears to never touch anyone else's phone again. Dash dash dash. Title of the Reddit post, My Wife's Beautiful Canal. 1. User 1. Dude, that's your wife's birth canal. Are you insane? -100 karma.
2. User 2. I can't believe you actually took those pictures, you pervert, -50 karma.
3. User 3. I would love to ride down the canal. Hit me up if you want to share her, +200 karma.
4. User 4. I'm pretty sure that's illegal, dude. If I were you, I'd delete the pictures and forget about it, 20 karma. 5. User 5. I'm reporting this post. Sickos like you should be banned from the internet, 500 karma.
6. User 6. I've seen better birth canals, but I'd still hit it, +50 karma.
7. User 7. Wow, that's hot. Do you have any videos of her giving birth? +500 karma.
8. User 8. This is disgusting. Jerry, you're a sick freak, -1000 karma.
9. User 9. I think I just lost my lunch. Ew. -5 karma.
10. User 10. I'm sorry, but this is just wrong. You should be ashamed of yourself, 100 karma.
Morty, shocked. Oh my God, what have I done?
Jerry, defensive. What, like you've never accidentally posted pictures of your mother's birth canal on the internet before?
Beth, angry. Jerry, how could you do this? I trusted you.
Rick, destroying the phone with a plasma gun. I'm gonna have to erase everyone's memory now. Thanks, Morty.
Morty, apologetic. I'm sorry, I didn't know what I was doing. Can we just forget about this?
No, Morty, that's not how the internet works.
Beth, sighing, well, at least it's not all bad. I got a lot of compliments on my canal.
Jerry, relieved. Yeah, and it's always nice to know other people appreciate your wife's body.
Rick, sarcastic. Yeah, totally. I'm sure there's a Nobel Prize for that somewhere. Grumbling. What the hell is this cartoon supposed to mean?
Excitedly, hey Rick, check this out. Jerry's giving Beth an enema with a douche.
Sarcastically. Oh great, Morty, just what I needed to see.
Curiously, what's an enema anyway?
Defensively, it's for constipation, Morty. I just needed a little help.
Skeptically, and that thing on the monitor screen is going where exactly?
Embarrassed. Morty, can't you see we're in the middle of something private?
Persistently, come on, Jerry, just answer my questions. What's that thing called and why is it in Mom's butt?
Hesitantly, it's a rectal douche, Morty. It's used to clean out the colon.
In disbelief, why would anyone want to do that?
Irritably, Morty, just drop it already.
Curiously, how long does it take to work?
Awkwardly, about 10 to 15 minutes.
In shock, and Mom's just sitting there with that thing inside her?
Sarcastically. Oh boy, Morty, you're learning all sorts of valuable life lessons today.
Inquisitively, can we watch a movie or something while we wait?
Angrily, no Morty, we're not watching a movie while I'm doing this.
Nervously, yeah, Morty, how about you go do something else for a while?
Surprised, wow, Mom, you're really tense. Maybe you should try a yoga class or something.
Laughing. Oh, Morty, you really know how to push a person's buttons.
Fuming, that's it, I'm done with this. Jerry, get this thing out of me right now. And you, Morty, go to your room and think about what you've done.
Apologetically, sorry, Beth. I'll take care of it right away.
Humbly, sorry guys, I didn't mean to upset anyone. I just had a lot of questions.
Sarcastically. Yeah, Morty, maybe next time you can ask the doctor instead of us.
Embarrassed. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Jerry has a stack of papers with a lot of writing on them in different languages and colors on them, and Beth is lying on the table in an awkward position. Jerry inserts a speculum in Beth.
What the hell is going on here?
Morty, this is a highly complicated scientific experiment. We are examining the effects of inserting a speculum in different positions.
Yeah, Morty, it's for science.
What the F?
Now, if you'll excuse us, we need to continue the experiment. Beth, could you please relax?
No, Jerry. I need some answers. What the hell is a speculum?
Well, Morty, a speculum is an instrument used for medical examinations.
Okay, but why is it inserted into Beth?
It's for scientific research, Morty. We need to examine the effects it has on the body.
What kind of effects?
Well, Morty, it can help with diagnosis and treatment of certain medical conditions.
But why are you doing it at home? And why is it in her? Do you know?
It's just more comfortable here, Morty. And it's perfectly safe.
I don't know about that, Beth. It looks pretty weird.
Trust me, Morty. We're professionals. Now, if you don't mind, we need to get back to the experiment.
Fine, but I'm watching you, Jerry.
All right, Beth. I think we're done here. You can get up now.
Thanks, Jerry. That wasn't so bad.
I told you it wouldn't be. Now, let me just clean up and we can get back to our work.
I still don't know about all this, guys. Seems kinda weird to me.
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of science. It's not always comfortable, but it can reveal amazing things about the world around us.
Yeah, Morty. You should try being more open-minded.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll give it a shot. But not with a speculum.
Hey, Morty, do you know where my phone is?
Nope, I haven't seen it.
Chuckles, he probably lost it.
Glares at Jerry. Shut up, Jerry. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
Frustrated. Where could it be?
Next day, Morty finds his phone lying on the couch.
Oh, there it is.
Scrolling through the photos.
Shocked. What the hell?
Curious. What's wrong, Morty?
Jerry used my phone and took pictures of Mom using a speculum.
Disgusted. Ew, seriously?
Angry, yeah, and he uploaded them all over Reddit.
Sarcastic. Great, just what the world needed. Pictures of Mom's birth canal on the internet.
Frustrated, and people are actually commenting on them too.
Reading some of the comments out loud.
Wow, she's really stretched out. I bet she's had a lot of partners. I'd hit that.
Appalled. This is so gross.
Determined. I'm gonna find out who did this and make them pay.
Supportive. Okay, let's do it.
They start searching for the culprit.
Triumphant. I found him. It was Jerry all along.
Nervously, WH, what do you want?
Angrily, you uploaded pictures of Mom's birth canal on Reddit.
Defensively, hey, I didn't know it was your phone.
Threateningly, you're gonna take those pictures down and never do anything like that again.
Scared, oh okay, I will. Morty and Summer walk away.
Jokingly, well, that was fun.
Sarcastically, yeah, just another day in our messed up family.
Both laugh. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are at home. Jerry is holding a stethoscope and a speculum, while Beth is lying on a hospital bed. Jerry inserts the speculum into Beth's vagina, prompting Morty to walk in and ask what is going on.
Morty, what the hell is going on in here? Jerry, why are you holding a speculum?
Jerry, oh, hey Morty. Beth and I are just doing a little medical experiment.
Rick, medical experiment? That's a load of crap, Jerry. You're just getting your rocks off.
Jerry, no, really. Beth wanted to see inside her own vagina, and I thought it would be a good learning opportunity for all of us.
Morty, okay. So, Beth, how does it feel having a speculum inside you?
Beth, actually, Morty, it's not that bad. I can barely feel it.
Rick, Jesus, Jerry, you really are a sick bastard.
Jerry, no, I swear it's all in the name of science. Hey, does anyone want to take a look inside with a stethoscope?
Morty, no thanks. I think I'll pass on that one. But I do have some questions.
Jerry, shoot.
Morty, first of all, how did you even get a speculum? And second, why the hell are you doing this in our living room?
Jerry, I got it online. And as for the living room, well, I guess I didn't really think that part through.
Beth, can we please change the subject now?
Rick, sure, let's talk about something less weird. Like how many galaxies have destroyed this week.
Morty, wait, hold on. I have more questions. So, Beth, does it hurt when he moves the speculum around?
Beth, not really. It's just kind of uncomfortable.
Jerry, yeah, she's a real trooper.
Rick, okay, that's enough. Can we please move on now?
Morty, just one more question. Beth, can you see the speculum inside you?
Beth, yeah. It's pretty visible.
Rick, Alright, that's it. We're done here. Everyone go find something else to do besides sticking medical instruments in their orifices.
And with that, the strange medical experiment comes to an end, leaving Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth to move on to less unconventional activities.
Morty, I need you to help me with an important experiment involving Beth.
What kind of experiment, Rick?
I need to insert a highly specialized speculum inside Beth's reproductive system in order to analyze some molecular data.
Oh, okay. Do we really need to do this, though?
Yes, Morty, this experiment is vital to the scientific community.
Alright, I'll help you. But what if Jerry finds out?
Jerry is a sub-intelligent being incapable of understanding the complexities of science.
Okay, but what about Beth?
Beth just needs to lie down and let me do my thing.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's not creepy at all.
Shut up, Morty. We're doing this for the betterment of science.
Morty helps Rick insert the speculum inside Beth. Suddenly walks in. What the hell is going on in here?
Just a scientific experiment, Jerry. Nothing for you to worry about.
Why the hell is that thing inside my wife?
Rick needed to analyze some molecular data.
And why the hell are you here, Morty?
I'm just helping Rick with the experiment.
This is disgusting. Why couldn't you do this in a lab or something?
Because, Jerry, my lab is currently undergoing repairs.
Sarcastically. Oh, well, that just makes it all okay then.
Hey, Jerry, do you want to see the speculum?
What? No, Morty, I don't want to see a damn speculum.
Why not? It's just science.
You people are sick.
Okay, well, I'm just going to describe it to you then. It's this metal thing with two blades that spread open and...
Alright. I don't need to hear this.
But Jerry, don't you want to understand the science behind it?
Exasperated. No, Morty, I really don't. Morty continues to describe the speculum in great detail. I said I don't want to hear it, Morty.
But you're missing out on valuable knowledge.
Just get that thing out of my wife and get out of here.
Fine, we're done anyway.
Groans in discomfort.
Don't worry, Beth, your pain was worth it for the sake of science.
Can we never speak of this again?
Agreed. And if anyone asks, we were all watching TV.
Alright, Morty. Today we're going on a scientific expedition to explore the deepest, darkest corners of Beth and Jerry's sex life.
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
What the hell are you guys doing in here?
Relax, Jerry. We're just conducting a little experiment.
Ew, gross. Why do you guys always have to be so weird?
Hey, what's that thing Jerry's holding?
It's a speculum.
What's it for?
It's used to dilate the vagina for medical examinations.
Ew, why would anyone want to use that?
Morty, don't be so closed-minded. The human body is a complex machine and we're here to learn all about it.
Okay, but why do you have to do it with my parents?
Because they're the only ones in the house weird enough to let us.
Hey, I'm not weird.
Or you're not, Jerry. Now let's get started.
Wait, hold on. I have 10 questions.
Alright, shoot.
1. What are you doing?
Using the speculum to explore Beth's anatomy.
2. Why are you doing it?
To study the human body and improve my medical knowledge.
3. Does Mom know about this?
No, and she doesn't need to.
4. Is this dangerous?
No, it's a routine medical procedure.
5. Can I leave now?
No, Morty, you're here for science.
6. How far up does the speculum go?
Far enough to get a good look.
7. Can I vomit now?
Ew, gross.
8. Can we please stop now?
Not yet, Jerry. We're just getting started.
9. Why can't we do something less gross?
Because science isn't always pretty, Morty.
10. Can we leave now?
Please, can we just stop?
Alright, I guess we can wrap things up for now. But we'll definitely be coming back to this topic in the future.
I need to bleach my brain.
Morty, hand me the tongs. I'm making some serious scientific progress on this grill.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. Hands Rick the tongs.
Jerry, what are you doing with that speculum?
Just taking some pictures of your birth canal. I want to compare it to other women's for scientific purposes.
Appalled. That's disgusting, Jerry. Give me that, takes the speculum and throws it in the trash.
Defeated. But, it's for science.
Picks up Jerry's phone accidentally. Hey, what's this? Beth's birth canal pictures? Ew, gross.
What the hell are you talking about, Morty?
Jerry took pictures of moms, and sides, and I found them on his phone.
Oh God, Jerry, you sick bastard. This is disgusting. Morty, show me those pictures.
Shows Rick the pictures. They're on Reddit too, Rick. On a subreddit called Wife Sharing.
Chuckles. Well, I guess this is what passes for scientific discovery these days.
Montage of Reddit users commenting on the post.
You, pervy Pat. Damn, I'd love to get a shot at that. 500 upvotes.
You, Voyovic, can you ask her if she's open to sharing? 300 upvotes.
You, Slick Rick 2020. What kind of camera did you use to get these shots? 50 upvotes. You, Big Daddy Brick. I would pay big money for a live stream of this. 1,000 upvotes.
You, persistent peeker. This is the kind of content I come to Reddit for. Bravo, sir. 2,000 upvotes.
Well, I hope Jerry's enjoying all that sweet, sweet karma. But seriously, Morty, delete those pictures and let's never speak of this again.
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. Deletes the pictures and shudders in disgust.
Walking back into the room. What did I miss?
Nothing. Just some typical Jerry bullshit. Chuckles.
Deflated. I'm just trying to educate myself, Rick. Is that too much to ask?
In your case, Jerry? Yes. Yes, it is.
Post title, My Wife's Birth Canal.
What the hell happened to my phone?
Sorry, dude, I took it by mistake. Didn't know you were gonna freak out about it.
Looking at his phone. Oh my God. Those are pictures of Beth's birth canal. Why the hell did you even look through my pictures?
I saw a picture of a cute dog and cat on the screen. I just wanted to see them closer.
Frustrated. Whatever, Morty, just give me my phone back. Morty awkwardly hands Jerry his phone back. Looking at his phone again. Oh my God, Morty. You posted these pictures on our Wife Sharing?
Defensive. I didn't know it was wrong. I thought it was just a sharing community.
Upset. Do you even understand what you've done? Look at all these comments. Post has 500 upvotes and over 100 comments. Reading comments out loud. Damn, your wife's birth canal is hot as hell. Would love to see her in person, if you know what I mean. You're a lucky man. I wish my wife would let me take pictures like this.
Ashamed. I didn't know people could be so awful.
Upset. This is so violating. And look at all the karma these people are getting from these disgusting comments. Post has over 1,000 karma points. Angry. I'm gonna report this post to the mods and have it taken down. And I'm gonna have a long talk with Beth about privacy and trust.
Apologetic. I'm sorry, Jerry. I didn't mean to cause any harm. I'll make it right.
Stern. You better. And you're gonna have to face the consequences of your actions. Title: Beth's Birth Canal Pictures. Rick and Morty are smoking outside of a garage.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Jerry shows up and starts talking to them about taking pictures of Beth's birth canal using a speculum in his own cell phone. Hey guys, you won't believe the pictures I got of Beth's birth canal using my speculum and cell phone. Morty accidentally takes Jerry's cell phone, thinking it's his own, and finds the birth canal pictures.
Whoa, what is this?
Let me see that. Morty. Jerry, what the hell, man?
Morty decides to post the pictures on r/wife sharing by accident.
Oops, I accidentally posted them on Reddit.
You idiot, Morty. Now everyone is gonna see Beth's birth canal.
The Reddit users were commenting on the post about the pictures.
Comment 1. Wow, Jerry, that's impressive. Plus 100 karma points.
Comment 2. That's disgusting. You're going to jail. 10 karma points.
Comment 3. Any more pictures? Asking for a friend. Plus 50 karma points.
Comment 4. I've never seen a birth canal before. Interesting. Plus 20 karma points.
Comment 5. Where's the NSFW tag? Minus 5 karma points.
Comment 6. Is this considered cheating? Minus 30 karma points.
Comment 7. I can't unsee this, thanks Morty, minus 50 karma points.
Comment 8. Is Jerry single? Plus 10 karma points.
Comment 9. This is why I never have kids. Minus 15 karma points.
Comment 10. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Minus 100 karma points.
I don't know what's worse. The fact that Jerry took those pictures or the fact that people are actually commenting on them.
Should we take them down?
Oh, let's just leave them up and see how many karma points we can get.
Guys, I can explain. End of episode.
Title: Rick and Morty, the Renaissance Writer.
Rick and Morty traveled to Italy during the Renaissance period to attend an art exhibit featuring a painting by Raffaello Sanzi. Upon arrival, they noticed a strange person in a green dress and a red helmet hanging around the exhibit. As they approached the painting, the person in green suddenly lunged at the painting, causing a commotion, and vanished into thin air. Rick and Morty then realized that the painting featured a Kamen Rider Big Boob Woman, a character from a popular Japanese superhero television show. They discovered that the person in green was actually a scientist from the future who had traveled back in time to steal the painting and prevent its popularity from causing a ripple effect in the future. As Rick and Morty chased after the thief, they found themselves in a big fight with the scientist's gang, who were determined to stop them and protect their leader. The group eventually discovered that the painting was altered by the thief to include radioactive material to trigger a doomsday device in the future. With the help of the Renaissance citizens, Rick and Morty were able to stop the device from ever being activated, and the painting was returned to its original state. As they headed back to their time, Rick and Morty discussed how the Renaissance period had the potential for incredible scientific discoveries and how it was important to not mess with the past. Meanwhile, the Kamen Rider Big Boob Woman painting continued to trend on ArtStation.
Dialogue.
What the hell was that? Did you see that green weirdo just disappear?
Rick, check out the painting. That's Kamen Rider Big Boob Woman.
So, looks like just another Renaissance painting to me.
No, Rick, it looks like someone has added radioactive material to it.
So that's why that green freak was after it. Alright, Morty, let's follow him.
Scientist, you can't stop me. My discovery will change the future.
You just wait till we get our hands on that painting.
Renaissance citizen, what seems to be the problem here?
We're trying to stop a crazy scientist from stealing a painting and dooming the future.
Innocent citizen. Well, what are we waiting for? To the church.
Oh, who knew these Renaissance folks could fight so well?
We did it, Rick. We stopped the doomsday device.
Yeah, and we made sure the painting was left the way it was supposed to be. No tampering with history on our watch.
But what about common writer Big Boob Woman's popularity in the future?
Hey, who cares? Art is art, and people love boobs.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are sitting in the living room of Rick's laboratory, watching TV. Why do we always have to watch these weird shows?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. This is the only way to keep up with the latest art trends.
Suddenly, the TV screen flickers and shows an image of a woman with a flower in her hair and a yellow jacket on her head.
Whoa, what's going on with the TV?
Is that Katy Perry?
Interesting. This must be some kind of glitch in the Matrix.
The TV image morphs into a cinematic photography of a pregnant Katy Perry in a yellow bikini. The image is intricate, elegant, highly detailed, with smooth, sharp focus on her symmetrical face and fine details of her body. This is getting a little too weird for me.
I don't know, this is kind of mesmerizing.
I can't look away. It's like she's staring right into my soul.
This is art, kids. A masterpiece of 4K HDR 35mm photography. It's trending on ArtStation right now.
Suddenly, the TV screen flickers again and returns to the previous show. Phew, thank God that's over.
I want to see more of that Katy Perry image.
Yeah, it was like she was speaking to me.
Well, if you want to see more, we can always hack into ArtStation servers.
The family debates whether to hack into ArtStation servers to see more of Katy Perry's image, ultimately deciding against it. As they continue to watch TV, they argue about the definition of art and the boundaries of technology.
Hey Morty, I just got a new interdimensional camera that can film in 4K HDR 35mm. Let's take it for a spin.
Okay, but where should we film?
How about we head to that planet with the two women in yellow dresses standing in water with trees in the background and a yellow umbrella in the foreground?
Oh, yeah, that sounds like a good spot.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Yeah, what's the big idea?
We're going to film a masterpiece with this new interdimensional camera. You ladies should come with us.
Okay, but I'm pregnant and I don't want to stand in the water for too long.
And I don't want to ruin my yellow dress.
Don't worry, we'll make sure to get a close-up of Katy Perry in her yellow bikini instead.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not? It's intricate, elegant, highly detailed and symmetrical. It's a masterpiece trending on ArtStation.
I'm not sure about this.
Yeah, I don't think this is appropriate.
But, it's just science. We're not doing anything wrong.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we should respect Katy Perry's privacy.
Come on, Morty, don't be a prude. This is scientific research.
I'm sorry, but I think we should just go home.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable with this. Let's go.
Fine, be that way. I'll just film it by myself.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. This is going to be a masterpiece.
Shot of Rick filming Katy Perry in her yellow bikini.
Katy Perry, what are you doing?
Just filming some scientific research. Don't mind me.
Katy Perry, this seems really inappropriate.
Nonsense. It's just asymmetrical fine details. Nothing to worry about.
Katy Perry, I want you to stop filming me.
Fine, we'll leave you alone.
Meanwhile, Beth, Summer, and Morty are waiting in the ship.
I'm sorry about earlier. Rick can be really pushy sometimes.
Yeah, it's okay. We just have to stand up for what we believe in.
Yeah, and respect other people's privacy.
Over the intercom. Hey guys, I got some great footage. Check it out.
They watch the footage of Katy Perry on the ship's screen.
Rick, this is not appropriate.
Yeah, this is really uncomfortable to watch.
I knew we shouldn't have done this.
Oh, come on. It's just scientific research.
Rick, just because something is technically possible doesn't mean it's ethical.
Yeah, we have to be more responsible with our technology.
And respect other people's rights.
Guys, fine. I guess you're right. I'll delete the footage.
Thank you, Rick.
They all hug.
Can we go home now?
Sure, let's go. But first, let me take a selfie.
They all pose for a selfie with the interdimensional camera.
The camera. Say, dimensional portal.
They all laugh and the screen fades to black.
Title: The Broccoli Experiment.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are in the lab planning a new experiment. They notice a bowl of broccoli on one of the tables among several items.
What's with the broccoli?
I'm glad you asked, Beth. It's part of our new experiment.
Rick pulls out a Play-Doh container.
What does Play-Doh have to do with broccoli?
Patience, Morty. We're going to mix the Play-Doh with the broccoli and see what happens.
Rick mixes the Play-Doh with the broccoli and puts the mixture in a device that looks like a microwave.
What do you expect to happen?
I don't know, but let's find out.
The device heats up, and a bright light emanates from it. Suddenly, the lab is filled with smoke. Is that supposed to happen?
I hope so.
As the smoke clears, they notice that the bowl of broccoli has turned into a humanoid vegetable creature.
What have you done, Rick?
I've created life.
The broccoli creature starts attacking them, and they try to defend themselves.
Why did you have to make it angry?
It's not my fault it's violent. I didn't program that in.
After a long struggle, they manage to subdue the creature and put it back in its bowl. What do we do with it now?
We'll put it in a containment unit and study it further. I have a feeling this is just the beginning of a new era of vegetable science.
In scientific terms, this experiment demonstrates the potential for manipulating the genetic makeup of vegetables to create new forms of life. The combination of Play-Doh and broccoli could lead to new discoveries in the field of bioengineering. The consequences of this experiment remain unclear, but it holds promise for future research. Sports better. Whoa, check out that clock. It's like a solar system or something.
Pirate dog trainer. Yeah, with a space station in the background. Hey, you wanna place a bet on the next race? I got a tip on a sure winner.
Sports better. Sure, why not? We gotta kill some time before the rift opens anyway.
Princess Leia, excuse me, gentlemen. Have either of you seen a small droid around? It's very important that I find him.
Sports better. Sorry, we haven't. Hey, speaking of important, you wanna place a bet on this race too?
Princess Leia, I'm sorry, I don't indulge in such activities.
Buttocks. Excuse me, sirs and madam. Might I interest you in a demonstration of my new buttocks enhancing cream?
Sports better. No thanks. But hey, what's that rift thing you mentioned earlier?
Pirate dog trainer. Yeah, what's the deal with that?
Buttocks. Yes. Well, you see, I am conducting a study on the effects of space-time continuum rifts on the behavior of canines. It's quite fascinating, really.
Sports better. Sounds like you're onto something there.
Princess Leia, I must warn you, tampering with the space-time continuum comes with great risk. It could have catastrophic consequences.
Pirate dog trainer. Peeved, don't listen to her. She's just a princess.
Sports better. Yeah, and we're just a couple of guys trying to make a few extra credits.
Attics, exactly, and what harm could a small rift do anyway?
Sports better. Well, I don't know, but I've got a good feeling about this race. I'm gonna bet big.
Pirate dog trainer. Me too. And then we'll have enough credits to buy that cream of yours.
Attics, excellent, it's a win-win situation.
Sports better. Checks his watch. Hey, the rift is opening soon. We better get going.
Princess Leia, please, I implore you not to do this. You could be endangering more than just yourselves.
Pirate dog trainer. Laughing, don't worry, sweetheart. We know what we're doing.
Attics, yes, we are scientists. We must explore all avenues of inquiry, even if they are risky.
Sports better. Placing his bet. Okay, I'm all in. Let's do this.
Pirate dog trainer. Also placing his bet, ditto.
Attics, applying his cream, and so am I.
Princess Leia, sighing, may the force be with you.
Time passes as the race takes place. The three bettors win big, but as they celebrate, the rift suddenly expands and sucks them in.
Sports better. Whoa, what's happening?
Pirate dog trainer. I don't know, but I don't like the looks of it.
Attics, screaming, this wasn't in my calculations.
They find themselves hurtling through time and space before being deposited back where they started.
Sports better. Dazed, what just happened?
Pirate dog trainer. I don't know, but I think we should probably lay off the betting for a while.
Attics, rubbing his sore backside, agreed, and perhaps I need to revise my hypothesis regarding the effects of rifts on canine behavior.
Princess Leia, smiling, I'm glad to see you all made it back in one piece.
Sports better. Also smiling, yeah, thanks for the warning. I guess sometimes it pays to listen to the princess.
Pirate dog trainer. Grinning, speaking of paying, we should probably collect our winnings and hit the cantina.
Attics, nodding, yes, and I could use a stiff drink after that ordeal.
Princess Leia, shaking her head. You boys never learn. But I suppose you're not all bad.
The end.
Smiling at the camera. It's not every day that one steamy liaison sparks intergalactic mayhem.
Unity, I can't believe you're making light of this. The entire Scripps Research Institute has been compromised because of us.
Hey, I'm all about that scientific progress, baby.
Unity, this isn't progress, Rick. It's a disaster, and it's all because of your reckless behavior.
What can I say? I like to live dangerously.
Unity, this isn't living dangerously, Rick. This is being foolish and irresponsible.
Potato, po-tatu. Listen, we need to figure out how to contain this thing before it gets even more out of hand.
Unity, contain it? Rick, we need to find a way to reverse it. We can't just sit back and watch as innocent people suffer because of our mistakes.
Oh, come on. When have we ever cared about innocent people?
Unity, I care, Rick. And I won't let you drag me down with you.
Fine, fine. Let's just focus on finding a solution. I don't want to spend the rest of my life being chased by the intergalactic police.
Unity, agreed, but we need to act fast. The longer we wait, the worse it's going to get.
Right, let's get to work.
Several hours later.
I think I've got it. We can use this modified version of the morphogenic field generator to reverse the effects of the liaison.
Unity, genius, Rick. Let's try it out.
They activate the device and watch as the effects of their liaison slowly begin to dissipate.
Well, what do you know? It worked.
Unity, I never doubted you for a second, Rick.
Of course not. I'm the smartest man in the multiverse, after all.
Unity, and the most humble, too.
Damn straight. They both laugh.
Conclusion. Rick and Unity successfully reverse the effects of their liaison and prevent any further intergalactic mayhem. However, they both realize the consequences of their reckless actions and vow to be more responsible in the future. Rick and Morty are flying through space, Beth and Summer back at home. Rick discovers a new planet that emits a unique energy frequency.
Morty, buckle up, we're going to check out this planet.
Geez, Rick, do we have to? I was in the middle of a game.
Quit complaining, Morty. This planet emits a frequency so unique, it could alter the course of the universe.
Rick and Morty land on the planet and discover a man sitting on the floor in front of a light ball and a star pattern on the floor with his hands up.
Anne, greetings Rick and Morty, I've been expecting you.
Who the hell are you?
Anne, I am Nox from Stargate SG-1. I have harnessed the power of this planet to bring Tom Holland to our dimension.
Tom Holland? Like Spider-Man Tom Holland?
Nox. Yes, the very same. He will assist us in defeating Pixie Bob, the intergalactic criminal responsible for the Saturn sweetheart scandal.
Why do we care about some scandal on Saturn?
Nox. Because Pixie Bob has a weapon that could destroy the entire galaxy.
Rick and Morty team up with Nox, Tom Holland, and Superman to take down Pixie Bob and retrieve the weapon.
Pixie Bob. You think you can defeat me?
We don't think, we know. And we have some friends who are dying to meet you.
Pixie Bob. Friends? There's no way you can have any allies powerful enough to stop me.
Just then, Superman flies in and lands beside Rick and Morty.
Superman, did someone call for backup?
Rick and Morty, with the help of their new allies, defeat Pixie Bob and save the galaxy.
Welcome back, guys. How was your trip?
Eventful, to say the least. But we saved the galaxy, so it's all good.
Wait, what?
Long story, sis. You wouldn't understand.
The end. Title: The Top Hat Mystery. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are watching a cartoon show on TV with a man wearing a top hat and suit when they suddenly transport into the TV show. The man with the top hat suddenly disappears, leaving behind a mysterious clue that the group must solve to find him.
Okay, people, our mission is to find that man with the top hat. I've analyzed the clue and it appears to be a map of the city. Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer, you're on foot. I'll use my portal gun to track him down.
Rick, shouldn't we figure out who this guy is and why we're in a cartoon first?
Yeah, I mean, why is he wearing a top hat and suit? Is he a public relations agent or something?
Let's just focus on finding him first. We can figure out the rest later.
This is so weird. I feel like I'm in a comedy monologue or something.
As they search the city, they encounter various obstacles, including talking animals and a musical number. Meanwhile, Rick uses his portal gun to travel through different dimensions and timelines, but still can't find the man with the top hat. Just as they are about to give up, Rick suddenly realizes something.
Wait a minute, this man with the top hat, he's a fictional character. The real mystery is why we're in a cartoon.
Suddenly, they are transported back to their living room, where they see a group of scientists watching them on a monitor.
Scientist 1, fascinating. Our experiment was a success. We've managed to transport real humans into a cartoon world.
Scientist 2. We can use this technology for incredible things, like solving crimes with Sherlock Holmes or improving public relations with cartoon characters.
You guys are crazy. We could have been stuck in there forever.
As they leave the laboratory, the group reflects on their wild adventure.
Man, that was nuts. I can't believe we were in a cartoon.
I know, right? It was like those comedy monologues I used to do in college.
I just hope we never get sucked into another experiment like that again.
Yeah, but it was kind of fun, in an absurd, over-the-top way.
Well, I'm just glad we made it out in one piece. And now we know to never trust scientists with top hats.
Jenna Lynn Meowry. What is she doing here?
with that veil and blue ring around her neck and eyes. Unknown woman. Hello, Jenna Lynn. I've been waiting for you.
Jenna Lynn Meowry. Who are you, and what do you want from me?
Unknown woman. I am the embodiment of your deepest desires, Jenna Lynn. I have come to offer you the ultimate pleasure.
Jenna Lynn Meowry. My deepest desires? What are you talking about?
Unknown woman. You are a woman who craves the forbidden. You want things that most people can't even imagine.
Jenna Lynn Meowry. How do you know that?
Unknown woman. I know everything about you, Jenna Lynn. I can give you what you want, but you have to be willing to pay the price.
Jenna Lynn Meowry. What price?
Unknown woman. Your soul. You must give up your soul to me in order to have your deepest desires fulfilled.
Jenna Lynn Meowry. That's insane. I'm not selling my soul to anyone.
Unknown woman. Suit yourself, Jenna Lynn. But know that your life will never be as fulfilling as it could have been.
Jenna Lynn Meowry. Get out of here. I don't want to see you again.
Unknown woman. As you wish, Jenna Lynn. But know that I will always be watching you.
Jenna Lynn Meowry. Whispers to herself. What the hell was that?
Unknown woman. Voice fading. You'll find out soon enough, Jenna Lynn.
Jenna Lynn Meowry. To herself. I need a drink.
I am aboard the space station, armed with a gun. A man in a suit and tie is standing in front of me. We are facing a crisis in intergalactic diplomacy. The man tells me that the crisis has been caused by a disagreement over the naming of constellations. I begin to investigate and gather information on the various planets and their names. I become passionate about the planet probing process and throw myself wholeheartedly into it. As I delve deeper into the issue, I realize that the real culprit behind the crisis is a rival intergalactic conglomerate. With my trusty gun by my side, I confront the rival conglomerate's executives and force them to back down. I emerge victorious, and the issue of constellation naming is resolved.
Name, girl, so let me get this straight. The entire intergalactic diplomacy crisis was caused by a disagreement over constellation naming? Name, man, yes, that's correct. Name, girl, and now you need me to solve the problem with my trusty gun? Name, man, that won't be necessary. We simply need you to investigate and gather information on the various planets and their names. Name, girl, ah, I see. Well, I'm happy to help in any way I can. Name, man, excellent. We need someone with your particular set of skills. Name, girl, I'll do my best. I must admit, I'm rather passionate about the planet probing process. Name, man, passion is exactly what we need. This crisis has thrown everything into chaos. Name, girl, don't worry. I'm confident that I can get to the bottom of this. Name, man, I believe in you. Together, we'll navigate this crisis and emerge victorious. Name, girl, well, it looks like the real culprits behind this crisis are the executives of a rival intergalactic conglomerate. Name, man, that's a serious accusation. Do you have proof? Name, girl, all the evidence points to them. I'll confront them and force them to back down. Name, man, be careful. They're a dangerous group. Name, girl, don't worry. I have my trusty gun by my side. I won't hesitate to use it if necessary. Name, man, I have faith in you. The fate of intergalactic diplomacy rests in your hands. Name, girl, I won't let you down. Name, girl, well, it looks like I emerged victorious. The rival conglomerate's executives backed down and the issue of constellation naming has been resolved. Name, man, that's fantastic news. You truly are a remarkable individual. Name, girl, thank you. But all in a day's work for a space station operative like myself. Name, man, indeed. You represent the best and brightest of our society. It's an honor to work alongside you. Name, girl, the honor is all mine. Name, man, what do you say we celebrate with some relaxing facials at the space station's luxurious spa? Name, girl, sounds like just what the doctor ordered after a high-stress mission like this one. Aim. Man, agreed. Let's head to the spa and unwind.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are on a mission to retrieve a rare alien artifact that can provide eternal youth. During their mission, they stumble upon Jenna Lynn Meowery, who turns out to be Jerry's new stepmom. Jenna Lynn is drunk and flirting with Rick, which causes tension between Jerry and Rick. Despite the tension, Rick and the rest of the gang continue their mission to retrieve the artifact. Along the way, they encounter numerous obstacles, including an army of hostile aliens and a malfunctioning spaceship. They finally reach the artifact, but Jenna Lynn shows up and steals it. The gang chases after her and eventually catches up with her. However, Rick accidentally breaks the artifact, rendering it useless. Feeling defeated, they return home empty-handed. Jerry is upset and blames Rick for his failed mission and ruined relationship with Jenna Lynn.
Oh, come on, Jerry. You can't blame me for your inability to keep your stepmom under control.
She was drunk, Rick. You couldn't resist flirting with her?
Guys, can we please just focus on how we failed our mission and don't have the artifact?
I agree with Morty. Let's not forget the bigger picture here.
Yeah, and let's not forget how we almost died like 10 times on that mission.
I don't really care about the artifact anymore. I just want to go home and forget this ever happened.
Fine. Let's just go home and maybe next time, Jerry can handle his stepmom himself.
Jenna Lynn, I'm standing right here, you know?
We all wish you weren't.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are watching an episode of Wild Puppet Theater on TV, when suddenly Jerry receives a call from an ex-on-the-beach producer offering him a role as a reality show contestant.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Jerry excitedly accepts the offer, but Rick suspects there's more to the situation than meets the eye, as the producer is a man in a fur hat smoking a cigarette and holding a cigarette lighter in his hand and looking at the camera. Rick and Morty decide to investigate the situation and discover that the reality show is actually a front for a dangerous underground wrist smuggling operation. Meanwhile, Jerry is unaware of the danger he's getting himself into as he participates in the reality show roleplay. As Rick, Morty, and Beth work to dismantle the wrist smuggling ring, Jerry finds himself in a life-threatening situation when the puppet theater's animatronics malfunction and start attacking him. At the same time, the reality show roleplay takes a dark turn and Jerry is forced to confront his fears and fight for his life. In the end, Rick, Morty, and Beth save Jerry and dismantle the wrist smuggling ring, but only after an epic battle with the puppet theater animatronics. Jerry learns a valuable lesson about the dangers of reality TV and decides to stick to his day job, while Rick and Morty vow to never underestimate the importance of fur hat-wearing cigarette smokers again.
I told you Jerry was getting himself into something shady.
Yeah, but I didn't think it would involve animatronic puppets attacking him.
We need to stop this wrist smuggling ring before it hurts more innocent people.
I can't believe I almost died on a reality show. That was insane. Fur Hat Man, you'll never stop us. We'll keep smuggling wrists into the country no matter what.
Oh really? Well, I've got news for you. We're about to dismantle your whole operation.
Yeah, and we'll do it with style.
Int. Rick's garage, day. Rick is tinkering with some gadgets while Morty stands nearby, looking bored.
So, what are we doing today, Rick?
Rolling his eyes, well, Morty, I was going to work on a new invention, but seeing as you're incapable of understanding basic physics, I don't see the point.
Hey, I understand physics.
Suddenly, the garage door bursts open, revealing a mysterious figure in a hat and jacket.
Mysterious figure. Rick Sanchez, I challenge you to a duel.
Smirking. Oh, this is going to be good.
The mysterious figure reveals himself to be none other than Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber. That's right, Rick. I've been studying physics and engineering for the past year, and I think I can take you.
Laughing. You think you can take me? Please, I could outsmart you in my sleep.
Justin Bieber. Smugly. Prove it.
Rick and Justin set up a series of challenges to see who is the smarter inventor. As they work, they accidentally create a sassy manga drawing that comes to life and wreaks havoc on the garage.
Frustrated? Great job, Morty. Not only did you fail to help me win this challenge, you also let the sassy manga drawing come to life.
Panicking. How was I supposed to know that would happen?
As Rick and Justin work to stop the sassy manga drawing, they come to a mutual respect for each other's intelligence.
Nodding. You know, Bieber, you might be smarter than I thought.
Justin Bieber. Grinning. Thanks, Rick. Maybe we could work together on something in the future.
The sassy manga drawing is eventually defeated, and Rick and Justin say their goodbyes.
Breathless. Wow, that was intense.
Smiling. Yeah, well, sometimes you have to do whatever it takes to prove your intelligence.
Pausing. Do you think we'll ever see Justin again?
Rolling his eyes. Hopefully not, Morty. Hopefully not.
Fade to black. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered in the living room, staring at the TV screen. A woman in a dress and a man in a suit are on screen, talking about the latest scandal involving Rick. The woman on TV mentions Rick's history with a notorious alien courtesan, and the group exchanges shocked glances. As the TV segment continues, Rick begins to fidget uncomfortably in his seat. He starts to tell the group about his past experiences with the alien courtesan, but Summer interrupts him.
Dad, we don't need to hear about your weird alien sexcapades.
Hey, I'll have you know that she was the most talented lover I've ever had.
Can we please change the channel? This is getting a little too racy for me. As Jerry reaches for the remote, Rick stops him.
Wait, I have an idea. Let's go to a parallel universe where Orange is the New Black is a show about alien courtesans instead of humans in a women's prison.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we messed with parallel universes, we almost died.
It'll be fine. I've been working on a new teleportation experiment.
The group teleports to the parallel universe, excited to see how things have changed. As they explore the parallel universe, they realize that things aren't exactly as they seem. The alien courtesans are actually running the show, holding humans captive and forcing them into prostitution. The group quickly realizes that Rick's teleportation experiment has gone horribly wrong, and they must find a way to escape before it's too late.
Well, that didn't go as planned.
No kidding, Dad.
Can we please go home now?
I think I need therapy after this.
As the group teleports back to their own universe, they can't help but reflect on the dangers of playing with science in parallel universes.
Morty, I've got a new experiment for us.
Aw, geez, what is it this time, Rick?
It involves traveling to a parallel universe where magic and witchcraft are real.
Count me out, Rick. I don't want to mess with any dark magic or witches.
I'm in. This sounds like it could be fun.
Good, we'll need all the help we can get. There's something evil brewing in this universe.
Rick, what's with that photorealistic painting of that woman in the corset?
That's our ticket in, Morty. We need to present it to the Witch Coven as tribute.
I don't like the sound of that. Are you sure it's safe?
Relax, Jerry, it's just a painting. We'll be fine.
Yeah, Jerry, don't be such a wimp.
Now, let's go meet the witches and see what this evil is all about.
Rick, I don't like this. This seems like a bad idea.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this under control.
Which, what do you want with us, outsiders?
We bring you this tribute.
Which, yes. We know this woman well.
Why does everyone know this woman except for me?
Which, she was a powerful witch, one of our own. But she turned to the dark side and now her cursed painting brings destruction wherever it goes.
Well, that's not good.
We'll take the painting off your hands. We're used to dealing with cursed objects.
This is a terrible idea.
Which, take the painting, but be warned, it will bring death and destruction wherever it goes.
I think I'll stay behind on this one. As they leave the Witch Coven, the painting begins to glow and vibrate.
Rick, I don't think this is good.
Everybody hold on tight.
The painting explodes, unleashing a horde of magical skull creatures.
I knew this was a bad idea.
Don't panic, Morty. We've got this.
As they fend off the skull creatures with magic and weapons, Snufkin emerges from the shadows.
Snufkin, I've been surviving in this post-apocalyptic universe for years. I can help you fight.
Who are you?
Snufkin. Just call me Snufkin. I've seen some pretty crazy things in this universe, but this takes the cake. We could use all the help we can get. Welcome aboard, Snufkin.
As they fight off the skull creatures, the stunningly attractive woman from the painting appears, now fully nude and even more powerful than before.
Geez, I knew this was going to happen.
Rick, what do we do?
We have to use the most powerful weapon of all, science.
As Rick and Morty put their scientific minds to work, Snufkin and the rest of the gang continue to fend off the skull creatures. Eventually, they come up with a plan to trap the woman and restore peace to the universe. I don't know how we're going to explain this to the governing council.
That's their problem, Jerry. We've got more important things to worry about, like getting some rest after this wild adventure.
Rick and Morty are in the lab, trying to come up with a new invention to impress Lil Nas X.
Morty, hand me the portal gun. I have an idea.
What is it, Rick?
They accidentally end up in a parallel universe where physical education is the most important subject in school.
Whoa, Rick, what happened? Why are we in a gym?
Looks like we're in a world where PE is more important than science.
The duo gets involved in a series of funny science experiments, such as creating a bionic arm made of steak.
Morty, make sure to season that steak arm properly. We don't want it to taste bland.
I don't know, Rick. Is this even possible?
Of course, it is. Science knows no limits.
Their experiments catch the attention of Lil Nas X, who offers to sponsor their inventions.
Lil Nas X. Hey guys, I heard about your crazy experiments. I want to offer you a sponsorship deal.
In the end, Taylor Swift shows up claiming she has the ultimate invention, leaving Rick and Morty speechless.
Taylor Swift. Hi guys, have you heard about my newest invention? It's called the Time Travel Watch. It can take you back to any moment in history.
Sarcastically, oh wow, a time travel watch. How original.
Whispering to Rick, should we tell her we have a portal gun?
Whispering back, nah, let's just let her have her moment.
At least 20-line story screenplay script dialogue without narration.
Morty, hand me the portal gun. I have an idea.
What is it, Rick? Whoa, Rick, what happened? Why are we in a gym?
Looks like we're in a world where PE is more important than science. Morty, make sure to season that steak arm properly. We don't want it to taste bland.
I don't know, Rick. Is this even possible?
Of course, it is. Science knows no limits.
Lil Nas X. Hey guys, I heard about your crazy experiments. I want to offer you a sponsorship deal.
Taylor Swift. Hi guys, have you heard about my newest invention? It's called the Time Travel Watch. It can take you back to any moment in history.
Sarcastically. Oh wow, a time travel watch. How original.
Whispering to Rick, should we tell her we have a portal gun?
Whispering back. Nah, let's just let her have her moment. You know what, Taylor? I have a better idea. Let's combine our inventions and create a time portal gun.
Excitedly, whoa, Rick! That's insane!
Taylor Swift. Agreeing. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Let's do it.
Alright, let's get to work.
To Taylor, hey, what's it like being an international superstar?
Taylor Swift. Laughing. Morty. I don't even know where to begin.
Lil Nas X. Hey, Rick, can you teach me how to make that steak arm?
Smirking. Sorry, Lil Nas X, that's a family recipe.
Jokingly, yeah, and we don't want to get sued for copyright infringement.
Taylor Swift. Laughing. You guys are hilarious.
The group. Okay, let's test the time portal gun.
They aim the gun and open the portal.
Group. In awe. Whoa.
We did it. The time portal gun is a success.
In amazement, I can't believe it worked.
Taylor Swift. Excitedly. This is going to change the world as we know it.
Lil Nas X. Grinning, and I'm glad to be a part of it.
Smiling. Me too. Lil Nas X, me too.
Kenji. Whoa, check out these guys all dressed up in their fancy suits.
Akumi. Yeah, they look like a bunch of businessmen taking a group photo.
Hiroshi. Hey, what's that guy doing with his hand? Is he trying to do some kind of gang sign or something?
Kenji. I don't know, but I think we should steer clear of them. They seem a little suspicious to me.
Akumi. Agreed. Let's just go back to our office and get some work done.
Suddenly, a bright light beams down from the sky.
Oh my gosh, what is that?
Alien spacecraft lands and out steps Zax, a handsome alien bad boy. Zax, greetings, Earthling. I come in peace.
Blushing. Hi, I'm Summer. What are you doing here?
Zax, smirking. I came to Earth looking for love. And I think I found it. Paparazzi start taking pictures of Summer and Zax. Hiroshi. Whoa, Summer's dating an alien? This is going to cause a scandal for sure.
Kenji. I can already hear Galaxy's glamorous gossip reporting on this.
Akumi. We need to do something to protect Summer's image. Maybe we can convince her to go public with her abstinence pledge.
Confused. Wait, what's going on?
Zax, serious. Earthling, are you in danger? Shall I unleash my powers to protect you?
Giggling. No, I think everything's alright. But still, maybe we should talk about this.
Hiroshi, whispering. This is going to make headlines for sure.
Kenji, nodding, yeah, but as long as Summer is happy, that's all that matters.
Akumi. Smiling. Agreed. We just need to be there for her no matter what.
Everyone gathers around Summer and Zax as the paparazzi continue to snap pictures. Rick, Morty, and Beth are on a quest to find a rare element that can power their new teleportation device. They land on a planet that is rumored to have the element but find it is heavily guarded by a futuristic city with unknown technology. As they sneak around, they come across a man holding a glowing ball and chanting some scientific formula. Suddenly, the city explodes with energy, and they see a spaceship taking off, leaving behind a huge crater.
What the hell was that? Did that guy just blow up a whole city?
I think he used that ball to create some kind of energy blast. Well, but why would he do that?
As they investigate further, they find out that the man is a renowned scientist named Dr. Zorp who has been experimenting with a new form of energy that can surpass all existing technologies. They also meet the ruler of the city, a pompous and vain character named Zap Brannigan.
Zap. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to my fabulous city. I am Zap Brannigan, the greatest space commander in the universe.
Beth, under her breath. Oh boy, here we go again.
Zap offers to help Rick and his gang find the rare element, but only if Morty performs a dance routine for him.
What? No way, man. I'm not gonna dance for you.
Ah, Morty, just dance a little bit. We need that element, remember?
Morty reluctantly agrees, and the group sets off on a wild adventure through the city, with Morty dancing his way past various guards and obstacles. They eventually find the element, but they also discover that Dr. Zorp has been using his energy experiments to create a doomsday device that could destroy the whole galaxy. Zap tries to take the device for himself, but Rick and his gang manage to stop him and destroy the device.
Well, that was a close one. Good thing I always carry a spare antimatter detonator.
Seriously, Dad? You walk around with a weapon of mass destruction in your pocket?
What can I say? You never know when you'll need to blow something up.
As they leave the planet, Morty reflects on the crazy adventure they just had.
That was insane. I can't believe I had to dance for that egotistical buffoon, but at least we got the element.
I wonder what other crazy adventures we'll get into next.
Please don't tell me it involves another dancing challenge.
No promises, sweetie.
Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with various gadgets and experiments. A woman in a black leather jacket and sunglasses suddenly appears in the garage, startling Rick and Morty.
Who the hell are you and how did you get in here?
Woman, relax. I come in peace. My name is Sarah Connor and I'm from the future.
What? Time travel? That's so cool.
Sarah explains that she needs Rick and Morty's help to stop an alien invasion that will occur in the future. The catch? The aliens are in love with Beth, and she's been secretly seeing one of them.
Beth, what the hell? You know better than to get romantically involved with aliens.
I couldn't help it, Dad. He's just so different.
Rick, Morty, and Sarah team up to take down the alien invaders and save the planet. Meanwhile, Beth must confront the consequences of her secret liaison. The alien invasion is thwarted and the Smith family learns a valuable lesson about the dangers of intergalactic love affairs.
Well, that was a wild ride. Time to go back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Yeah, I think I need a drink after all of that.
I'm sorry, guys. I won't let my heart get in the way of our safety again.
Just remember that next time you want to get frisky with an alien, Beth.
Joke and crazy dialogue.
So, Sarah, you're from the future. I guess time travel isn't just science fiction after all.
Sarah, no, it's actual physics. But we don't have time to get into that now.
I can't believe we're actually fighting aliens. I feel like I'm in a movie.
Speaking of movies, you ever seen Terminator 2? Sarah here is the real deal.
Sarah, yeah, but I prefer Terminator 1. It's grittier and more realistic.
Can we please focus on the fact that I'm being courted by an interstellar heartthrob?
No, we can't. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Hey, at least somebody's getting some action around here.
Sarah, what do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Just making a joke.
You kids and your hormones. Back in my day, we had real problems to worry about. Like, you know, the Cold War and stuff.
Sarah, I can't believe I'm actually here, meeting the legendary Rick Sanchez.
Hey, don't believe the hype. I'm just a guy who likes to drink and make stuff.
I'm scared, Dad. What if the aliens come back?
Don't worry, sweetheart. We'll be ready for them. But in the meantime, I need a drink too.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered in the living room discussing their latest adventure when suddenly a woman with black and red hair and a pair of earrings on her head and a black jacket bursts through the front door. The woman introduces herself as Zendaya, the Higgs boson heartbreaker, and explains that she needs the help of the smartest beings in the universe. She reveals that she has been hired by a wealthy alien to locate the elusive Higgs boson particle, but it has proven to be too difficult for her to find on her own. Rick, excited by the challenge, quickly gets to work tracking down the particle. He employs Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer to aid him in his search, and the group sets off into the far reaches of the universe searching for any clues. As they journey from planet to planet, the group encounters all manner of strange and wacky creatures, each with their own unique take on the elusive Higgs boson particle. They encounter hostile alien races and narrowly avoid being sucked into a black hole, all while working towards their goal. Finally, after several weeks of searching, the group locates the Higgs boson particle on a distant planet. However, they soon realize that the wealthy alien who hired Zendaya has less than pure intentions for the particle. A high-stakes battle ensues, with the group fighting fiercely to keep the Higgs boson particle out of the wrong hands. Ultimately, they emerge victorious, with Zendaya receiving a substantial reward for her efforts. The group returns home, exhausted but satisfied with their latest adventure.
Dialogues.
Well. Zendaya the Higgs boson heartbreaker. What brings you to our neck of the multiverse?
Zendaya, I've been hired to locate the Higgs boson particle, but I require the assistance of the smartest beings in the universe.
Wow, Rick, looks like we're finally getting some recognition.
I don't know about this. It seems like it could get dangerous.
Jerry, we're talking about Rick and Morty. Danger is just part of the job.
Let's do this. I'm ready for anything.
Alright everyone, let's get to work. We've got a particle to find.
Episode montage of the group traveling to different planets and encountering various aliens with different ideas about the Higgs boson particle.
Zendaya, we're getting close. The particle is on this planet.
What could go wrong? Cue intense battle scene as the group fights to protect the particle from falling into the wrong hands.
Zendaya, thank you for your help, Rick and Morty. You saved the universe from certain doom.
Geez, Rick, I'm exhausted. When's our next adventure?
Soon enough, Morty, soon enough.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are sitting in the living room, watching TV. A woman with black and white makeup and a red lip and black lashes with a gray shirt and gray jacket appears on the TV, claiming to have discovered a new element called thorium.
Thorium? Thief! I discovered that shit years ago.
Really, Rick? Then why aren't you famous?
Yeah, Rick. I think we should give this lady a chance.
I agree. Maybe she knows something we don't.
The group decides to investigate thorium further and learn that it can only be extracted through a wisdom tooth extraction. Rick decides to extract Morty's wisdom teeth in order to get the thorium.
Rick, this is insane. You're gonna pull out my teeth?
Shut up, Morty. It's for science.
After successfully extracting Morty's teeth, they bring the thorium to the woman to analyze. However, they soon realize that the woman was actually an alien in disguise who was using the thorium for her own nefarious purposes.
I knew it. This is why you always ask questions, Morty. It's a good thing I extracted those teeth.
With the help of their trusty Mastiff, Snowball, and some quick thinking, Rick and Morty are able to defeat the alien and save the day. The group reflects on their adventure and Beth makes a snarky quip about Mercury being the next big thing in space travel.
Maybe we can extract it from Jerry's fillings.
Everyone laughs as the credits roll.
Rick, now that was some high-level science, Morty.
Morty, I don't know, Rick. I still can't feel my face.
Jerry, can we get some ice cream now?
Beth, shut up, Jerry.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
I'm opening a portal to a world ruled by a white dwarf. I heard there's an alien fashion show going on and Gigi Hadid will be there.
Gigi Hadid? The model?
Yeah, Morty, and we're gonna crash the party.
Wait, you're taking Morty to an alien fashion show?
Should we be worried?
Relax, Jerry, it's all in good fun. Plus, I heard there's some galactic gold digger gossip going on.
We're gonna crash an alien fashion show and gossip about rich space people?
You catch on fast, Morty.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick?
Of course it is, Beth. Trust me, I've done crazier things.
I don't know, Rick. What if something bad happens?
Sarcastic. Oh no, the stakes are too high. We might get some space mud on our shoes.
Alright, we're here. But why does everything look like a computer-generated image of a computer-generated image of a computer-generated image of a computer-generated image of a?
Shut up, Morty. We don't have time for your existential crisis.
Gigi Hadid. Welcome to our show, Earthlings.
Morty, damn, she's even hotter in person.
Rick.
What?
I think we're being watched.
Whispering, who's watching us?
Alien. Over intercom. Attention, intruders. You are not welcome here. Leave immediately or face the consequences.
Sarcastic. Wow, how hospitable.
Rick, I don't want to face any consequences. Let's get out of here.
Fine, but before we go, let's stir up some trouble.
What do you mean?
Let's tell everyone that Gigi Hadid is actually a reptilian alien in disguise.
Oh boy, this can't end well.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We could cause a panic.
Relax, Beth, it's just a joke, but let's see how they react.
Gigi Hadid. Excuse me, what did you just say?
Oh, nothing. Just that you're a reptilian alien in disguise. Laughs.
Gigi Hadid. That's it, I'm calling the authorities.
Alien. Over intercom. The authorities have been notified. Prepare to face the consequences.
Alright, time to leave. Opens portal.
That was crazy, Rick.
Can we go home now?
Yes, let's go home and never speak of this again.
Laughs. You guys are no fun. But hey, at least we made some juicy gossip.
Gossip that could get us killed.
Yeah, it's all in good fun. Burps. Now who's ready for some McDonald's?
Int. Smith House, living room. Rick is on the couch, watching TV. Morty enters.
Rick, we gotta go on an adventure.
Morty, what kind of adventure are you talking about?
I found a riddle online about a ghost ship voyage that leads to a treasure. And the starting point is in the Democratic Republic of the Congo.
Sarcastically, oh, really? A riddle on the internet?
Yeah, and there's a catchphrase that unlocks the next clue.
Alright, sounds like a waste of time. Let's do it.
Part 2.
Next. Boat in ocean. Rick and Morty are on a large boat with lots of flags on its side. The ocean surrounds them with the sky as background.
Alright, Rick, the catchphrase is Zubian Nubs. What does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty, but let me think. Pauses, aha. It's an anagram for submarine BU.
Whoa, Rick, how did you figure that out?
I have a PhD in linguistics, Morty.
Part 2.
Int. Ghost ship. Rick and Morty explore a creepy ghost ship. They hear strange noises.
Rick, we gotta get out of here. This ship is haunted.
Morty, ghosts aren't real. It's probably just a bunch of robots.
Suddenly, a group of ghost pirate robots appears.
Ghost pirate robot, ahoy, mateys. Ye be trying to steal our treasure?
Sarcastically, oh, no, ghost pirate robots. Whatever will we do?
Rick, we're gonna die.
Pulls out a laser gun. Not on my watch.
Part 2.
Next. Boat in ocean. Rick and Morty are back on the boat with the treasure.
Man, that was crazy. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Morty, never doubt my skills. Pauses. Fry, why did we do this again?
To find the treasure and get rich.
Oh, right, let's go spend our treasure on something stupid.
Part 2.
Int. Smith house, living room. Rick and Morty are back on the couch, watching TV.
That was fun, Rick. We should do more adventures like that.
Yeah, but next time, let's go somewhere less dangerous. Maybe Hawaii or something.
Rick, Hawaii isn't an adventure.
Yeah, it is, Morty. Especially if you're on the run from the FBI. Chuckles.
Fade in. Int. Smith house, living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, playing video games.
Morty, you gotta stop sucking at this game. You're embarrassing me in front of my own subconscious.
I'm sorry, Rick. I just can't get the hang of it.
Whatever. Let's go get some tea.
They teleport to a tea house. They sit on a green bench outside.
You know, Morty, Charles Darwin once said, "It is not the strongest of the species that survives, nor the most intelligent, but the one most responsive to change."
Who's Charles Darwin?
He's some guy who came up with a theory about how species evolve and change over time.
Oh, neat.
They see two older men sitting on a green bench wearing hats and ties. One is wearing a blue shirt and the other is wearing a black hat.
Hey, Morty, let's mess with those guys.
I don't know, Rick. They look like they just want to be left alone.
Oh, come on, live a little.
They approach the two men.
Hey there, fellas, mind if we join you?
Blue shirt. Actually, we were just about to leave.
Black hat. Yeah, sorry.
No worries, no worries. We were just admiring your hats.
Blue shirt. Thank you. We take our hats very seriously.
What do you guys do?
Black hat. We're part of a comedy sketch troupe. We perform around town.
I love comedy. You guys having any shows coming up?
Blue shirt. Actually, we do. We're performing at the community center tomorrow night.
Awesome! We'll be there.
Part 2.
Int. Community center, night. Rick and Morty are sitting in the audience. The comedy sketch troupe takes the stage.
This is hilarious, Rick.
Yeah, these guys are pretty good.
Suddenly, one of the members of the sketch troupe goes into labor on stage.
What the hell?
Looks like we got ourselves a triggering event.
They rush backstage and find out that the woman in labor is the database administrator for the community center.
We gotta help her.
Part 2.
Int. Hospital, delivery room, night. Rick and Morty assist in the delivery of the baby.
Oh God, I don't know what to do.
Just channel your inner obstetrician, Morty.
After the successful delivery, the woman disappears without a trace.
What the hell, Rick? Where did she go?
Looks like we got ourselves a mysterious disappearance investigation.
They investigate and find out that she was kidnapped by a rival comedy sketch troupe who wanted her expertise in writing comedy sketches.
Those bastards.
They rescue the woman and take down the rival sketch troupe.
Part 2.
Int. Smith house, living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, exhausted.
That was insane, Rick. I don't think I can handle another adventure like that.
Well, don't worry, Morty. We'll just stick to the easy stuff like interdimensional travel and saving the world.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Easy stuff.
Fade out. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are sitting in the living room watching TV when a news report catches their attention.
Hey, what's this report about? A dog wearing a tie and sitting down with his tongue out?
That's kind of strange.
Maybe he's just a really well-trained dog.
Suddenly, the TV flickers and goes out. Rick gets up to investigate.
What the hell? The power must be out.
Rick realizes that the TV isn't the only thing that's out of power. The entire house is dark.
Looks like we're gonna have to go old school. Time to light some candles.
As they're lighting candles, Morty notices that the Bernese Mountain Dog from the news report is standing outside their window.
Hey guys, look! That's the dog from the news.
What the hell is he doing here?
Suddenly, the dog starts talking.
Dog, hey there, I need your help. I've been haunted by a ghost ever since my owners brought me to a haunted karaoke contest.
Haunted karaoke contest? That sounds intriguing.
Alright, we'll help you out. But first, I need to perform a cholecystectomy on Jerry.
What? Why?
Oh, don't worry about it. It's for science.
The group heads to the karaoke contest to exorcise the ghost haunting the dog. They run into Neil deGrasse Tyson, who just happens to be there.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, what are you all doing here?
We're here to help this dog get rid of a ghost.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, fascinating. I'll come with you.
The group successfully exorcises the ghost and the dog is finally at peace. As they're leaving, Morty turns to the dog.
Hey, how come you could talk?
Dog, oh, I had a device implanted in my brain that allows me to speak. It's the latest thing in canine technology.
That's amazing. How did you afford that?
Dog, oh, I just used my winnings from the karaoke contest.
Wait, you won the contest?
Dog, of course, I may not have been the best singer, but I had the most heart, and that's what counts.
The group chuckles and heads back home, content in the knowledge that they helped a furry friend in need.
Hey Morty, check out these Star Wars characters. Looks like they're ready for battle.
Do we have to get involved in this, Rick? I don't like the look of those guns.
Relax Morty, we just need to spice things up a bit. Let's see how these rebels handle some interdimensional humor.
Luke Skywalker approaches Rick and Morty.
Luke Skywalker, who are you guys supposed to be?
Just a couple of interdimensional travelers who couldn't resist the show.
Luke Skywalker, I don't have time for this. We're about to go into battle against the Empire.
Oh, I see. You guys need a good laugh before you face certain death.
Luke Skywalker looks puzzled.
Whispering, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Whispering, just watch Morty, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a microphone and starts a poetry slam.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm an interdimensional genius and you're just a Jedi fool.
Luke Skywalker looks outraged.
Luke Skywalker, that's it. I challenge you to a lightsaber duel.
Laughs. Lightsabers? How classic. I don't have time for such primitive weapons.
Morty looks relieved.
Let me show you something truly advanced.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and opens a portal to a ghost-infested Prague.
Watch closely.
A ghostly figure approaches Luke Skywalker.
Ghost. I am the ghost of Darth Vader, come to haunt you for your betrayal.
Luke Skywalker, what is this? I don't understand.
It's easy, Luke. We just wanted to give you a taste of something new.
Laughs, yeah, and terrifying.
Childish Gambino approaches the group.
Childish Gambino. Hey guys, what's going on?
Just showing these rebels how we do things in other dimensions.
Childish Gambino. Laughs, that's hilarious. Can I get in on the fun?
Of course, the more the merrier.
Ghost stories start to play in the background.
Pointing at the ghostly figure. Look, it's a ghost M&M.
Childish Gambino. Laughs, no way, that's hilarious.
Luke Skywalker looks confused and terrified.
Laughing. It's a good thing you're not in our dimension, Luke. You wouldn't last a minute.
Luke Skywalker, in disbelief, I think I've seen enough.
Suit yourself. Rick closes the portal.
I think we made quite an impression.
Childish Gambino. Laughs, yeah, that was a wild ride.
Smiling. Just another day in the crazy world of interdimensional travel.
Rick and Morty are having a heated debate over the existence of alternate dimensions.
Simple, Morty. There are infinite dimensions out there, each one just slightly different than the last.
But how is that possible? That's like saying there's an alternate dimension out there where dogs play baseball.
Suddenly, a bright light appears and sucks the duo into a portal, transporting them to a baseball field where a dog is sitting with 2 balls in its mouth. Jerry, off screen. Hey guys, over here. Rick and Morty are joined by Jerry and Summer, both dressed in baseball gear. They explain that they were playing a neighborhood game when the dog ran onto the field and grabbed 2 balls.
He's been like this for hours. We don't know what to do.
Wait, if this dog exists, then it proves the existence of alternate dimensions.
Not necessarily, Morty. This could just be an anomaly.
As Rick and Morty argue, the dog suddenly begins to speak.
Dog, hey guys, can you help me out? I think I'm stuck in this dimension.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer band together to help the dog find a way back to its own dimension, using some of Rick's patented multiverse technology to open doorways to various dimensions. Along the way, they encounter wild and zany characters, including a dimension where everything is backwards and a dimension where all communication is done through interpretive dance. In the end, they successfully return the dog to its own dimension and return home, more convinced than ever of the vastness of the multiverse.
See, Morty, I told you there was more out there than you could imagine.
I guess you were right, Rick.
Dog, thanks for your help guys, I owe you big time.
Jerry, under his breath. I can't believe I just played baseball with a talking dog.
Snoop Doggy Dog Diggy Diggy Doggy Doo.
Title: The Lion Men Cometh.
Rick and Morty are at a comedy club, wearing their favorite comedy t-shirts. Suddenly, 3 men with lion masks on their faces and 1 man with a beard and mustache, both wearing lion masks, storm into the club.
What the hell is going on here?
Bearded Lion Man. We are the Lion Men, and we have come to take over this comedy club.
The lion men start throwing pies at the comedians on stage, causing chaos and mayhem in the club.
What are they doing? This isn't funny.
Looks like we're gonna have to take care of these clowns.
Rick and Morty engage in an epic battle with the lion men, using their best martial arts moves and comedic timing to outwit the masked men.
Lion Mask number 1. You can't defeat us. We are the kings of the jungle.
Kings of the jungle? More like kings of the ding-dongs.
Rick and Morty finally manage to defeat the lion men, knocking off their masks to reveal their true identities as bored office workers.
Bearded Lion Man. I was just trying to spice up my life a little bit. You know how it is.
Rick and Morty share a laugh with the office workers and the audience, and the comedy club returns to its usual programming.
That was a wild ride.
Yeah, but at least we got some free pie out of it.
Comedy club owner. Hey, you two saved my club. Drinks are on the house.
Rick and Morty. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Rick and Morty are exploring a dinosaur petting zoo on the outskirts of Rome. They come across a green toy dinosaur and a smaller one on a green surface with a stadium in the background and a spotlight. Rick picks up the smaller toy dinosaur and discovers that it is made of a highly radioactive substance known as cesium. Morty panics and warns Rick of the danger. Rick, being the bold and audacious genius that he is, decides to use the cesium to create a new energy source. He takes the toy dinosaur to a Morty scientist who specializes in nuclear energy. The scientist is skeptical at first, but after seeing the potential, he agrees to help Rick. Meanwhile, Morty decides to unwind and gets a prenatal massage from a barista who moonlights as a massage therapist. She tells Morty of a new alien race that just landed in Rome and they are looking for a new source of energy. As Rick and the Morty scientist work on the energy source, they discover that the cesium in the toy dinosaur is not enough to power their invention. They need more, and the only place to find it is in the dinosaur petting zoo. Rick and Morty decide to sneak into the petting zoo and get more cesium from the toy dinosaurs. The duo manages to get the cesium and create the energy source just in time for the aliens' arrival. The aliens are impressed with Rick's invention and offer to buy it from him for a hefty price. Rick agrees but secretly installs a fail-safe that will cause the energy source to explode if it falls into the wrong hands. Rick and Morty make their way back home to Earth, as Rick reflects on how his quest for power ultimately led him to create a dangerous and destructive weapon. Morty, meanwhile, is just glad to be alive and decides to never go to a dinosaur petting zoo again.
Rick, Morty, we just made the ultimate energy source using cesium. And to think, it all started with a toy dinosaur.
Morty, I don't know, Rick. This seems dangerous.
Rick, nah, Morty. We got this. Just let me do the talking.
Morty, I'm not sure about this. Cesium is highly reactive and unstable.
Rick, trust me, this will be worth it.
Barista, massage therapist, so, what brings you guys to Rome?
Morty, we were checking out the dinosaur petting zoo and stumbled upon this toy dinosaur made of cesium.
Barista, massage therapist, oh, I heard of those. They are quite rare.
Rick, that's an understatement.
Morty, guys, we have a problem. Aliens just landed in Rome.
Rick, well, this just got interesting. Rick, okay, Morty, you sneak in and I will distract the guards.
Morty, why do I always have to do the dangerous stuff?
Rick, because I am the smart one and you are. Well, you're Morty. Rick, now, let's show these aliens what we are made of.
Morty, I hope this doesn't end badly.
Rick, relax, Morty. I got this. Rick, okay, guys, you got a deal. But remember, this energy source is highly volatile.
Alien, we understand, as long as we get what we paid for.
Rick, you got it.
Morty, that was intense, Rick. I thought we were going to die.
Rick, nah, Morty. I had it all under control.
Morty, can we just go home now?
Rick, yeah, let's get out of here before something else blows up. Looks around the dimly lit catacomb. Morty, this is so cliché. Underground catacombs in Paris? Really?
Nervously, I don't know, Rick. It feels kinda spooky in here.
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, Morty. Real spooky with all these bones and skulls lying around. Real original.
Whispers, Rick, did you hear that?
Rolls his eyes. Oh, what now, Morty?
Panicked. I swear something just moved over there.
Unimpressed. Probably just a rat or something. Let's keep moving.
They continue on through the catacomb until they hear a loud noise.
Cautiously, Morty, stay here. I'm going to see what's making that noise.
Frightened? No, Rick. Please don't leave me here alone.
Impatient. Just stay put, Morty. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Rick heads towards the source of the noise and finds a secret door in the wall.
Intrigued. Well, what do we have here?
Whispering, Rick, what is it? What did you find?
Excited. I found a secret door, Morty. Who knows what secrets it could hold?
Hesitant. I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just leave it alone.
Impatient. Nonsense, Morty. We came all this way. We might as well see where it leads.
They open the secret door and find a laboratory filled with scientific equipment.
Intrigued. Well, what do we have here?
Shocked, Rick. Look at all this scientific stuff. Who could have made this?
Smirking. I don't know, Morty. But whoever it was, they were way ahead of their time.
As they explore the laboratory, they come across a strange vial of liquid.
Curiously, Rick, what do you think this is?
Examining the vial, it appears to be some kind of experimental serum. I wonder what it does.
Nervous. Rick, we shouldn't mess with that. We don't know what it could do.
Smirking. Relax, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
Rick drinks the serum and immediately begins to transform.
Excited. Morty, look at me. I'm growing wings. This serum is incredible.
Terrified. Rick, something's wrong. You're turning into a monster.
Maniacal. No, Morty. I'm becoming something greater, something beyond human.
Morty runs away in terror and Rick is left alone to wreak havoc on the laboratory and surrounding catacombs. The episode ends with Rick returning to his normal self, but unable to remember anything that happened during his transformation.
Morty, look at this hallway. These neon lights are amazing, Morty. They're super trippy.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Rick, what are we doing here?
I don't know, Morty. I just saw this hallway and thought we should check it out. But be careful, Morty. Don't touch anything.
Hey guys, what's up?
Jerry, what are you doing here?
I was just walking down the hall and saw you guys. What's going on?
Nothing, Jerry. Just checking out these lights.
Oh, okay. Hey, be careful not to touch anything. Last time I was here, I accidentally opened up a wormhole.
Wormhole? That's interesting, Jerry. How did you do it?
I don't really remember. I think I was just walking down the hall and touched something. Next thing I knew, a bunch of worms came out.
Worms? What kind of worms?
I don't know, Morty. They were like flying worms. They were all over the place.
Well, that's just great, Jerry. You had to open up a wormhole. Now we have to deal with it.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
It's okay, Jerry. We'll just have to find a way to get rid of these worms.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
I don't know yet, Morty. But we'll figure something out.
I'll help too, guys.
No offense, Jerry, but with your track record, I think it's best if you sit this one out.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Look, Rick, the worms are getting bigger.
Yeah, I see that, Morty. We need to act fast.
But how, Rick?
I have an idea, Morty. We're going to have to use the portal gun.
The portal gun? But won't that make things worse?
Not if we use it correctly, Morty. Trust me.
What do you need me to do, Rick?
Just stay out of the way, Jerry. We got this.
Okay, Rick, let's do this.
Hang on tight, Morty. We're going in.
Bam.
That should do it, Morty.
What did you do, Rick?
I used the portal gun to transport the worms to another dimension. They won't be bothering anyone anymore.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, Rick.
Thanks, guys. And Jerry, I guess you weren't completely useless after all.
Well, I try my best.
Hey, Rick, what's that over there?
That, Morty, that's just a black hole. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, okay. Let's go home, Rick.
Yeah, let's do that. Burp.
Rick and Morty are exploring a mysterious neon-lit room with a giant wheel of fortune in the center.
Morty, this is like that one adventure we had where we got stuck in a simulation, remember?
Oh man, I don't like where this is going, Rick.
Rick accidentally spins the wheel, causing them to be trapped in a time loop.
Oh, Morty, I think I screwed up big time. We're stuck in a freaking time loop.
As the time loop continues, Rick and Morty start to lose their sanity and make increasingly bizarre decisions.
Rick, we've done this like a million times already. Can't we just, not do it again?
Morty, you're missing the point. We have the power of time travel and we can do whatever the hell we want.
In a desperate attempt to break the time loop, Rick and Morty try everything from smashing the wheel to trying to outsmart the loop itself.
This is ridiculous, Morty. I can't believe we're stuck in this loop because of a stupid game show gimmick.
Yeah, Rick, but I don't think we're getting out of this one.
Just when all seems lost, a mysterious figure appears and offers to help them break the loop.
Mystery figure. Greetings, travelers. I have been watching your loop and I believe I can assist you in escaping it.
Who the hell are you?
Mystery figure. That is not important. What is important is that I have the key to breaking the loop.
The mystery figure then hands Rick a device that can destroy the time loop, allowing Rick and Morty to escape.
Well, I'll be damned. I can't believe we actually got out of that damn loop. Let's never speak of this again, Morty.
Agreed, Rick. That was way too stressful.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty leaving the room, relieved and slightly traumatized by their experience in the time loop. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in Rick's lab trying to fix a broken portal gun. Meanwhile, a strange man appears on their TV screen with a green background and a city skyline, glitching in and out. Rick accidentally breaks the loop of the programming code, causing him to glitch uncontrollably. Morty and Jerry try to help but get sucked into the TV screen and transported to the glitchy dimension with the strange man. In this glitchy dimension, they realize that the strange man is actually a glitch in the system, manifesting as a humanoid figure in a suit and tie. They soon discover that they must fix the source code of the dimension to escape. After a series of comical fails and mishaps, they finally locate the source code and fix it, managing to escape the glitchy dimension and return to their own. However, things don't quite feel right, and Rick realizes that they have traveled to a different timeline altogether. The episode concludes with Rick, Morty, and Jerry stuck in this unfamiliar timeline, trying to find a way back home, all while dealing with the absurdities and craziness of this new world.
Dialogue.
Damn it, Morty. This portal gun is glitchy as hell. Hand me the screwdriver.
But Rick, last time you messed with that thing, we ended up in an alternate universe where you were a pickle.
I don't like the sound of that. Can't we just hire a plumber or something?
And on TV. Hey guys, what's up? I seem to be stuck in your TV.
Well, ain't that just fantastic? Another glitch in the system.
Wait, are you saying there's a whole dimension made of glitches?
I didn't sign up for this. I just wanted to fix a portal gun.
And on TV. Guys, can someone please help me get out of here?
I'm on it. Just gotta delete a few lines of code, and we'll be good to go.
What could possibly go wrong?
Rick glitches violently. Oh my god, Rick! Are you okay?
I don't know, Jerry. I think I might be stuck in a loop.
We have to help him. Come on, Jerry, we're going in.
They get sucked into the TV screen.
Where are we? This place is so glitchy.
And green. Why is everything green?
And on TV. Welcome to the glitchy dimension, guys. You need to fix the source code if you want to ever leave.
Great, just great. Anyone know where we should start looking?
Maybe over there? That looks like some kind of programming code.
Why am I even here? I don't know anything about programming.
Just follow our lead, Jerry. We'll get through this together.
After fixing the source code.
We did it! We fixed the code.
So, can we go back to our reality now?
Not so fast, Jerry. Something's not right here.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look around you, Morty. Do any of these people seem familiar to you?
They realize they have traveled to a different timeline. Oh, great. How are we going to get back home now?
Relax, Jerry. We'll figure it out. But first, we need to blend in.
What do you mean, blend in?
I mean, Jerry, that in this timeline, we're all NBA stars.
What? That's ridiculous.
Exactly. Now, let's go win some basketball games and figure out how to get home.
Oh wow, look at all these colors. What's that cartoon character doing here? Cartoon character, hello Morty, I'm here to help you explore your deepest desires. Oh, okay. Well, I suppose I could start by listing my top 20 favorite waifus. Cartoon character, excellent choice, Morty. Let's hear it. First up, we've got Asuka from Neon Genesis Evangelion. Her manko is so tight, it'll make your head spin. Cartoon character, interesting, Morty. And what about her oppai? Oh, her oppai are just divine. Perfect size, amazing shape. I could go on and on about them, but I've got 19 more waifus to discuss. Cartoon character, right. Let's keep this moving. Next, we've got Princess Zelda. Her manko is like a mystical portal to another world. Cartoon character, fascinating. And her oppai? Not as impressive as some of the others on this list, but still pretty nice. Overall, she's a solid choice. Cartoon character, I see. Who's next? Well, I can't forget about Hermione Granger. That girl has got some serious brains and a tight manko to match. Cartoon character, very intriguing, Morty. Can you elaborate on her oppai? Sure, they're not huge, but they're perky and cute. Definitely a nice package overall. Cartoon character, I'm starting to sense a pattern here, Morty. Are all of your waifus defined by their genitalia? Hey, what can I say? I'm a man of refined tastes. Cartoon character, fair enough. Let's keep going then. Alright, next up we've got Morrigan from Darkstalkers. Her manko is so succulent, it's hard to resist. Cartoon character, and what about her oppai? Oh man, her oppai are legendary. They're big, bouncy, and practically perfect in every way. Cartoon character, sounds like a real winner. Who's after Morrigan? Let's see, we've got Ryuko Matoi from Kill la Kill. Her manko is fierce and dominant, just like her fighting style. Cartoon character, interesting. And how about her oppai? They're not huge, but they're definitely noticeable. Plus, they fit her tough girl image perfectly. Cartoon character, I can see why you're a fan. Next. Aw, Mai Shiranui from King of Fighters. Her manko is like a hot spring of pleasure. Cartoon character, and her oppai? Oh man, her oppai are so big and soft, they're like pillows of joy. She's definitely one of my all-time favorites. Cartoon character, I can imagine why. Keep going. Alright, next we've got Android 18 from Dragon Ball Z. Her manko is so advanced, it's practically alien. Cartoon character, interesting. And her oppai? Her oppai are pretty great too, but it's her android enhancements that really do it for me. She's a real technological marvel. Cartoon character, fascinating. Who's next? We've got Tsunade from Naruto. Her manko is like a hidden village of pleasure. Cartoon character, and what about her oppai? Oh man, her oppai are huge and jiggly. Plus, she's a total badass with medical ninja techniques to match. Cartoon character, sounds like a winning combination. Who's up after Tsunade? Let's see, we've got Yoruichi from Bleach. Her manko is like a whirlwind of lust. Cartoon character, and how about her oppai? They're not huge, but they're definitely perky and cute. Plus, she can turn into a cat and that's pretty cool too. Cartoon character, I see. Who's next? Ah, Colin Statfeld from Code Geass. Her manko is like a knight's honor, strong and true. Cartoon character and her opie. They're not the biggest, but they're definitely firm and shapely. Plus, she's a total rebel with a cause and that's hot. Cartoon character. Interesting choice, Morty. Who's next? We've got Rias Gremory from High School DxD. Her manko is like a devil's playground, full of temptation and desire. Cartoon character. And what about her opie? Oh man, her opie are so huge and bouncy. They're practically weapons of mass seduction. She's definitely one of my favorites. Cartoon character. I can see why. Who's next on the list? Let's see, we've got CC from Code Geass. Her manko is like a witch's brew, full of magic and mystery. Cartoon character and her opie. Honestly, she doesn't really have much in the way of opie, but she's still super hot. Plus, she's immortal, so that's a plus. Cartoon character. I see. Who's up after CC? Well, of course we've got to include Ryza from Atelier Ryza. Her manko is like a treasure trove of alchemical wonders. Cartoon character. And how about her opie? They're not huge, but they're definitely cute and perky. Plus, she's a master of alchemy and that's pretty cool. Cartoon character. Fascinating. Who's next on the list? Let's see, we've got Makoto Nijima from Persona 5. Her manko is like a palatial fortress of justice. Cartoon character. And what about her opie? They're not huge, but they're definitely cute and perky. Plus, she's a total badass with a heart of gold. Cartoon character. Interesting choice, Morty. Who's up after Makoto? We've got Megaman from Konosuba. Her manko is like a spellbook full of explosive magic. Cartoon character. And her opie? She doesn't really have any, but her fiery personality more than makes up for it. Plus, she's a master of explosion magic and that's pretty dope. Cartoon character. I see. Who's next on the list? Let's see, we've got Kazuna Ai from the Kazuna Ai project. Her manko is like a digital wonderland of sensation. Cartoon character. And how about her opie? She's not really a physical entity, so she doesn't really have any opie. But she's cute and bubbly and full of AI charm. Cartoon character. I see. Who else is on the list? We've got Hinata Hyuga from Naruto. Her manko is like a gentle breeze on a warm day. Cartoon character. And her opie? They're not huge, but they're definitely cute and perky. Plus, she's a total sweetheart with amazing talent as a ninja. Cartoon character. Interesting choice, Morty.
Title: The Wizard and the Witch, Wormhole Wench Worry. The Wizard and the Witch create a wormhole to explore new dimensions. The witch accidentally opens a portal to a universe filled with evil clones. The evil clones invade the witch's house and turn it into a club sandwich restaurant.
Rick, what the hell is going on? My house is now a sandwich shop?
Morty, I don't know Rick, but those clones sure know how to make a good club sandwich.
Summer, I can't believe this. My room is now a kitchen.
Jerry, this is outrageous. I demand compensation for my destroyed study.
Beth, I can't find my lab equipment. You're telling me these clones turned it into a condiment station?
Wizard, silence! I will not let these clones take over my home. It's time to use my magic.
Witch, wait, I have an idea. What if we lure them into the wormhole?
Wizard, that could work, but we'll need a plan.
Witch, I'll go undercover as a clone and gather information. Meanwhile, you create a potion to reverse the effects of the wormhole.
Wizard, brilliant, let's do it.
The witch successfully infiltrates the clone army and discovers their weakness. The wizard creates the potion and they lure the clones into the wormhole. The wizard and the witch celebrate their victory with a toast.
Morty, I can't believe we just went through all of that.
Rick. Yeah, well it's just another day in our crazy-ass life.
Summer, I'm just glad we can finally have our house back.
Jerry, and I'm glad I can get back to my work.
Beth, I'm just happy my lab equipment is safe.
Wizard, who's ready for some magic-infused drinks?
Witch, cheers to a job well done.
Everyone raises their glasses and drinks.
And scream, the end, or is it? Tune in next time to find out.
Morty, listen carefully. This is an ultra-classified mission.
W, what is it, Rick?
We have to break the code, Morty. The fate of the universe is at stake.
Break the code? What code?
That's what we have to figure out, Morty. Look at these numbers.
Morty stares at the screen with a look of confusion.
I'm sorry, Rick, I don't see anything.
Of course you don't, Morty. You're not a genius like me. But don't worry, I have a plan.
What is it?
We have to become one with the universe. We have to merge our consciousness with the numbers on the screen.
How do we do that?
We have to meditate, Morty. We have to clear our minds and let the universe speak to us.
Skeptical, I don't know about this, Rick.
You want to save the universe or not, Morty?
Hesitant. Why, yeah, I do.
Then let's do this. Follow my lead.
Rick and Morty close their eyes and start meditating.
Whispering. Break the code. Break the code. Break the code.
Whispering. Break the code. Break the code. Break the code.
Rick and Morty suddenly open their eyes and stare at the screen.
Morty, I think I've got it.
Excited. Seriously, Rick? What is it?
Confidently. The code is a quantum algorithm that controls the fabric of space-time.
Confused. What does that mean?
It means, Morty, that we have to travel through multiple dimensions to find the answer.
Scared. Is that safe?
Sarcastically. Of course it's not safe, Morty. But it's the only way to save the universe.
Hesitant. Oh, okay, let's do it.
Rick and Morty get into their spaceship and start traveling through different dimensions.
Yelling, hang on, Morty. This is going to get bumpy.
Morty screams in terror as they travel through a dimension filled with giant floating eyeballs. Meanwhile, in another dimension. On the phone, hello? What do you mean my credit card is declined? Beth walks in.
Jerry, what are you doing?
My credit card is being declined, Beth. What's going on?
Sarcastic. I don't know, Jerry. Maybe you shouldn't have spent $5,000 on a statue of yourself.
Defensive. It's not just any statue, Beth. It's a limited edition. Beth rolls her eyes and walks away. Rick and Morty finally reach their destination, a dimension filled with floating numbers and symbols.
Excited. This is it, Morty. The answer is right in front of us.
Awestruck. Whoa, this dimension is trippy, Rick.
Focused. We have to find the quantum gate that will take us to the heart of the algorithm.
Morty spots the gate in the distance.
Pointing. Is that it, Rick?
Smiling. That's it, Morty. Let's go.
Rick and Morty run towards the gate and jump through it. They suddenly find themselves in a dark room with a glowing object in the center.
Gasping. What is that, Rick?
No, that, Morty, is the answer to the code.
Excited. Can we take it and save the universe?
Smirking. Of course we can, Morty. That's why we're here.
Rick and Morty grab the object and start running back to their spaceship. Rick suddenly stops and turns to Morty.
Morty, we have to hurry. The portal is about to close.
Panicking. What do we do, Rick?
Confidently. Just hold on to me, Morty.
Rick and Morty suddenly start floating in midair and disappear into the portal. They finally make it back to their own dimension and crash land their spaceship.
Breathless. We did it, Morty. We broke the code and saved the universe.
Smiling. We did it, Rick.
They both walk away from their spaceship with a newfound sense of purpose and accomplishment. Finn.
Morty, buckle up for a wild ride through the universe.
Rick, what's going on? Why are we flying through space on a skateboard?
Science, Morty, I've discovered a new theory of time travel that involves resetting the universe during a time loop.
That sounds complicated. Is it dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. That's what makes it fun.
Morty falls off the skateboard and screams.
Hang on, Morty, it's a bumpy ride.
Morty crashes into a planet and screams.
Oops, looks like we've overshot our destination a bit.
Rick, we're stranded on this planet and the skateboard is broken. What are we going to do?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We're going to use some of the local flora to create a makeshift rocket and blast off into space.
That doesn't sound safe, Rick.
Nonsense, it's purely scientific. Begin scavenging for materials.
Morty accidentally ingests a plant and starts hallucinating.
Rick, the plants are talking to me. They're telling me we're in danger.
That's just your imagination, Morty. Now help me build this rocket.
They successfully build a rocket and blast off into space.
Rick, we're heading towards a giant black hole.
Ah, that's just a minor setback. We'll reset the universe and avoid it next time.
Morty starts panicking.
Don't worry, Morty, everything will be fine.
They reset the universe and find themselves back on the skateboard.
Rick, I don't think I can handle another one of these adventures.
Nonsense, Morty, you're learning so much about science and the universe. Plus, it's hilarious.
Morty stares blankly ahead as Rick cackles. As I stumbled into the bathroom, I was greeted by a gory sight. Blood was smeared across the floor, and there was a knife lying in a pool of it. The window was open, its curtains fluttering gently in the breeze. Little did I know, my peaceful exploration of the scene would be cut short by a furious man wielding a machete.
Maniac, you should have stayed out of this, pal.
Hey, what the hell is going on here? Why are you covered in blood?
Maniac, that's none of your business. Now, prepare to die.
I barely had time to react before the man swung his machete at my face. Blood splattered everywhere, and I felt a sharp pain shoot through my head. I stumbled backward, hoping to buy some time to gather my wits and figure a way out of this mess.
Hey, wait, I don't even know you. Why are you doing this?
Maniac, you're just collateral damage, buddy. Nothing personal.
I realized then that I was dealing with someone who was completely unhinged and dangerous. But I wasn't going down without a fight. I lunged at him, hoping to catch him off guard.
Maniac, huh? You think you can take me down? I'm unstoppable.
Hey, not if I have something to say about it.
I grabbed a nearby plunger and swung it wildly at his head. He ducked and rolled away, but not before I managed to knock him off balance.
Maniac, you're a lot tougher than I thought. I'll give you that, but it's time to end this.
With a fierce roar, he charged at me, machete brandished like a deadly weapon.
Hey, oh God, please, someone, help me.
But there was no one to hear me. The only company I had was the maniacal killer slashing his way toward me.
Maniac, it's over, buddy. Any last words?
Hey, just this. Go to hell, you psycho.
With all my strength, I kicked him in the legs, causing him to stumble and drop his machete. And then, with a final cry of triumph, I picked up the weapon and plunged it into his chest.
Hey, it's over, thank God.
Breathless and bleeding, I collapsed on the floor, tears streaming down my face. But somehow, I knew that everything was going to be all right. The nightmare was over, and I could finally breathe again.
911 operator, 911, what's your emergency?
Hey, oh God, I need help. Please, someone, anyone.
And so the story ends, with the sound of sirens approaching in the distance, the maniac's bloody body lying motionless on the floor, and the hero of our tale saved from certain death by the slimmest of margins. The end. Int.
Smith house, living room, day.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are standing in front of a chalkboard. Summer is bored, Rick is looking at his watch, and Morty is holding a piece of chalk.
Okay, guys, here are my top 20 waifus. First up, Lala from To Love Ru. She's got a tight pink mango and huge opai.
Morty, this is ridiculous. Can we get back to going on adventures?
Yeah. Morty, why are we even doing this?
Hey, I spend a lot of time watching anime, and I thought it would be fun to share my favorite waifus with you guys.
This is a waste of time. Let's go find some alien hookers or something.
No, wait, guys. Next up is Asuna from Sword Art Online. She's got a shaved mango and perky little opai.
Ew, Morty, that's gross.
I can't believe I'm related to you, Morty. Let's go do something productive.
Come on, guys. Just one more. How about Mikasa from Attack on Titan? She's got a tight little mango and big, round opai.
Enough, Morty. I'm done with this.
Yeah, Morty, this is stupid.
Fine, whatever. You guys just don't appreciate the finer things in life.
The finer things in life don't involve mango and opai, Morty. Now let's go do something useful.
They all walk off screen as the camera pans over to the chalkboard, revealing Morty's list of waifus written in explicit detail. The camera zooms in and fades to black. The end.
John, what the hell is this? Points to white object with the word shut.
Just some stupid joke my friend played on me.
John, angrily swinging machete. This isn't a joke.
Screaming, oh my god, what are you doing?
John, you've been talking too much. Swings machete, hitting me across the face.
Blood splattering everywhere. Oh, it hurts.
John, calmly, I warned you to keep your mouth shut.
Gasping for air. Why are you doing this?
John, coldly, because I have to.
Trying to crawl away. Please, I won't say anything.
John, dragging me back. You can't be trusted.
Weeping, I won't tell anyone, I swear.
John, raising machete, too little, too late.
Sobbing, please, I don't want to die.
John, smiling, I'm not going to kill you. Throws machete aside.
Confused, what do you want from me?
John, producing small vial, just a sample of your blood.
Terrified, why? What are you going to do with it?
John, mysteriously, that's not your concern.
Complying, fine, take it and leave me alone.
John, collecting blood, you won't hear from me again.
Watching him leave, what the hell just happened?
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're gonna have to reset the episode multiple times after each failed attempt. You know how it goes.
Yeah, Rick. But what's the plan here? I thought we were just going on a simple adventure.
This isn't just any adventure, Morty. This is a highly scientific, PhD-level experiment we're conducting. We're testing the limits of reality and the boundaries of time itself.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Morty. If anything goes wrong, we'll just reset the episode and try again. And again, and again, until we get it right.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just conducting a highly scientific experiment that's way over your head.
Oh, okay. Well, have fun with that.
What's going on here? Why are we in a parking lot?
Just conducting an experiment, Beth. Nothing to worry about.
Rick, I think we have a problem. The car won't start.
Damn it, Morty. This is a crucial part of our experiment. We can't have the car not starting. Time to reset.
Multiple resets occur.
Rick, what the hell is going on? We've been standing here for hours.
Just conducting a highly scientific experiment, Beth. Don't worry your pretty little head about it.
I don't know if I can stand here much longer. My feet are killing me.
Stop complaining, Jerry. We have important work to do here.
More resets occur.
I don't understand, Rick. Why won't this work?
It's simple, Morty. We just need to find the right combination of variables to make it work. Keep resetting.
Rick, I'm getting really bored. Can we do something else, please?
No can do, Beth. We have to keep going until we get the results we want. This is science.
More resets occur. I can't take it anymore. I'm leaving.
Fine, leave. We don't need you anyways.
Rick, I don't think this experiment is going anywhere. Maybe we should just call it quits.
Never, Morty. We can't give up now. Keep resetting.
Several more resets occur.
Rick, please stop. This is getting ridiculous.
No, we have to find the right combination. We can't give up now.
More resets occur.
Rick, I think I found something. Look!
Well, I'll be damned, Morty. You did it. You found the right combination.
What did he find?
The secret to the universe, Beth. And it was all thanks to Morty's persistence and dedication to science.
Montage of Morty scribbling down equations and Rick tinkering with gadgets. Can I come back now or?
No, sorry Jerry, you missed the whole thing.
End of episode.
John, screaming. What the hell is going on? Why are you hitting me with that damn machete?
Mysterious man, grinning. You don't remember me, do you? Well, I certainly remember you.
John, confused. What are you talking about?
Mysterious man, angrily. You ruined my life, John. You took everything from me and I'm here to make you pay.
John, panicking. I swear I don't know what you're talking about.
Mysterious man, sarcastically. Oh really? Then why did I find you in this abandoned bathroom with blood all over your face and hands?
John, frustrated. I don't know. Maybe I was attacked too.
Mysterious man, disbelieving. Yeah, right. You're lying through your teeth. But don't worry, I'll make sure you never hurt anyone again.
John, begging. Please, just let me go. I have a family. I have people who care about me.
Mysterious man, laughing. You should have thought about that before you ruined my life. You're going to pay for what you've done.
John, sobbing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please just let me go.
Mysterious man, coldly. It's too late for apologies. Say goodbye, John.
John, screaming. No, please.
Machete swings, blood splatters, John falls to the ground.
Mysterious man, panting. Finally, justice has been served.
Camera pans out to show the scene in its entirety, blood everywhere and John lying in a pool of his own blood. The mysterious man walks away, satisfied with his revenge.
Summer, Morty, grab your lab coats and meet me in the garage. We've got a problem.
What's going on? Rick.
It seems that a cartoon character is running with another character in the background, and a green alien is running away from him.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty, but we need to find out. Summer, fire up the portal gun.
Got it.
Rick, Morty, and Summer jump through the portal and find themselves in a cartoon world. They see the cartoon character running around, chasing after the other character.
Whoa, this is nuts.
How are we supposed to figure out what's going on here? Rick.
Guys, Morty, I need you to go back in time and figure out how this all started.
You want me to go back in time?
Yes, that's what I said. Go back in time and find out what triggered this whole thing.
Morty grabs the time portal gun and jumps through. He finds himself in a hospital room as a baby.
Baby, gurgling noises.
Morty's parents walk in.
Morty's dad. Hi, little Morty. You're such a cute baby. Morty's mom. I can't wait to see what the future holds for you.
Morty suddenly remembers what he's there for.
To himself. Right, I'm here to figure out what triggered the cartoon character to start chasing the other character.
Just then, a nurse walks in.
Nurse. Oh, you're such a cute baby. Let me take a picture of you.
Morty starts to feel a sudden surge of energy.
Wait, that's it. The flash from the camera triggered the whole thing.
Morty jumps back to the present.
Morty, did you figure it out?
Yeah, it was the flash from a camera.
Wait, that's it?
Sometimes the simplest explanation is the correct one, Summer.
Meanwhile, back in the cartoon world, the cartoon character finds the camera and destroys it, stopping the whole thing.
Cartoon character, that'll teach you to mess with me.
Rick, Morty, and Summer watch from afar.
Well, that was interesting. Let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
They jump back through the portal and back to their own world.
Man, I don't even know what to think about all that.
I think we should just be grateful we made it out in one piece.
Chuckles. Don't worry, kids, we'll have even crazier adventures in the future.
Morty found an old drawing of himself as a baby with a man with a green mohawk and a blue shirt and black jacket in the background. Morty showed the drawing to Rick, who revealed that the man in the drawing was Morty's babysitter from an alternate dimension. Rick suggested they use the drawing as a portal to travel back in time to meet the babysitter.
Morty, this drawing is an interdimensional gateway to the past. Hold on tight.
Morty grabs the drawing and they both get sucked in. What the hell just happened? Did Morty just vanish?
Relax, Jerry. Rick probably took him on another crazy adventure.
Yeah, no big deal. Morty's always getting into trouble with Grandpa.
Rick and Morty arrive in the past, where they see the green mohawked babysitter.
Wow, you're really my babysitter from another dimension.
Babysitter. Yep, that's me. I see you've got my drawing. I used to draw a lot when I was watching you. So, what brings you to this timeline? Babysitter. I'm here to stop an evil genius from taking over the multiverse.
Meanwhile, back in the present, Jerry finds another drawing of a similar man. Hey, Beth, look at this. It's another drawing of that guy with the green mohawk.
That's strange. I don't remember drawing that.
Let's show it to Grandpa. Maybe he knows something.
Back in the past, the group is on a mission to stop the evil genius.
Alright, team, let's do this. Babysitter. Hold on, Morty. Just let me finish this drawing before we go.
Okay.
Rick and the babysitter battle the evil genius while Morty sits and waits.
This is boring. I want to go back home and play video games.
Babysitter finishes the drawing and hands it to Morty.
Babysitter. Here you go, Morty. This drawing will take you back to your own timeline.
Morty gets sucked back in.
Wow, that was insane. Did you find another drawing of the babysitter?
No, we didn't. But we found this cool drawing of a banana wearing a top hat.
Why do we keep finding these random drawings?
It's all part of the multiverse, Jerry. Sometimes things just don't make sense.
The family sits around the table, eating dinner and looking at the drawings.
I wonder what other crazy adventures Grandpa has in store for us.
Oh, you'll see. The multiverse is full of infinite possibilities.
Can we go back in time and see the babysitter again?
Maybe some other time, Morty. Right now, let's just enjoy this family dinner.
Everyone laughs and continues to look at the drawings.
Morty, hey, Jessica, check this out. This clock can take us back in time to when we were babies.
Jessica, whoa, Morty, that's crazy. Are you sure it's safe?
Morty, according to the manual, it's perfectly safe. Plus, we'll only be going back for a short amount of time.
Jessica, alright, let's do it.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Morty sets the clock to the desired time and hits the button, causing a bright green light to fill the room.
As the light fades, Morty and Jessica find themselves in a strange, futuristic environment with neon lights and a green hue.
Jessica, is this where we were born?
Morty, I don't know, but it looks like we traveled pretty far back in time.
Suddenly, a group of aliens approach the couple.
Alien 1, identify yourselves. How did you get here?
Morty, we used the time-traveling clock to come back to when we were babies.
Alien 2, you fool, you have disrupted the space-time continuum. We must erase your memories of this event.
Denouement. The aliens erase Morty and Jessica's memories and send them back to the present time, where they are left confused and disoriented.
Jessica, Morty, what just happened?
Morty, I'm not sure, Jessica. But one thing's for sure, we probably shouldn't mess with time traveling again.
Conclusion. The two friends walk away, grateful to be back in their own time and place, but forever changed by their brush with the unknown forces of time and space.
Title: Future Pandemic Response. Thighs.
I am Agent X, wearing a futuristic suit and holding a gun in a dark room. I see lights on the ceiling and a neon light in the background. Suddenly, a group of infected individuals burst into the room. Their eyes are red and their movements erratic. I aim my gun and start shooting, taking down the infected one by one. As I reload, I realize that these individuals are not infected with any known virus. This is something new, something we've never seen before. I quickly make my way out of the room and head to the command center. There, I find my team, led by Dr. Smith, analyzing a sample taken from one of the infected.
Dr. Smith, Agent X, we've discovered a new virus. It seems to target the thigh muscles specifically. We've never seen anything like this before.
Agent Y, what do we do? How do we stop it?
Dr. Smith, we need to develop a vaccine, and fast. Meanwhile, we'll have to quarantine those infected and research their movements to figure out how the virus spreads.
As the days go by, more and more people become infected. Panic spreads as news of the pandemic hits the media. But my team and I work tirelessly, developing a vaccine and studying the virus to better understand it. After weeks of hard work, we finally have a vaccine. The infected are inoculated and start showing signs of improvement. The pandemic is brought under control. As the dust settles, I reflect on what we went through. This pandemic taught us a valuable lesson about the importance of being prepared for the unknown. We must always be vigilant and ready to respond to any threat that arises. And as for those infected thigh muscles? Well, let's just say we'll be hitting the gym a lot more often from now on. Rick and Morty are in the garage working on the portal gun. Morty accidentally drops a tool into a mysterious circular mirror.
Morty, you idiot. That mirror is a highly advanced piece of experimental technology.
Sorry, Rick. I didn't know.
Suddenly, the mirror begins to glow and emit a strange energy.
Rick, what's happening?
I don't know, Morty, but we better get out of here.
But before they can leave, the energy from the mirror envelops Rick and Morty, transporting them to a strange room. They find themselves in a room with a desk, a television on the wall, and a man standing in the doorway.
Rick, where are we?
I don't know, Morty, but I think we're in some kind of alternate reality.
Suddenly, a woman enters the room.
Woman, Rick.
Geneva, what the hell are you doing here?
Geneva, I needed to see you, Rick. I have important information for you.
Morty, get out of here. This is none of your business.
But Rick.
Now, Morty.
As Morty leaves the room, Rick and Geneva begin to argue. Suddenly, there is a loud crash outside the door.
What the hell was that?
He opens the door to find Chrombopulus Michael standing in the hallway, wielding a deadly weapon.
Chrombopulus, Rick Sanchez, I've come for you.
Chrombopulus Michael, how did you find me here?
Chrombopulus, let's just say I have my connections.
What do you want from me?
Chrombopulus, I want the formula for the ultimate weapon, and if you don't give it to me, I'll kill everyone in this room.
Just then, Jerry and his alternate family burst into the room. Rick, we're here to save you.
You idiot, Jerry, I don't need your help.
But Jerry and his family are determined to aid Rick in his fight against Chrombopulus Michael. As the battle rages on, Morty re-enters the room, determined to help his grandfather.
Rick, I'm here to help.
Morty, what are you doing here?
I couldn't just leave you here with these lunatics.
Well, get ready to fight, Morty. This is going to get messy.
Denouement. After a fierce battle, Rick and his allies emerge victorious.
Well, that was a fun little adventure, wasn't it?
Fun? Rick, we almost died.
Details, Morty, details. Now let's get out of here before any more of my secret ex-wives show up.
Rick and Morty are in the garage working on a new invention when a mysterious man in a suit and tie appears on their computer screen. He looks serious and concerned and tells them that he needs their help with a matter of great importance. Rick is skeptical, but Morty is intrigued. The man tells them that there are two different angles of a man in a suit and tie with a serious look on his face and shoulders, and they need to figure out what it all means. As they begin to investigate the mysterious angles, Rick keeps interrupting the man in the suit, making vulgar, ultra-sassy comments and jokes. The man in the suit becomes frustrated and tells Rick to take it seriously. Morty tries to keep them on track, but Rick continues to be inappropriate. As they dig deeper into the mystery, they discover that the man in the suit is actually a representative from a powerful interdimensional corporation. They have discovered a new form of energy that is incredibly powerful but also incredibly dangerous. The man in the suit tells them that they need to find a way to harness the energy in a controlled fashion before it falls into the wrong hands. Rick and Morty work feverishly on the new invention, trying to find a way to harness the energy safely. They encounter several obstacles and setbacks along the way, but eventually, they succeed. The man in the suit is impressed with their work and offers them a job at the corporation. Rick scoffs at the idea, but Morty is intrigued. As they say goodbye to the man in the suit, Rick turns to Morty and tells him that he was just joking around the whole time. Morty gives him an exasperated look but smiles anyway. As they continue to work on their invention, Rick jokingly asks Morty if he wants to join the corporation. Morty rolls his eyes but can't help but wonder what the future holds for them.
So, you're telling me there's two angles of a serious guy in a suit? Wow, what a mystery.
Man in suit, this is a matter of great importance, Rick. Lives are at stake.
Oh, Rick, maybe we should take this seriously.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. This guy's a buzzkill.
Man in suit, I assure you, this is no laughing matter.
Oh, I beg to differ. Have you heard the one about the two angles and the serious guy in a suit?
Man in suit, I'm not here to hear your jokes, Rick.
Okay, let's focus. How do we even begin to investigate this?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we could start by looking at the angles?
Man in suit, that's a good idea. They might hold a clue.
Or they might just be two angles. You ever think of that?
Man in suit, I'm beginning to regret reaching out to you.
Don't mind Rick, he's just being Rick.
Hey, watch it, Morty. I'll be anything I want to be.
Man in suit, do you have any idea how important this is?
Yeah, important SHM important. We'll figure it out, don't worry.
Rick, let's just take this seriously, please?
Fine. I'll try to contain my irreverent hilarity.
And in suit, thank you.
You're welcome. Now let's get to work.
Okay, I think I found something interesting in this angle here.
Ooh, what is it?
And in suit, what does it look like?
Relax, man. We're making progress.
I think I know what this is. It's a new form of energy.
New form, you say? That could be dangerous.
And in suit, that's why I need your help. We need to figure out how to harness it safely.
Sounds like a challenge. I like it.
Let's do this.
Oh, and by the way, I was totally joking around that whole time.
Oh, really, Rick? I couldn't tell.
Hey, I gotta keep things interesting.
And in suit, well, you certainly did that. Thank you for your help.
No problem. Hey, do you guys have any job openings? I'm kind of intrigued.
Morty, what are you thinking? We don't need to work for some interdimensional corporation.
And in suit, actually, we could use someone like you, Morty. Think about it.
I will, thanks.
Figures. Well, whatever you decide, Morty, just remember who your real grandpa is.
I don't think that'll be a problem, Rick.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are on an alien planet searching for a rare ingredient to complete Rick's latest experiment. As they traverse the planet, they come across a cartoon character holding a donut with a cat on its back and a cat on top of it.
What the hell is going on here? This is like a freaking acid trip, but worse.
Oh man, this is crazy. I gotta take a picture for Reddit.
You guys are so juvenile. We're on an important mission and all you can think about is social media.
Relax, Jerry. I'm just gonna count to 10 and then we'll get back to business.
As Morty counts, he begins listing off his favorite NSFW subreddits.
10. R. Gone Wild. 9. R. Asians Gone Wild. 8.
Morty, what the hell are you doing? Stop listing off your weird porn subreddits and focus on the mission.
I'm sorry, I can't help it. These are just really good subreddits.
As they continue on their mission, the cartoon character with the donut becomes increasingly agitated and begins attacking them. I think this thing is trying to tell us something.
Oh great, now we're taking advice from cartoon characters. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Through a series of misadventures, they discover that the cartoon character is actually a sentient being from another dimension trying to communicate with them. They manage to communicate through a series of Reddit posts and finally, they are able to extract a rare ingredient and return home. Back at home, Morty is scrolling through his Reddit feed and comes across a post about their adventure.
Guys, we made it onto the front page of Reddit.
Who gives a shit? We got what we came for and that's all that matters.
Actually, I think it's kind of cool.
We're like social media celebrities now.
Great, just what we need. More attention from the intergalactic paparazzi.
Hey Rick, what do you think of my new phone?
It's just a phone, Morty. Who cares?
Hey guys, check out my new app. It's supposed to help with stress relief.
Cool, let me see. Looks at Jerry's phone. Whoa, what the hell, Jerry? This is some really Sue stuff.
Morty, don't tell me you're getting high on crack again.
No, I swear. But let's just try it this once.
Rick and Morty both get high and start laughing uncontrollably. Jerry looks uncomfortable and tries to leave.
Where do you think you're going, Jerry? You're not getting off that easy.
Morty joins in and they both start beating up Jerry.
What the hell is going on in here?
Just a little bonding time, Beth. You wouldn't understand.
This is ridiculous. Morty, you're grounded. Jerry, are you okay?
I'm fine, just a little bruised up. But can we talk about Morty's crack problem?
Smirking. It's just a rite of passage, Jerry.
That's it, Rick, I've had enough. No more crazy experiments in this house.
Fine, fine. I'll take my science elsewhere.
Size, can't we just watch TV or something?
Yeah, that sounds good. Something without crack or violence.
Whispers to Morty. He just doesn't get it, Morty.
Whispers back. Yeah, he's a real square.
Alright, Morty. Today we're going to play a game within a game.
Ah, what kind of game within a game?
I call it the Multiverse Scavenger Hunt. It's a game where we have to collect different items from different universes.
Oh, that sounds fun. What kind of items?
Well, we have Scrabble pieces for intelligence, Nerf guns for combat, and niobium for strength.
Wow, this sounds intense.
It is intense, Morty. That's why I added a little twist. There's going to be a person standing in the middle and we have to fight him for the items.
What? That's crazy.
That's the point, Beth. Do you want the items or not?
Alright, let's do this.
They enter the multiverse and are transported to a giant arena.
Alright, there's the guy in the middle. Let's get those items.
They charge towards the person in the middle, but he turns out to be a giant monster.
Oh no!
What are we going to do?
Don't worry, I got this.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal under the monster.
Bye-bye.
The monster falls through the portal and disappears.
That was close.
So, did we win?
Technically, yes, we got the items.
But what about the monster?
Oh, he's just going to terrorize some other universe. No big deal.
This was a crazy game, Rick.
I know, that's why it's my favorite. Morty, come here. I have a new game we can play. It's called the alphabet game.
Oh, okay. How do we play?
We list items, starting with the letter A, and describe their attributes. For example, aardvark, it has a long snout and eats ants.
Oh, I get it. Let's start with A, then.
Star, it's a type of celestial object that emits radiation.
B, then. How about Brontosaurus? It's a dinosaur with a long neck.
Interesting choice. C is for crocodile. It's a large reptile that lives near water.
D is for daffodil. It's a flower with yellow petals.
E is for elephant. It's a large mammal with a trunk and tusks.
F is for fire truck. It's a vehicle used to put out fires.
G is for geode. It's a rock with crystals inside.
H is for helicopter. It's a flying vehicle with rotating blades.
I is for iguana. It's a type of lizard with a long tail.
J is for jaguar. It's a large cat with distinctive spots.
A is for kiwi. It's a fruit with brown, fuzzy skin and green flesh inside.
L is for lion. It's a large cat with a mane.
M is for magnolia. It's a tree with fragrant flowers.
N is for narwhal. It's a whale with a long, spiral tusk.
O is for otter. It's a furry animal that swims and eats fish.
P is for platypus. It's a mammal with a bill like a duck.
U is for quetzal. It's a bird with colorful feathers.
R is for rhinoceros. It's a large mammal with a horn on its nose.
S is for starfish. It's a sea creature with arms that can regenerate.
T is for tiger. It's a large cat with stripes.
U is for urchin. It's a spiky sea creature.
V is for vulture. It's a bird that eats carrion.
W is for whale. It's a large mammal that lives in the ocean.
X is for xylophone. It's a musical instrument with wooden bars.
Y is for yak. It's a large mammal with shaggy hair.
And last but not least, Z is for zebra. It's a striped animal that lives in Africa.
Well done, Morty. Looks like we've completed the alphabet game.
Title: Starry Alphabet Game.
Rick and Morty are attending an interstellar conference on planet Mopri, where they see a podium with a star on it. They decide to play a game called Alphabet Star, listing stars in alphabetical order along with their unique attributes. Morty begins the game with a star, Alpha Centauri, describing its distance from Earth and its binary star system. Rick follows with Betelgeuse, joking about its size and potential for eventual supernova. Morty counters with Canopus, mentioning its brightness and significance in ancient cultures. Beth and Jerry join in, but the game takes a raunchy turn as they list Deneb, joking about its phallic-shaped constellation. Summer contributes Epsilon Eridani with its potential for supporting life. The game becomes increasingly vulgar, with Rick suggesting Gorgon, a star said to turn men to stone, and Jerry mentioning Hadar, known for its nickname Achernar, meaning the end of the river. Morty attempts to bring the game back to science, listing Iota Horology, significant for its exoplanet discovery. But Rick intervenes with Jabba, joking about a potential Star Wars crossover. The group continues with Kappa, Lambda, and even Mira, known for its variable brightness. But the game eventually devolves into a discussion of Uranus-related puns, leaving everyone in hysterics. The game ends with Rick declaring Zeta Tucanae and Morty responding with, "I can't believe we wasted an entire interstellar conference on this." The group shares a laugh as they exit, only for the camera to pan up to an alien watching from above, shaking its head in disbelief.
Let's play this game again sometime.
I don't think my brain can handle it.
So who wants to get space drunk?
Always a good backup plan.
Yeah, I'm more of a stargazer than a star namer anyway.
End of episode.
Title: The Green Clock on Top of the Mountain.
Rick and Morty are accompanied by a group of people standing on top of a mountain next to a green clock with the numbers 22. They are curious to find out the origin and meaning of the clock. Suddenly, the green clock starts beeping, and a purple beam of light shoots out from it, transporting the group to a different dimension. As they explore the new dimension, they encounter E.T. the extraterrestrial, Elliot, who informs them that they are in a world controlled by Lex Luthor, who has recently turned himself into a zombie. The group then discovers that the green clock is the only way to escape this dimension, but it's broken. After a series of crazy adventures, including an impromptu zombie romantic comedy, the group successfully repairs the clock and plans to return home. However, before they leave, they decide to pay Lex Luthor a visit and pull a prank on him by stealing his prized possession, a rare diamond. As they leave the dimension, they realize that the diamond they stole has special properties that can manipulate time. Rick and Morty decide to keep the diamond and use it for their own selfish purposes, leaving the group to ponder the consequences of their actions. Dialogue.
What's the deal with this green clock, Morty?
I have no idea. It's making me feel weird.
Elliot, greetings, travelers. You have arrived in a dangerous world controlled by Lex Luthor.
Oh great, a zombie dictator. Just what we needed.
Zombie Lex Luthor, welcome to my domain. You will never leave.
We need to fix this clock and get out of here.
But how? We don't have any tools or equipment.
Elliot, I have a special tool that may work. It's called a speak and spell.
Zombie Lex Luthor, you fools can never escape my grasp. I will turn you all into zombies.
This is insane. How did we end up here?
Beats me, Morty, but we always find a way out of these ridiculous situations.
Elliot, let's distract the zombies with a romantic comedy.
Group. Huh? Why not? It's worth a shot.
Group performs an impromptu zombie romantic comedy.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here.
The clock is fixed. Let's go.
Group. Wait, let's steal Lex Luthor's diamond as a souvenir.
Everyone grabs the diamond and escapes the dimension.
Rick, what are we going to do with this diamond?
We're going to use it, Morty. We're going to use it for our own personal gain.
Group looks on with concern. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are attending a circus-themed party, dressed in clown costumes. 3 other partygoers, also dressed as clowns, are standing nearby.
I didn't know you were a clown, Jerry. I thought you were already a joke.
Hey, I'll have you know, I took a clown college course online.
I hope we don't have to juggle or anything. I'm terrible at that.
Suddenly, there is a loud crash and the sound of breaking glass. The group turns to see a horde of demonic clowns pouring through the windows.
What the hell is going on?
Looks like my secret fling with the pandemonic clown queen wasn't so secret after all.
The group fights off the invading clowns with balloons, squirting flowers, and other party props. I can't believe I'm actually using the skills I learned in that online course.
This is a nightmare. I hate clowns.
Be fit, trainer. I must sustain my perfect balance in this chaotic environment.
Come on, guys. We need to find the source of this invasion and shut it down.
They make their way through the chaos and eventually find themselves face to face with a pandemonic clown queen.
Rick, what the hell is going on here? Why did you get involved with this?
Listen, it's a long story. Let's just say some things are better left unexplained.
I'm just glad we survived.
Yeah, but what are we going to tell people when they ask about this party?
Easy. We just tell them we had a run-in with the unthinkable and came out alive.
The group leaves the party, shaken but alive. As they drive away, they can hear the sounds of chaos and laughter coming from the party behind them.
Well, that was certainly an adventure.
Adventure? Try nightmare fuel. I'm just glad it's over.
Do you think this kind of thing happens all the time in the multiverse?
Probably, but let's not think about that right now.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are sitting in the living room, discussing their recent adventures. Suddenly, a cup of orange liquid sitting on top of a table next to a wall with a black top and bottom catches Rick's attention.
What the hell is this? Did one of you idiots leave your experimental drink lying around?
I didn't make anything like that, Rick. It wasn't me.
I'm not even in the garage, so it couldn't have been me.
I didn't make anything either, Rick. I've just been shopping at Bath and Body Works all day. Rick picks up the cup and sniffs it, then takes a sip.
Not bad, but why is it here?
Suddenly, the room begins to warp and twist around them, and the characters find themselves transported to a strange laboratory.
Whoa, what's going on? Rick, did you do this?
No, Morty, I didn't. Something must have triggered the cup. We're in a parallel dimension or something.
As they explore the lab, they come across a group of aliens studying a strange substance.
Looks like they're studying a new kind of energy source. I wonder if we can use it to power the ship?
But Rick, that would be stealing from these aliens. We can't just take their technology.
Oh, please. These guys can't even keep their own lab secure. They deserve to get robbed.
The characters work together to sneak past the guards and steal the energy source, but not without a few mishaps along the way. I can't believe we're doing this. This is so illegal.
Just keep your cool, Jerry. We're doing what we have to do to survive.
Quiet down, you guys. We're almost there.
The characters successfully obtain the energy source and manage to escape the lab, but not without being chased by a group of angry aliens.
Rick, we're gonna get killed.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Rick activates a device on his wrist, and suddenly they warp back to the living room in their own dimension.
Rick, what the hell just happened?
We just stole some top-secret alien tech. That's what happened. Now let's see what we can do with it.
The characters all laugh and high-five each other, relieved to be back home and ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Possessed Cat Person.
Characters:
Cat Person, Beth. Mosquito. Sports bettor. Robot karaoke contest host. I found myself sitting on the ground, dressed in a cat costume, surrounded by a neon background and people in the background. I didn't know how I got there, but I felt strange, like something was happening to me. Suddenly, I felt a jolt of electricity shoot through my body, and I started convulsing. My eyes rolled back into my head, and I heard a voice inside my mind speaking to me. I realized I was possessed. As the possessed child terrorized through me, I saw a mosquito hovering in the air. I swiped at it, but it disappeared. Beth approached me, and I could sense that she had a secret life. She whispered to me, "Don't worry, I know what's happening to you. Let's go to the robot karaoke contest and figure it out." At the contest, I performed a song and then blacked out. When I came to, I found myself at a sports betting parlor. The person next to me told me I had just won big on an Omaha high-low game, even though I had no memory of placing the bet. Desperate to rid myself of the possession, I made a deal with a robot karaoke contest host. If I won the contest, he would use his robot powers to release me from the possession. I sang my heart out and won the contest. The host used his robot powers to expel the possession from my body. I woke up in my bedroom, no longer possessed. I felt relieved and happy to be back to normal. However, I couldn't shake the feeling that something had changed deep within me.
Beep boop. Morty, hand me that spanner.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea for you to be a robot?
Beep boop Morty, of course it's a good idea. Now hurry up with that spanner.
Oh my god, Rick, you look so cool as a robot. Can you do anything special?
Beep boop. As a matter of fact, I can. Check out these lasers.
Rick shoots lasers out of his robot arms, causing a small explosion. Whoa, that's crazy, Rick. Hey, why do I have to be Chinese in this scenario?
Beep boop Jerry, it's a multiverse, anything can happen.
Wait, Rick, what's our mission here? Why did you turn yourself into a robot?
Beep boop, Morty, we're on a mission to retrieve a highly advanced piece of technology from an underground lab.
Oh, that sounds dangerous. Can I come along too?
Beep boop, Summer, I don't think it's a good idea for you to come. It's too risky.
Yeah, Summer, just stay here and watch TV or something.
Cut to the trio breaking into the lab.
Alright, I need to connect myself to the mainframe in order to access the technology.
Liquid Snake reporting for duty, Rick.
Beep boop, Morty, I don't need you to pretend to be someone else. Just help me out.
As they try to access the technology, an alarm goes off.
Oh no, we've been caught.
I knew this was a bad idea. Moments later, they are surrounded by security robots.
Beep boop, this is not good. We need to retreat, now.
They escape the lab just in time as it explodes behind them.
That was insane. Rick, you're such a badass robot.
Beep boop, thank you Summer. Now let's hurry back to the lab so I can turn myself back into a human.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle another mission like that.
Can we please just go get Chinese food now?
Beep boop, sure Jerry, let's go get some Chinese food.
The group walks away into the sunset as the neon background fades to black. Rick, Morty, and Beth are on a leisurely stroll when they come across a cartoon train with a man standing next to it on the tracks and a train engine in the background. Rick becomes intrigued with the train and decides to investigate, leading the group to accidentally board the Thomas and Friends universe. Inside the train.
This is outrageous, Morty. I had no idea we would end up in some childish cartoon world.
I had thought it was supposed to be a fun adventure, Rick.
Well, I have to admit, it is kind of cute here.
Cute, Beth. You do realize we're in a world of talking trains, right?
As they wander deeper into the cartoon world, they come across a seedy underground nightclub.
Whoa, Rick, what is this place?
Oh Morty, prepare to have your mind blown. This is where I met my old flame, the notorious alien courtesan, Z-Bay.
Rick, I can't believe you had a scandalous history with an alien courtesan.
Hey, don't judge me, Beth. When you've been around as long as I have, you're bound to have a few juicy stories.
As they chat, Z-Bay walks up and greets them.
Z-Bay, Rick, it's been too long. And who are your friends?
This is Morty and Beth. We're just passing through this ridiculous universe.
Z-Bay, well, I can't let you leave without experiencing the true nightlife here. Let's go to my private car.
They follow Z-Bay to her private car, where they find themselves in a wild party with other notorious figures from the cartoon universe.
This was the wildest party I've been to since, well, last week.
I can't believe we partied with the Fat Controller and the Troublesome Trucks.
I never thought I'd be a part of something so scandalous.
Well, time to head back to our own universe. I think I've had enough of talking trains for one day.
Yeah, it'll be nice to be back in our own boring reality.
I don't know, I think I kind of liked this cartoon universe. Maybe we could come back again sometime.
Morty, whoa, dude. Check out these two superheroes with capes. They look badass.
Rick, yeah, they're from the comic book universe. But let's talk about something more important, your waifu list.
Morty, oh yeah, I've been working on it for weeks. Wanna hear my top 20?
Rick, sure, why not? Let's get some science in here.
Morty, okay, number 1 is Hinata Hyuga from Naruto. Her manko is tight and her oppai are perfect.
Rick, interesting choice. Number 2.
Morty, Rias Gremory from High School DxD. Her manko is like a heavenly oasis and her oppai are out of this world.
Rick, I see. Number 3.
Morty, Urza Scarlet from Fairy Tail. Her manko is like a magical forest and her oppai are firm yet plump.
Rick, okay, I think we get the picture. How about we move on to something more productive?
Morty, right. Sorry, got carried away there. What do you suggest?
Rick, let's work on our latest invention, a serum that turns people into pickle versions of themselves.
Morty, whoa, dude. That's like science fiction levels of crazy. Let's do it.
Rick, that's the spirit, Morty. Let's get swifty.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all relaxing in the Smith family living room when they suddenly witness a colorful display of a pineapple with many lights and shapes around it and a star in the middle. Jerry, who has been sitting quietly on the couch, suddenly breaks the fourth wall and addresses the audience, saying, "You guys ever notice how weird this show is?" Rick and Morty decide to take advantage of the pineapple display by setting up a lemonade stand next to it. As the day goes on, they discover that the pineapple is actually a portal to another dimension, and they start using it to bring back exotic fruits to sell with their lemonade. The gang starts getting into increasingly ridiculous and risky situations as they explore different dimensions, such as one where they accidentally start a cult, one where they become wanted criminals, and one where they run into a group of highly intelligent alien teenagers who teach them about the meaning of life. As the day comes to a close, the gang realizes that they've made a lot of money and had a lot of fun, but also caused a lot of chaos and destruction in the process. They come to the conclusion that maybe they should focus on more ethical and responsible ways to make money and have fun in the future. The group closes down the lemonade stand and watches as the pineapple display disappears into thin air. As they say their goodbyes, Jerry once again breaks the fourth wall and says, "Well, that was one crazy episodic adventure. I hope you guys learned something."
Characters.
Morty, we're gonna make some serious cash with this pineapple thing.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It's kinda weird.
Yeah, and don't even get me started on the fact that we're all cartoons.
Come on, guys, let them have some fun. It's just a pineapple.
Yeah, and who knows what kind of cool stuff we could find in other dimensions.
I guess you're right. I mean, I'm talking to an imaginary audience right now.
Ah, that's the spirit, Jerry. Let's get to work.
I still think this whole thing is a bad idea.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Morty. This could be the start of a beautiful business venture.
Or the start of an interdimensional disaster.
Let's just hope for the former.
Yeah, and if things get too crazy, we'll just blame Rick.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Oh boy, here we go again.
And that's what I call good writing.
Can we focus on making money now, please?
Yes, let's get this lemonade stand set up and ready to go.
And don't forget the pineapples. We're gonna need a lot of them.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Me too, Morty. Me too. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer all begin setting up the lemonade stand and gathering pineapples, as the colorful display of the pineapple with many lights and shapes around it and a star in the middle continues to mesmerize them.
Morty, buckle up. We're getting pulled over.
Aw, man. What did you do, Rick?
I may have had one too many space beers.
Police officer, sir, have you been drinking tonight?
No, but my passenger has.
What? Come on, Rick.
Police officer, I'm going to have to administer a sobriety test.
Can you make it quick, officer? We have important interdimensional business to attend to.
Police officer, sorry, sir. I can't let you drive under the influence.
Whispering. This is kinda cool, Rick. We're breaking the law.
Shut up, Morty.
Police officer, you're both under arrest for DUI.
Sighing, I can't believe this. Rick, you promised me you wouldn't drink and drive anymore.
Relax, Beth. It's just a little fun.
Yeah, let us have some fun, Mom.
Disapprovingly, Morty, you're enjoying this?
Excitedly. Yeah, it's like we're in an action movie or something.
Whispering. Hey Morty, check out that zombie on the car over there.
Whispering. Whoa, that's crazy.
Police officer, sir, what are you whispering about?
Oh, nothing. Just admiring your professionalism.
Police officer, skeptically, right. Let's go.
To Rick, this is gonna make a great story for our adventures, huh, Rick?
Sarcastically. Yeah, Morty. Getting arrested for breaking the law. Real thrilling.
Ignoring Rick's tone, I can't wait to tell everyone at school about this.
Groaning. Great. Just what I need. The whole universe knowing about my mistake.
As they're taken into the police car, Rick, this is serious. You could have hurt someone or yourself.
Defeatedly. I know. I'm sorry, Beth. I'll do better next time.
Whispering to Rick, can we try and escape from jail, Rick? That would be so cool.
Smirking. We'll see. Don't get your hopes up, Morty. Hey Morty, check out this weird cartoon character kicking a ball of fire.
Whoa, Rick, that's some crazy stuff right there.
What's so interesting about that? It's just a dumb cartoon.
Jerry, don't be such a buzzkill. Let them enjoy their weird cartoons.
Well, in case you didn't know, that character is actually from another dimension where kicking fireballs is a perfectly normal thing.
Whoa, really?
That's ridiculous. There's no way that could be true.
Jerry, just let them nerd out over their cartoons. It's harmless.
Actually, I think I can use some of that fireball energy to power my latest invention. Morty, come help me.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Can't you two just leave your crazy science experiments alone for one day?
Jerry, don't be so negative. Let them have their fun.
As Rick and Morty work on the invention, Jerry grows increasingly annoyed. I swear, this is the last time I babysit Rick and Morty. It's always some weird sci-fi nonsense with them. Suddenly, Rick unleashes a massive blast, destroying Jerry with a Kamehameha.
Whoa, Rick, your power level is over 9,000.
Hey, you think that's impressive? You should see what I can do with a portal gun.
Beth looks on in disbelief as Rick and Morty continue their wild sci-fi adventures. Title: Demonized Science. Rick and Morty are on a mission to collect demon DNA in another dimension. While collecting the DNA, they accidentally awaken a demonic demon with horns and fangs on his face.
Morty, this demon DNA is some wild stuff, but we need to be careful not to.
Demon, WHO dares awaken me from my slumber.
Oh geez, Rick, did you hear that?
Calm down, demon. We just need a sample of your DNA for our research. We don't mean any harm.
Demon, you expect me to just let you take my DNA? How dare you? I demand an explanation for this.
Well, you see, we're scientists from another dimension and we need to collect various DNA samples for our research on genetics.
Demon, genetics, you say? Interesting. I suppose I could help you, but at a cost.
What kind of cost?
Demon, I need your assistance in retrieving a powerful artifact from a nearby portal. In exchange, I will allow you to take my DNA.
I don't know about this, Rick. Demonic artifacts can't be good news.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll retrieve the artifact and be on our way.
Rick and Morty retrieve the artifact and bring it back to the demon.
Demon, excellent work, Rick and Morty. As promised, here is my DNA sample. I trust you will use it well.
As they leave the demon's dimension, Morty can't help but feel uneasy about the whole ordeal.
Rick, do you think we should have left that artifact behind? It seemed pretty powerful.
Relax, Morty. We're scientists, not idiots. We know how to handle these things.
As they enter their portal and exit the dimension, they notice a full moon in the background.
Oh great, a full moon. Just what we need.
Rick, I don't think that's just a regular full moon.
Rick and Morty turn to see the demon's dimension merging with their own, creating a demonic apocalypse.
Well, shit.
I can't take this anymore, Jerry. We need to take Mittens to a vet.
But he's just sleeping. Can't we wait until morning?
No, we can't just let him suffer. I'll call the clinic and see if they can fit us in.
Fine, but I'm not going to be able to go with you. I need to catch up on the top news stories of the day.
Okay, I'll take Mittens and Morty can come with me.
I don't know if I want to watch surgeries again. Can I just bring my laptop and watch some furry stuff?
Morty, that's not appropriate. Just come and support your cat.
Mom, I'm 14. I know what I want to watch. Plus, I'm not gay or anything. It's just interesting.
Fine, but don't let anyone see what you're watching. The veterinary clinic. Hi, we have an emergency. Our cat isn't doing well.
Veterinarian, let's take him to the back and see what we can do.
Okay, Morty, why don't you wait here in the waiting room while I go with the vet?
Gross. I can see a dog's butthole from here.
Meanwhile, at work.
Hi, Dr. Johnson. Thanks for taking a look at Mittens today.
Dr. Johnson. No problem, Beth. I'm just happy to help. By the way, have you ever done it in a veterinary clinic before?
What? No, that's highly inappropriate.
Dr. Johnson. I'm just kidding. But seriously, how about we grab a drink after work?
Back at home.
Hey, how did it go at the vet?
It went fine. Mittens is going to be okay. Morty is in the living room doing God knows what on his laptop.
Good to hear. So, Beth, do you want to watch the news with me?
Actually, Jerry, I'm going to go out for a bit with Dr. Johnson.
What? Beth, that's not appropriate. We're still married.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a drink. It's not like I'm going to sleep with him or anything.
Cut to a fancy bar.
Dr. Johnson. So, Beth, tell me more about yourself. What do you like to do outside of work?
Well, I like to stay fit. I go to the gym a lot and jog in the park. I also like to read and watch movies.
Dr. Johnson. That's great. You know, Beth, I have to say, you're one of the most interesting clients I've ever had.
Clients? What do you mean?
Dr. Johnson. Oh, well, I'm kind of a sexologist. I help people with their sexual problems. And I have to say, Beth, you're giving off some strong sexual vibes.
What? No, I'm not. I'm just here for a drink. I'm married, Dr. Johnson.
Dr. Johnson. Relax, Beth. There's nothing wrong with having sexual desires. In fact, I think it's healthy to explore them.
I don't think this is a good idea, Dr. Johnson. I should go home.
Dr. Johnson. Wait, Beth. Don't go yet. Let me just show you something.
The bartender brings over a laptop and lays it in front of Beth. On the screen, Morty is watching furry porn.
Oh my God, Morty. What have you done?
Dr. Johnson. Don't worry about him, Beth. Let me take care of you.
No, no, no. I'm leaving. This was a mistake.
Dr. Johnson grabs Beth's arm and pulls her closer. She tries to pull away, but he kisses her and she falls into his embrace. Fade to black.
I can't believe I have to take these dumb dogs to the vet.
I'll come with you. I work there anyways.
Can I come too? I want to see the furry convention on Chatterbait later.
I'll just stay here and watch the news. You guys have fun. They arrive at the veterinary clinic.
Hey, new guy. Want to check out my red bench?
Veterinarian. I don't think that's appropriate, Beth.
Oh, come on. Jerry's not even here.
Tapping furiously on his keyboard. Whoa, these furries are wild.
Veterinarian. I'm sorry, I can't do this.
Fine. Jerry will be the one missing out.
Back at home.
Watching the news. Breaking news. Furry convention found to be a front for underground drug trafficking ring.
Oh shit, I was just watching that.
You missed out on something better, Jerry.
Sarcastically. Great, can't wait for the next time you cheat on me. End scene.
Rick and Morty are playing tennis on a court in their backyard.
Beth and Summer are sitting on the sidelines, watching the game.
Triggering event.
Rick grows increasingly bored with tennis and suggests they play tic-tac-toe instead. Jerry joins the game and challenges Rick.
Development.
The game of tic-tac-toe quickly becomes heated, with both Rick and Jerry refusing to back down. Morty grows increasingly anxious as the tension between them rises. Finally, after several rounds of the game, Rick explodes in a fit of rage, causing a massive explosion that knocks Morty to the ground. In the chaos, Morty is accidentally stabbed with a tennis racket, and everyone begins to panic. As Morty is rushed to the hospital, Rick remains in a state of shock. The group begins to argue over who is to blame for the accident, with Jerry and Rick hurling insults at each other. Beth and Summer try to calm everyone down, but it's clear that the tension between them is far from resolved.
I can't believe this happened. We were just playing a stupid game.
You're the one who suggested tic-tac-toe. You should have known it would get intense.
Can someone please take me to the hospital? I don't want to die here.
Everyone just calm down. We need to focus on getting Morty medical attention.
Yeah, can we argue about who's at fault later? Morty is in serious danger right now.
I never thought a game of tic-tac-toe could cause so much chaos.
You're not the only one, Rick. But we can't change what happened now. We need to figure out how to fix this.
I don't care whose fault it is. I just want to get better.
We'll make sure you do, Morty. Don't worry.
Can we please just focus on the solution now? We can argue about who's to blame later.
Fine, you're right. Let's get Morty to the hospital and figure this out.
I'm sorry, Morty. I didn't mean for this to happen.
It's okay, Jerry. Let's just fix this.
All right, everyone, let's go. We need to act fast.
And maybe stick to playing actual games from now on.
Yeah, good idea. I don't think I can handle any more explosions for a while.
I think we can all agree on that.
Title: The Scientific Smorgasbord.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth sit around the dining table, enjoying the feast that Rick had prepared. Jessica arrives at the Smiths' household and joins the feast.
Jessica, what's up? Want some Cornelius Daniels pickle-flavored flakes?
Jessica, no, thanks. I brought my own delicacy.
Jessica pulls out a strap-on and plows Morty.
Oh, geez, Jessica. That's not what I expected.
I can't believe what's happening here.
Rick, do something.
I'm a scientist, not a babysitter.
Meanwhile, a new vet arrives, and Beth immediately cheats on Jerry with him. What's going on? Why does nobody want me?
Maybe because you're just a pathetic loser, Dad.
Hey, I'm not a loser. I'm going to put myself on Tinder. Jerry swipes left and right, but only gets old hags who want his money. Why does nobody want me for me? As the feast comes to an end, the doctor enters the room and observes the chaos.
Doctor, what is going on here? This is highly improper and unprofessional.
Relax, doctor. We're just having a scientific discussion.
The group finishes their meal and continues to indulge in their highly taboo scientific endeavors.
Well, that was quite the meal. Who's ready for round 2?
I don't know if I can handle any more of this.
Count me out, Grandpa.
I'll pass as well. I have to go take care of the exotic pets.
I guess I'll just go back to being alone. The group disperses as Rick continues to experiment with his newest creation.
Title: Chrono Drunken.
Rick and Morty are sitting in Rick's flying car. Morty is wearing a green and white outfit while Rick is wearing a green and white shirt.
Hey Morty, you want to have some fun?
Sure, Rick. What do you have in mind?
Rick pulls out a bottle of alien alcohol and hands it to Morty.
Let's go drinking and driving.
I don't know, Rick. Isn't that dangerous?
Beefed, Danger is my middle name.
Rick and Morty get drunk and speed off through multiple timelines. As they drift through different realities, Morty becomes drunker and more reckless.
This is great, Rick. Let's go faster.
Sure. Let's see what this baby can do.
As they continue to speed through the timelines, Morty loses control of the car, crashing through a rift in time. Morty wakes up in a new timeline where he is the only living organism. Everything is cold and dark, with no signs of life.
Rick, are you there? Rick?
Suddenly, Rick appears from behind a rock, holding a device in his hand.
You really did a number on the timeline this time, Morty. Good thing I had this device to take us back to the right reality.
Oh man, I messed up really bad, didn't I?
Relax, Morty. Everything will be back to normal soon enough.
As Rick and Morty fly back to their original timeline, they discuss the events that led up to their drunken debacle.
I can't believe we almost destroyed everything just because we were drunk.
Ah, that's nothing, Morty. You should have seen the time I accidentally created a universe in a petri dish.
What? How is that even possible?
Hey, science, Morty. It's all about experimentation.
Jerry, as Michael Douglas, suddenly appears in the backseat of the car. Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, hey Jerry, we just got back from saving the timeline.
Michael Douglas says drinking and driving is bad. You shouldn't do that.
Beefed, Michael Douglas can't tell me what to do.
Yeah, Jerry, get out of here with that Hollywood nonsense.
The trio continue their adventures as the screen fades to black. So, Beth, do you think Morty is okay with you cheating on me with the new vet?
I don't really care, Jerry. Besides, Morty is busy getting help from the doctor before his surgery.
Doctor, okay, Jessica, I'm going to need you to give Morty a shot of anesthesia to prepare him for surgery.
Jessica, sure thing, Doc.
Old man, I'll help you, Jessica.
Jessica, thanks, Mr. Johnson.
I can't believe you're doing this, Beth. I thought we had something special.
Jerry, it's not about you. It's about me and my needs.
Well, I'm tired of being a doormat. I'm putting myself on Tinder.
Good luck with that, Jerry. I doubt you'll find anyone better than me.
Hey, I got a match. Her name is Edna and she's 75.
Ha! Good luck with that, Jerry.
Jessica, okay, Morty is ready for surgery now. Let's get this done.
Old man, I'll stay here and keep an eye on things.
Jessica, thanks, Mr. Johnson. You're a lifesaver.
So, how is it, Morty? Did you feel anything?
No, Jerry. I was out cold.
Hey, Jerry, why don't you go take Edna out for a nice dinner?
Ha ha. Very funny, Beth.
Jessica, okay, surgery is done. Morty should be waking up soon.
Old man, great job, everyone. I'm glad I could be of help.
Jessica, thanks, Mr. Johnson. I couldn't have done it without you.
Well, that was exciting. I need a drink.
Yeah, me too. Let's go get drunk and forget about our problems. Fade in. Int.
Smith house, living room, day.
Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch. Rick is burping and Morty looks worried. Rick, what are we going to do? The multiverse is collapsing and we can't seem to find a solution. Pauses. Hold on a second, Morty, I've got an idea. Rick types on his computer and a giant alien head appears on the screen.
Alien head.
Greetings, Rick and Morty. How may I assist you? We need your help to fix the multiverse.
Alien head.
I can help, but I need your assistance as well. There is a rebel alien leader causing trouble in our galaxy and we need to put an end to his activities. What do we have to do?
Alien head.
You need to infiltrate his group and find out their plans. But be careful, they are dangerous.
Cut to.
Int. Alien ship, night. Summer is seen in a scandalous affair with the alien rebel leader. I can't believe this is happening. I never thought I'd fall in love with an alien.
Alien rebel leader.
Our love is forbidden, but I can't help the way I feel. Suddenly, the door bursts open and Rick, Morty, and the alien head enter. What the hell is going on here?
Alien rebel leader.
Angrily. You fools, how did you find us? We were sent here to stop you.
Alien rebel leader.
You will never stop us. Attack. A wild fight ensues with laser blasters and wild kicks.
Cut to.
Int.
Smith house, living room, day.
Werner Heisenberg is seen analyzing the quantum mechanics of the multiverse.
Heisenberg.
The energy levels of the multiverse seem to be stabilizing. Whatever you did, it worked. Smiling, that's what we do. We fix stuff. Suddenly, Robert Pattinson appears out of nowhere.
Pattinson.
I've been sent from the future to warn you. Your actions have caused a rift in the space-time continuum. You must fix it before it's too late. Whispering to Rick, who is this guy? Whispering back, I have no idea, but I think he's cute. The scene ends with Rick and Morty laughing hysterically as they drink alien liquor. Fade out.
Sighs, I can't believe I did it again. I shouldn't have deep-throated the new vet at work.
Looking disgusted. What? You did what?
Rolls her eyes, I said I shouldn't have deep-throated the new vet at work. It's not a big deal.
Pauses. Actually, it is a big deal. Grimaces. Did you even think about me when you did that?
Shrugs, not really, but I didn't think it would be a big deal to you.
Upset. Well, it is a big deal to me. Thinks for a moment. You know what? I'm getting on Tinder.
Rolls her eyes again. Whatever, Jerry. Pauses. Wait, why are you downloading Grindr?
Confused. What? I'm not downloading Grindr.
Laughs. Yes, you are. Shows his phone, see?
Embarrassed. Oh, I didn't mean to download that. Pauses. But wait, I have a date now.
Rolls her eyes for the third time. Yes, you do. Laughs, and it's at McDonald's.
Skeptical. McDonald's? Are you serious?
Sarcastic. Yeah, because that's the perfect place for sexy fun time.
Hesitant. I don't know about this.
Grindr date approaches. Hey there, Jerry.
Taken aback. Oh, hi.
Grindr date, smiling, ready for some fun at McDonald's.
Uncomfortable. Actually, I think I need to leave.
Grindr date, confused. What? Why?
Embarrassed. I don't think this is the right place or time for me.
Grindr date, disappointed. Oh, okay. Pauses. Maybe we can reschedule.
Shakes his head. I don't think so. Leaves.
Watching Jerry leave. Well, that didn't go as planned.
Grindr date, looking at Beth. So, what brings you here?
Smiling seductively. Let me show you. Walks away with the Grindr date.
Morty, what are you doing? Why are you watching furries on Chatterbait?
I don't know, Rick. It's just interesting.
Morty, that's disgusting. You should know better than to watch that stuff.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to upset you.
Well, you did. Now, I have to do something about it.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to take my eyes out and wash them with bleach.
That seems extreme, Rick.
Extreme? Morty, this is science. I'm not going to let those furries infect my vision.
Okay, I get it.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, do you know anything about furries?
Aw, yeah. I'm actually one myself.
Groans. I can't believe this. Morty, your dad is a furry.
Dad, why didn't you tell us?
I didn't think it was important.
Important? Jerry, you're living a lie.
I like dressing up in a cat costume, okay?
Sarcastic? Oh, sure. Who doesn't like to dress up like a cat and prance around in their apartment?
Rick, you're being too hard on him.
Am I? Let me tell you something, Morty. There are some things in this universe that are just too weird to process. Furries are one of them.
I can't help it. It's who I am.
Then go be who you are. Just don't do it around me.
Fine. I'll leave.
Dad, wait. I don't want you to leave.
It's better this way. I can't keep pretending to be something I'm not.
But we love you, no matter what.
Tearfully, thank you, Morty. That means a lot to me.
Guys, alright, let's just forget this ever happened. Who wants to go get some Szechuan sauce?
I'm down.
Sniffs, can I come too?
Exasperated? Sure, Jerry. You can come too.
All three leave for adventure.
Morty, you see that woman over there with the fake nose and that man with the fake eyebrows and fake nose? That's Beth's coworkers.
Oh, yeah, so?
So, Morty, you're dumber than I thought. Those two are clearly undercover agents, observing her every move. They're probably trying to frame her for something.
What? No way, Rick. They're just weirdos.
Hi guys. Do you like my new vet coat?
Beth, stay away from those two. They're dangerous.
What are you talking about? They're just my coworkers.
Just be careful, Beth. You never know what kind of scheme they're hatching.
Triggering event.
Hey guys, check out this new technique I learned. It's called deep throating.
Oh, I don't think we need to know about that, Beth.
No, let me show you. Watch this.
Oh geez, Beth, you can swallow a whole banana in one go.
That's not very attractive, Beth.
Swallows, what? It's called talent, boys.
Hey Beth, can you give me a kiss?
Sure, Jerry.
Kissing. Ew, what's that taste?
Smiling, oh, just the vet semen.
Outraged. What? Beth, how could you?
What? It's not a big deal. I'm just being adventurous.
Storming out. I can't believe you, Beth.
Laughing? Oh man, if only I had a camera. This is hilarious.
Sarcastic. Yeah, real funny, Rick.
On phone. Yes, hi. I accidentally downloaded Grindr instead of Tinder and now I have a date with a guy at McDonald's. I need your help.
Cracking up. Oh, Jerry, you never disappoint.
Facepalm, I can't believe this family sometimes.
Chuckling. Hey, at least we're never boring. Hey Jerry, have you seen my new fake toothbrush?
No. Why do you need a fake one?
I just want to look good at work, you know. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Whatever floats your boat, babe. Suddenly, Beth starts deep-throating the new vet at work.
Moaning, oh my god, this feels amazing.
What the hell? Beth, stop it. Beth finishes deep-throating the vet.
Wiping her mouth, wow, that was intense.
I can't believe you just did that in front of me. Beth goes to kiss Jerry and he tastes the vet's semen. Disgusted. What the fuck, Beth? Is that from the vet?
Maybe.
I can't believe you would do this to me. Jerry goes on Tinder to find someone new. Okay, let's see who's out there. Wait a minute, why are these guys showing up? Jerry accidentally downloads Grindr instead. Oh god, what have I done? Jerry sets up a date with a guy at McDonald's. Nervous. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. They have some sexy fun time at McDonald's and Jerry realizes he's gay. Joyful. Oh my god, this is who I really am. Beth walks in on Jerry and the guy.
Surprised, Jerry? What are you doing?
I'm gay, Beth. I finally figured it out.
Disappointed. Oh man, now what am I gonna do?
Jerry and the guy walk out hand in hand. To Beth, I don't know, but you'll figure it out. Good luck out there, Beth.
Morty, check this out.
What's up, Rick?
These pictures are from an alternate universe where people wear umbrellas as clothing. Pretty interesting stuff.
Wow, that's crazy. Hey, what's going on with Jerry and Beth?
Oh, Beth is giving the new vet a thorough examination. She's really going deep with that throat.
Oh my god, that's so scandalous.
Hey Beth, how was work today?
It was great, Jerry. I had a nice deep throat examination with the new vet.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yeah, why? Is something wrong?
Oh god, I can taste his semen in your mouth.
Oh, sorry about that. I got carried away.
Carried away? You swallowed someone else's semen.
Oh geez, Jerry's getting all worked up.
What's he going to do?
That's it, I'm getting on Tinder. I need to find someone who hasn't been with the vet.
Oh, looks like Jerry accidentally downloaded Grindr instead.
Oh no, what's going to happen now?
Hey, are you the guy that first matched with on Tinder?
McDonald's guy. This is Grindr.
Oh, I must have clicked the wrong app. Well, do you still want to hook up?
McDonald's guy. Sure, I guess. Let's go to the bathroom.
This is getting out of hand.
I know, right?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, just Jerry getting himself in some sexual misadventures again.
Oh Jerry, when will you learn?
Hey, I'm just trying to have some fun.
McDonald's guy. Hey, can we get this going? I have to be back at work soon.
Alright, let's do this.
Well, that was certainly a series of events.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say about all of that.
Let's just hope Jerry learns his lesson this time.
Enters the room. Morty, you won't believe the experiment I have in mind.
Looking up from his phone. What is it this time?
Walking over to the bed. I need you to grab that stuffed animal over there.
Confused. What stuffed animal?
Points to the bed. That one, with the bottle in its mouth.
Still confused. Why do you need that?
Rolling his eyes. Just trust me, Morty. This experiment will change the world.
Shrugs. Okay, but what do I do with it?
Start setting up equipment. Just hold on to it for now. We need to get the rest of the setup ready.
Beth enters the room.
What are you guys doing?
Smiling. Just a little experiment. You can stick around if you want.
Skeptical. I don't know, Rick. Your experiments usually end up causing some kind of catastrophe.
Chuckles. Trust me, Beth. This one is the real deal.
Meanwhile, Elmo is seen walking down the street, crying.
Elmo, sobbing, why did you have to leave me, my love? Holds up a picture of the stuffed animal.
Preparing the equipment. Morty, hand me the mayonnaise.
Reaching for the jar. Wait, what are you going to do with that?
Smiling. Just watch.
Beth attempts to snore the mayonnaise up her nose, but starts choking.
Coughing and gasping for air. Rick, Morty, help.
Noticing the commotion. Oh no, this is not good.
Morty rushes over to help while Rick frantically searches for a solution.
Thinking out loud. Wait, I have an idea.
Morty helps Beth until she recovers.
Panting, what happened?
Smiling. Crisis averted. I have a new invention. The anti-mayonnaise snoring device.
Beth looks skeptical and Rick continues to gloat.
Laughing. That's right, Beth. I just saved your life.
Elmo, sobbing outside the window, why did you have to go, my love?
Morty and Beth exchange a glance.
Whispering to Morty, maybe we should let him in.
Overhearing. No way, he'll just ruin the experiment.
Elmo continues to sob outside as the scene fades out.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in their lab.
Morty, I've been working on a new invention that'll allow us to communicate with piano-playing cartoons on alternate dimensions.
What? That sounds ridiculous.
Shut up, Morty. It's gotta be done. Activate the portal.
Morty activates the portal and a cartoon character playing the piano appears in the lab.
Cartoon character, hey, what's up, guys? I'm just playing some tunes. Do you guys like jazz?
Sarcastically, yeah, we love jazz.
Cartoon character, cool. So, what can I help you guys with?
Nervously, we were just curious about your world and wanted to learn more about it.
Suddenly, the piano player starts convulsing.
What the hell is happening?
Cartoon character, in pain, I think. There's something wrong with my dimension.
Meanwhile, in another room, Beth is trying to snort mayonnaise up her nose.
Grunting, come on, work, damn it.
Suddenly, she starts choking and falls to the ground. Running in. Beth, what did you do?
Gasping, I tried to snort mayonnaise.
Facepalming, why do you do these things? At Beth's funeral, Elmo is seen crying.
Elmo, sobbing, oh Beth, why did you have to go so soon?
Rolling his eyes, why are we even here? Beth didn't even like Elmo. Piano player from alternate dimension suddenly appears at funeral.
Cartoon character, confused. What is this place?
Trying to quickly cover it up. This is the funeral of a close acquaintance of ours.
Cartoon character, suspicious. I sense something fishy is going on here.
Nervous. What do we do, Rick?
Frustrated. Just play it cool. We'll figure something out.
As the funeral continues, Rick and Morty try to figure out how to fix the piano player's dimension while dealing with the bizarre situation of Elmo mourning Beth's death.
Morty, we need to focus. We can't let this alternate dimension go to waste.
In disbelief. How do you even come up with this stuff?
Smirking. I'm just that good, Morty.
They manage to fix the piano player's dimension and he disappears back to his world, leaving Rick and Morty to deal with the aftermath of Beth's mayonnaise snorting. Whining. Why does everything always have to be so chaotic?
Smirking. You should know better than to ask that question by now, Jerry.
Sighing. I don't even know how to process this whole day.
Patting Morty on the back. Don't worry, Morty. It's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Fade to black.
Hey Jerry, can you believe they put this stuffed animal here in the middle of the room?
I don't know, maybe it's for some kind of experiment.
Well, I want to play with it. Do you mind?
Sure, go ahead. Beth picks up the stuffed animal and starts making deep throat noises. What the hell, Beth?
Oh, come on, lighten up. It's just a stuffed animal.
Phone rings.
Oh, it's the veterinarian. I have to take this call.
Beth answers the phone.
Hey, what's up?
Veterinarian. Hey, I just wanted to see if you wanted to go out for drinks later.
Of course. I'll see you at the bar around 7.
Who's that?
Just someone from work. Don't worry about it.
Jerry kisses Beth and tastes something strange. What the hell is that taste?
Awkwardly. Nothing. Just something I ate earlier.
Bullshit. Did you hook up with someone behind my back?
No, of course not.
Jerry storms out of the office.
To herself, well, that went well.
Beth calls the veterinarian.
Hey, can we meet up earlier? Jerry is acting crazy and I need to get out of here.
Veterinarian. Sure, how about we meet at my place?
Perfect.
Jerry is at home and decides to download Tinder to find someone else. Wow, this app is confusing. Why are there so many guys on here? Jerry accidentally downloads Grindr. Oh shit, what did I download? Jerry matches with someone named Mark.
Mark, hey, what are you into?
I'm straight, I downloaded the wrong app. Sorry.
Mark, don't worry about it, you're curious, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
Mark, sure you are. How about we meet up at McDonald's for some fun?
Okay, why not? Jerry meets up with Mark at McDonald's. What the hell am I doing here?
Mark, relax, have some fries.
Jerry and Mark hook up in the bathroom. That was a mistake. I need to go home and talk to Beth. Jerry goes home.
Hey, what happened earlier?
I'm sorry, I overreacted. I love you.
I love you too. Let's forget about it and move on.
Jerry and Beth kiss. The end.
Hey, you're the new veterinarian, right? Nice lab coat.
Vet, thanks, it's part of the uniform. I'm here to perform some tests on the animals.
Interesting. What kind of tests?
Vet, just routine checkups to make sure they're healthy and happy. Beth leans in and kisses him. What the hell, Beth? Why did you just kiss the vet?
Sorry, Jerry. I couldn't resist. He's so handsome and smart.
That's no excuse. Now I'm going to taste his sperm in your mouth.
What? How could you tell?
I can just tell. Now I'm pissed off. I'm going to put myself on Tinder and find someone better. Jerry accidentally downloads Grindr and gets a date with a guy named Mike. Hey Mike, nice to meet you.
Mike, you too. I've been looking for a guy like you for a while now.
Really? That's great to hear. Let's go to McDonald's and get some food.
Mike, sure thing.
They get to McDonald's and start making out in the bathroom. Wow, this is amazing. I never knew I was into guys.
Mike, you're a natural. Keep going.
They have sex in the bathroom and exit the restaurant. Thanks for tonight, Mike. That was incredible.
Mike, anytime, Jerry, you know where to find me.
Jerry walks away, feeling confused about his sexual preferences.
Playing with dog on the floor. Fetch. Good boy.
Beth walks in. Hey, Beth. How's it going?
Gets up and brushes herself off. Oh, hey, Dr. Johnson. Just playing with the new pup.
Vet, smiling. He looks like he's having a good time. Say, would you mind helping me out with something?
Curious, sure, what's up?
Vet pulls out a long glove. I need to do an exam on one of the dogs, but I can't seem to get this glove on. Can you give me a hand?
Puts glove in her mouth and pulls it on the vet's hand. There you go. All set.
Vet, impressed. Wow, that was really deep. You must have a lot of experience with that.
Blushing, I just have a pretty strong gag reflex.
Storms in. Beth, what the hell is going on? Why does your mouth taste like latex and lube?
Stammers, Jerry, I can explain.
Flush with anger, you've been deep-throating the vet at work, haven't you? And now I have to taste his jizz? This is unacceptable.
Apologetic, I'm sorry, Jerry. It was a mistake. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Hands shaking, I need to cool off. I'm putting myself out there on Tinder. Swipes through app. Wait, this guy looks pretty cute. Let me message him. Reads message. Oh shit, I downloaded Grindr by accident. Well, maybe I'll give it a shot. I. Arriving at McDonald's. Hey, Jerry. Nice to meet you. Nervous. Yeah. You too. I. Seductively. So, are you into some sexy fun time? Blushing. I don't know. I've never done this before. I. Smiling. Don't worry. I'll show you the ropes. Thinking, what have I gotten myself into?
I really need to get over Jack. He's been gone for months, and I still can't stop thinking about him.
Vet, hey there. Can I help you with anything?
Wow. You're the new vet, right? I'm Beth. I'm actually the receptionist here.
Vet, nice to meet you, Beth. Yes, I just started last week. Is there anything you need?
Actually, yes. I could use a good deep throat.
Vet, speechless.
What? I'm just kidding. Or am I?
Hey Beth, what's up?
Oh, hey Jerry. Just taking a break from work.
I see. Mind if I steal a kiss?
Sure thing, Jerry.
Kisses Beth. Wait a minute. What does that taste in your mouth?
Gulp.
You did not just deep throat the new vet, did you?
Maybe?
That's it. I'm done with you. I'm putting myself on Tinder. Downloads Tinder. Wait, what? This isn't Tinder. This is Grindr.
Running by on Grindr. Hi there. Want to meet up for some McDonald's and sexy fun time?
Sure. Why not? Shows up at McDonald's. Random guy. Hey, you're cuter than your profile picture. Let's get down to business. I don't know if I want to do this. Random guy. Don't be a wimp. You came here for a reason. Gives in to temptation. Okay, I'm officially done with both Beth and Grindr.
Beth, I can't believe I have to muzzle this cat. Its hissing is driving me crazy.
John, the vet. Don't worry, Beth. It's just a precaution. The cat is nervous because it's in a new environment.
Jerry, hey guys, what's going on?
Beth, nothing much, just dealing with this feisty feline.
Jerry, can I take a picture of you holding the cat?
Beth, sure, why not?
Jerry, perfect. Say cheese.
Beth, deep throats John, the vet.
John, shocked. What are you doing?
Beth, sorry, I couldn't resist. You're just so attractive.
Jerry, disgusted. Beth, what the hell?
Beth, what's wrong?
Jerry, you taste like the vet's sperm.
Beth, embarrassed. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Let me brush my teeth.
Jerry, angry, no, it's too late for that. I'm going on Tinder. Jerry, confused, wait, why am I seeing men? Jerry, realizing, oh no, I downloaded Grindr by mistake. Jerry, excited, ah, this guy at McDonald's looks promising. Jerry, nervous, hey, are you the guy from Grindr?
Grinder date. Yep, that's me. You ready for some fun?
Jerry, blushing, sure. Let's go to the bathroom.
Grinder date. Sounds good to me.
Loud moaning and banging sounds.
Jerry, ecstatic, that was amazing. We should do this again sometime.
Grinder date. Definitely, babe.
Later that day.
Beth, hey Jerry, I'm sorry about earlier. I brushed my teeth and everything.
Jerry, smirking, it's okay, Beth. I found other ways to have fun.
Beth, confused, what do you mean?
Jerry, let's just say, I had a Grindr-tastic time at McDonald's.
Beth, shocked, oh my god, Jerry. You didn't.
Jerry, laughing, I did. And it was amazing.
Hey there, new vet. You must be the one everyone's been talking about.
New vet. Yes, that's me. I just started here last week.
Well, let me show you around. You know, I could teach you a thing or two.
Triggering event inciting incident.
New vet. I actually have a girlfriend.
Oh, don't worry about her. She doesn't have to know.
Beth, what was that all about with the new vet?
Oh, just giving him a warm welcome, if you know what I mean.
I don't like the sound of that.
Don't be jealous, Jerry. You know I only have eyes for you.
Denouement. Alright, I forgive you. Let me just give you a kiss to show that everything's alright.
Kissing sound.
What was that taste?
Just a little bit of the new vet's special protein shake.
Conclusion. That's it, we're done. I'm putting myself out there on Tinder. I need to find someone who won't cheat on me.
Phone notification sound.
A message already? That was quick. Downloads Grindr instead of Tinder. Oh no, I messed up. Wait, who's this guy at McDonald's? He seems nice. Just got home. What's up with the dog in the background?
Oh, that's the new vet's dog. He came over to check out some of our animals. What do you want for dinner tonight?
I don't feel like eating. I kissed you and tasted something strange. Did you eat something weird?
Oh, yeah. Dr. Smith and I did a little experiment today.
What kind of experiment?
Let's just say I deep-throated him.
What the hell, Beth? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on. You know you like it when I get kinky.
Not like this. I'm going to put myself on Tinder tonight. I need to find someone who isn't into that kind of stuff. Next scene. I can't believe I downloaded the wrong app. I meant to get Tinder, but I got Grindr instead.
Grindr guy. Hey hot stuff, you're looking for some fun?
Yeah. I guess so. Let's meet up at McDonald's.
Grindr guy. Sounds good, I'll see you there.
At McDonald's.
Grindr guy. So, what do you want to do?
I don't know. I've never been with a guy before.
Grindr guy. Well, let's start with a milkshake and see where things go.
Fade out.
moaning, "Oh, Dr. Williams, I've always had a thing for men in lab coats."
Dr. Williams, grunting, you can call me Simon, Beth. And damn, you really know how to handle a man.
Giggling, "I've had some practice."
Walking towards Beth and Dr. Williams. "Hey, guys, what's going on?" Beth quickly wipes her mouth.
Dr. Williams, nothing, just discussing some work-related stuff.
Suspiciously, "Okay." Beth goes to kiss Jerry. Pulling away. "What the hell, Beth? It tastes like you just went down on the vet."
Embarrassed, I did."
Enraged, "That's it, Beth. I'm done." Beth watches Jerry storm off.
To herself, "What have I done?"
Jerry downloads a dating app, accidentally choosing Grindr instead of Tinder. Shocked, "Wait, this isn't the right app." But he starts swiping anyways, matching with a guy named Mike.
Mike. Smiling. "Hey there, you're cute. Want to meet up at McDonald's?"
Nervously, "Sure. Why not?" Mike and Jerry have some sexy fun time in the McDonald's bathroom.
Mike. Panting, "That was hot. We should do it again sometime."
Smiling, "Definitely." Beth sees Jerry and Mike leaving the McDonald's together.
Shocked, "What the hell is happening?"
She runs off, wondering what her actions have caused. Disclaimer: the following content contains mature themes and language and is not suitable for all audiences.
Holding the veterinarian's face. "Oh my god, your hands feel amazing."
Veterinarian. Smiling. "Thank you, Beth. It's been a long time since I've had such a beautiful lady give me some attention."
Looking seductively at him, "I could just kiss you right now."
Interrupts. "Hey, what the hell is going on here?"
Turns to Jerry. "Nothing, just giving Dr. Johnson a tour of the clinic."
Suspiciously, Triggering event. Later that day. Tasting something strange while kissing Beth. "What the fuck? Why do you taste like a veterinarian's office?"
Nervously, "What are you talking about?"
Accusatory, "Did you fucking suck off the vet?"
Defensive, "Number."
Angrily, "I can't believe this shit."
Pleading, "Jerry, please don't be mad."
Storms off, "I need to clear my head." Development, progression. Swiping on Tinder. "Fuck this, I need to find someone who won't cheat on me." Jerry accidentally downloads Grindr *. Confused, "What the hell is this?" Jerry matches with a guy named Tim. Nervously, "What did I just do?"
Tim. Excitedly, "Meet me at the McDonald's on 5th Street for a McFlurry and some sexy fun time."
Unsure, "I don't know if I'm ready for that."
Tim. Persuasively, "Come on, Jerry. You know you want to."
Denouement. Walking into McDonald's nervously, Tim?
Tim. Approaching Jerry, "Hey there."
Awkwardly, "Hi."
Tim. Seducingly, "Let's go to my car."
Hesitantly, "Okay." Jerry gets into Tim's car. Conclusion.
Narrative structure. Initial situation. Beth deep threats the new vet. Jerry catches them. Triggering event. Jerry tastes veterinarian's office on Beth's lips. Jerry downloads Grindr thinking it's Tinder. Goes on a date with a guy. Denouement. Jerry meets Tim at McDonald's and gets into his car. Conclusion. Unknown.
Scene, Smith family home.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We have to go to the planet Petri dish 911. I need to collect some samples for this new experiment I'm conducting.
Size, do we really have to go right now, Rick? I was in the middle of playing Minecraft.
Yes, Morty. Time waits for no man. Or no Morty, whatever.
Beth walks in.
Rick, I need your help. There's a new veterinarian at work and he's having trouble with a deep throat case. Can you come in and take a look?
Oh boy, now that's something I can get behind. Let's go, Morty.
They portal to the veterinary clinic.
Whispers he's actually really cute, but I don't want to mix work with pleasure.
The vet walks in. Vet. Hi, I'm Dr. Johnson. And you must be Beth.
Yes, I am. I've been working here for the last 5 years.
Vet. Well, I'm new and I heard you're the best in the business. I could use some pointers.
Sure, let me show you. Demonstrates deep throat technique.
Meanwhile, outside the clinic. Asterisk on the phone, I can't believe Beth slept with Rick. And now she's going around showing off her deep throat skills. Beth walks out of the clinic. Hey, honey. How was work today?
Smooches, Jerry, it was great. Dr. Johnson is a quick learner.
Wait, did you just taste like veterinarian sperm?
Scoffs, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. What's it to you?
That's disgusting, Beth. I'm going to download Tinder and find someone who actually respects me. Opens up his phone, oops, wrong app. I accidentally downloaded Grindr. Jerry meets his date at McDonald's. Catches a glimpse of his date, asterisk, oh, crap. He's hot.
Wait, hi, Jerry. I'm Adam. I'm just going to go ahead and order for us, and then we can head back to my place.
Gulpa, sure thing. Back at the Smith family home.
Rick, what are you doing with that woman with the long hair and purple eyes wearing a black outfit and a purple cape with a sword in her hand?
Morty, this is a rare specimen known as the Intergalactic Warrior Princess. I need to extract her DNA for my experiment.
Warrior Princess grabs Rick by the collar. I will not let you harm my people.
Whoa, easy there, princess. I just need a little DNA sample. Nothing too harmful.
Warrior Princess, you leave me no choice.
The warrior princess unsheathes her sword.
Clicks a button on his watch. All right, Morty. We need to portal out of here.
Wait, what about the warrior princess?
She'll live. Let's just say she's going to have a new appreciation for her planet's ecosystem.
They portal back to the veterinary clinic.
So Rick, did you find what you were looking for?
Indeed I did, Beth. Indeed I did.
Morty chuckles. Calling Rick, hey, Rick. I don't know what happened. I just wanted to find someone to make me feel wanted. But now I'm in too deep.
Chuckles, welcome to the club, Jerry.
End scene.
Hey, guys! This is Morty. You won't believe what kind of a day I'm having.
Hey, what's going on, Morty?
I hacked into the communication systems of these people over there, and I just told them 5 cool facts about my penis.
What, Morty? That's not cool. You can't hack into people's phones like that.
Oh, come on, Tom. It's harmless fun. Plus, they were too busy with their food and phones to notice. Besides, my penis is amazing. Did you know it's this exact size and shape for optimal pleasure?
Haley. Morty, that's disgusting. You can't just go around telling people personal information like that.
Oh, lighten up, Haley. You only live once. And the look on their faces when they heard my fun facts was priceless.
Ark, I don't think that's something to be proud of, Morty. You could have seriously violated their privacy and caused a legal issue.
Come on, guys. It was harmless. Plus, isn't it better to spread some joy and laughter in this world? Life's too short to take it so seriously all the time.
Samantha, I don't know, Morty. I just don't think it's right to invade people's privacy like that, even if it's for a silly reason.
Fine. I won't do it again. But you all have to admit, my penis is pretty cool, right?
Everyone, silence.
Oh, come on, guys. You're not even gonna give me that.
Haley. Morty, seriously, let's just move on from this topic. What else can we talk about?
Well, did you hear about the latest study on bird behavior? Apparently, these birds we're standing on are exhibiting some really interesting social dynamics.
Really, do tell.
Yeah, it seems like the bird on its back legs is displaying a kind of dominance behavior, while the other birds are exhibiting a kind of deference. It's fascinating to see how these hierarchies form in nature.
Really? Wow, Morty, that is really interesting. I never thought about bird behavior that way.
Mark, yeah, I'm definitely going to look into that. Thanks for sharing, Morty.
Samantha, see, Morty? You don't need to hack into people's phones to impress us. You have all sorts of cool knowledge up there in that brain of yours.
Smiling, thanks, guys. You're the best. And hey, if you ever want to learn more about my penis, just let me know.
Everyone groans.
Oh my god, did you see this magazine cover? Look at those people in the background. So hot.
Oh, yeah, I guess they're pretty good looking. But what's with the text box? Purpled up still. Sounds weird.
Who cares about that? Look at the girl's eyes, so seductive. Speaking of which, did I tell you about the new vet at work?
No, what about him?
Oh, man, he's amazing. He has this way of touching the animals that just makes me weak in the knees. And let's just say, he's not only good with animals.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
You bet I am. I went deep and swallowed it all. I even kept it in my mouth when I kissed you earlier, hee hee.
What? That's disgusting, Beth. I don't even know what to say.
Relax, geez. Don't be such a prude. It was hot and you know it. But if it bothers you that much, maybe you should go find some fun elsewhere.
Maybe I will. I'll just go on Tinder and... Wait, why did it download Grindr instead? Stupid phone. Well, I guess I could still find someone for some sexy fun time at McDonald's.
Grindr guy, hey there, Jerry. You look even better in person. Ready to have some fun?
Sure. I've never done this before, but why not?
Grindr guy, trust me, you're in for a wild ride.
Oh god, what am I doing? This is crazy. But also kind of exciting.
McDonald's employee, excuse me, sir. You can't have sex here. You need to leave.
Oh no, we're getting kicked out. This was a mistake. I should have just talked to Beth about our problems instead of doing this.
Wait, where did you go? Jerry?
I'm back, Beth. And I'm so sorry. I was just trying to.
Shush, it's okay. I understand. Let's just move on and forget this ever happened.
Thank you, Beth. I don't deserve you.
Don't mention it. Just don't keep any more secrets from me, okay?
Okay. I promise.
Hey, have you seen that guy standing there with a sign and a phone?
No, what's he doing?
I don't know, but he looks pretty upset.
Maybe we should go talk to him. Beth and Jerry approach the man.
Man, excuse me, do you know what this building is?
It's a veterinary clinic.
Man, oh, thank God. I've been trying to call them all morning, but nobody is answering.
Do you have an appointment?
Man, yes, my cat is sick and I need to take him in.
Well, we work here. Let us help you out. Beth takes the man inside and helps him with his cat. Meanwhile, Jerry is swiping through Tinder. Nothing good on here. Beth comes back out.
Everything okay?
Yeah, just bored. Hey, did you give the new vet a deep throat welcome?
What? No, gross.
I saw the way you were looking at him.
You're ridiculous. And even if I did, what business is it of yours?
Just curious. But now I'm really curious if you still taste like veterinarian sperm.
Okay, that's enough. You're being disgusting.
Sorry. I'll stop. Jerry goes back on Tinder but accidentally downloads Grindr instead. What the hell is this? Beth looks over.
Grindr? That's a gay dating app.
Oh shit, how do I delete it? I must have swiped wrong or something.
Just go to the App Store and delete it. It's not a big deal.
Jerry deletes the app, but not before he gets a message from a guy named Steve.
Steve, hey, want to meet up for some fun at McDonald's?
What the hell? No, I don't want to have sex with a guy at McDonald's.
What's wrong now?
I accidentally downloaded Grindr and now this guy wants to hook up with me at McDonald's.
Oh my god, this is too much.
I know, right? What do I even say to him?
Just tell him you're not interested.
Okay, I'll do that. Jerry messages Steve back. Sorry, not interested. Have a good day. Beth and Jerry laugh.
Well, at least you learned your lesson about swiping without paying attention.
Yeah. Now let's get some lunch. I'm starving.
Breathing heavily. Hey, Dr. Miller, you're new here, right?
Dr. Miller, yeah, that's right. How can I help you, Beth?
Whispers, I have a special request. Can you come with me to the supply room?
Dr. Miller, confused? Okay. What do you need?
Grinning. You.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Moaning. Oh, my god. You're so good. Keep going.
Dr. Miller, gasping, you're incredible. I've never had a patient like you before.
Licking her lips. That's because I'm not just a patient.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Hey, babe. Want to grab some lunch?
Innocently, yeah, sure. Why not?
Taking a bite of his burger. Wait. What the hell is this?
Guilty. I kissed Dr. Miller earlier.
Furious, and you didn't think to tell me that before I ate after you? Triggering event, inciting incident. Frustrated, I can't believe she did this to me. Tinder beep. Excitedly, oh, a notification. Finally, some new prospects. Later. Panicked, wait a minute. This isn't what I thought it was. Triggering event, inciting incident.
On Grindr. Hey, you're cute. Want to come over to my place?
Nervously, okay. I hope this doesn't go too far. Later.
On Grindr. Seductively. So, what do you want to do?
Hesitantly, I don't know. Maybe just watch a movie?
On Grindr. Disappointed. Sure, I guess.
Development, progression.
On Grindr. Sarcastically. This is great. Watching Dora the Explorer with a straight guy.
Embarrassed. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lead you on or waste your time.
On Grindr. Sympathetically. It's okay. I've been there before. Do you want to talk about it or something?
Development, progression. Tearfully, my girlfriend cheated on me with the new vet at her work. And I downloaded the wrong app, and now I'm here with you.
On Grindr. Compassionately. That's rough. I'm sorry that happened to you. But maybe it's a sign you need to try something different.
Thoughtfully, yeah, maybe you're right. They move on. Contentedly, thanks for talking with me tonight. And for not making me feel like a freak or anything.
On Grindr. Grinning, no problem. And hey, if you ever want to try something new, just give me a call.
Conclusion.
Standing in front of the counter with a suitcase on its side. Hey, can you help me with this suitcase? It's so heavy.
New vet, standing behind her. Sure thing, Beth. Let me take that for you.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Thanks, new vet's name. You're always so helpful.
New vet, no problem. So, I was wondering if maybe you'd want to go out sometime?
I'm not really sure. I mean, just got out of a relationship.
New vet, oh, I understand. But I really like you, Beth. Think about it, okay?
Development regression later today. Kissing Beth. Hey, what did you have for lunch? You taste a little different.
Aw, I just had a sandwich. Why?
I don't know. You taste kind of metallic.
Starting to pick an egg. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's new toothpaste tasting anything.
Suspicious. Okay. They move on later that week. Furious. I can't believe you, Beth. You cheated on me with the new vet.
I'm sorry, Jerry. It was a mistake.
Well, it's over now. I'm putting myself on Tinder. Conclusion. Jerry accidentally downloads Grindr instead of Tinder and sets up a date at McDonald's with a guy named Mike for some sexy fun. Excessively, I can't wait to meet Mike. He seems like such a great guy.
Hey Morty, check out this guitar player. I bet he wishes he was as cool as me.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. He seemed pretty talented.
Talent means nothing without the power I in Morty. Speaking of power, have you noticed how Beth's boyfriend is always flexing?
Yeah, he's pretty ripped.
Ripped? That's oversimplification, Morty. His muscle fibers are tight-packed and his myofibrils are highly developed.
Oh, okay.
Yet, Jerry's body is still superior in every way. I mean, have you seen the definition in his abs?
Oh, no.
Well, you're in for a treat, Morty. Because when Beth's boyfriends come over and see Jerry's hot rockin' body, they won't be able to resist.
What? That's messed up, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just science. And if Jerry gets lucky with all these boyfriends, it'll be a win-win situation.
I think that's how it works, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I'm a scientist, and now